Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. It's time for the finals for the Digitec Playground Session 16, Dota 2. I'm just Dave, and I'm here with the one, the only Mr. Nice. How you doing, bud?
Wow, I'm stoked to be here. I'm so happy, so glad this is happening. A mega event for the Swiss Dota community. Last Saturday has been a blast already, and today it's coming down. Top 3 teams only in the brackets, and I'm really looking forward to some nice, finest Swiss Dota 2 action. And yeah, we are ready to get started. I think players are getting ready in their lobbies, and in the meantime, I ask you back, Dave, how are you feeling, and what are you looking forward to most?
I'm feeling really good. I've been preparing a lot for the for this final day here. The top 3 teams have been super interesting to watch how they're doing. What's interesting for me, what I'm looking forward to the most, is how these teams have evolved throughout this week that they had to prepare, right? Like, they have some information, they had games to look back on, they can go through the replays, and this is where Dota gets super exciting, because Dota is such a tactical, such a strategical game. The captains will have done a lot of preparation, prepared some bans. Personally, if we're talking about teams, I think Team Feels Badman is definitely on my radar the most. They looked absolutely unstoppable last week. This combination of Movitum and Dio, where Dio just creates so much space while Movitum farms up and then completely starts taking over the game, seemed so incredibly strong.
Absolutely, and not to forget the highest ever Swiss ranked player playing position 5 there, Ibedomi, like enabling these cores to get so farmed. And when we talk about cores, don't forget about Gucci, who is playing on the offlane. I got to know Gucci at the last event, live LAN event at the Erupt Lounge in Bern, the Dota 2 Cup. And yeah, he's just an awesome person who really, also when he struggles initially, he never ceases to find impact. Struggling in the early game, Dark Seer seems like he has no impact. Vacuum wall, team fight secured, GG.
I mean, that's the position 3 mentality, right? No matter how far behind you are, you still bring not just utility to your team, but if they give you just a tiniest smidge of space, you can completely come back and absolutely dominate. Feels Batman is going to be the first team that we'll be seeing on the stream as well here. They are in the losers finals up against Team Swag Fiend, and Team Swag Fiend actually kind of fun. They knew most people of Team Feels Batman as well. They used to play together in the Joint Dota Leagues, right?
That's exactly correct. And also Hades informed me. Hades is the position 5 player from Swag Team, the opposing team of Feels Badman in this lower bracket final. He actually informed me about they gave some insight about the team mentality and the structure, how it all happened, that they participated in the first place. And CNN hit me up and told me that it was actually Deo Apfelmus from Feels Badman who asked them to participate as well in the first place at this Digitec Playground session. So there you are, you invited your arch enemies to play on the last day.
It really is like that, right? Like, you want to have good opponents. You want to play with the people, like, you want to see the people that you love and admire basically play as well. But then you meet in the losers finals, and it's like, should we have really invited them? What's that the right choice? It's always the right choice. Like, it's all about the Dota, right? If you win or lose in the end, yeah, it sucks if you lose, but man, you will play the best games.
Exactly. And I think it gets really spicy when players know each other already a little bit, you know, strengths, weaknesses, and yeah, I guess you will have to ban signature heroes of your best friend, or maybe you choose to even step it up and don't ban them and dumpster them. You prepared maybe a strategy. You know, okay, this hero he plays Ember really hard, so I will just pick counter pick number one and shut it down all throughout the game. So I'm really excited to look forward what teams have prepared, which strategies they will opt to follow, to execute. And just to say it, this losers bracket final, this is a money game, because the winner will get a share of the prize pool. Loser goes home crying.
Yeah, it's really, really rough here. Big shout outs to Digitec as well for giving us this incredible prize pool, right? The first place getting 500 Swiss francs for the entire team in Digitec, of course. And you know, the holidays coming up, you can upgrade your PC, you can get some video games, you can literally get everything you desire. Second place, not too shabby either, 250 bucks for the entire team. Really, really nice. But like you said, if you third place, if you lose this losers finals, you are out of here. No cash, only third place.
I guess it's all about prestige also a bit. I mean, to call yourself top three in Digitec Playground Session 16 is not too shabby either. But I just want to also thank Digitec for giving this space, for creating, enabling, doing so much for the Swiss Dota community, because you have to admit, it's just the fact to have a monetary prize up for grabs adds something professional to basically anything in the world. As sad as it is, money rules the world, but here it's no such, it's just happy. And I'm just so happy to be here with you and to be able to follow this, because the fact that there is money up for grabs here makes this more than leisure. It's more than leisure. There's something to win here. It's semi-professionalism, and maybe these players one day they will compete at international and will be able to pay their rent with
absolutely
share of
right.
You know, you have to dream big.
There's like you have to dream big, right? Like, I really, really love these community tournaments. I come from the fighting game scene, so I can very closely feel what you're saying, right? Like, the second you actually have a little bit of money involved, people, like, they show up, they try properly. There's this air of professionalism of esports, electronic sports, right? Which is really, really good for competition as well. Like you said, you start out with the Digitec Playground sessions, and then, you know, you keep playing together, you start going to tier 3s, tier 2s, and at some point, like you said, maybe you'll show up to the international. We'll have a team feels Batman ready on the stage there, maybe in Sweden next year. But we'll see how it goes. Right now, I'm was incredibly rude. Which team are you looking most forward to tonight from these three that we're having?
Yeah, I have to admit that it's the top 2 team for me already. It will be next MYI. These players, I know them best from all the players now involved. Trying to do a non-biased cast here, it will be hard for me, but I will try to give it my most objective opinions ever. But for example, in next to MYI, we have position 4 player Nerdlol, who actually I played with in a team several years ago. We were together playing as Team Nasty in the SAE Institute League when that was still existing. This was like a seasonal league in Switzerland, and there we were like in the highest division, getting dumpstered by the top team at that time. That was MYI, which was carried by position 1 Flu, who actually plays position 2 in this tournament. So these people all well known from my side. Monkey, the carry player from next MYI, he absolutely is owning. I got to know him at the Dota 2 Cup at Erupt Lounge like 1 month ago, and yeah, I was getting clapped by his Drow Ranger. So yeah, these guys, actually, I don't know if they were really the only team to take one game of Feels Bad Man. Do you have more insight? Do you know, did Feels Bad Man lose any game on day one of Digitec Playground Session 16, or was that really the only one?
Feels Batman lost one game against Next MYI, but that is it. Other than that, they have been completely undefeated, and like arguably that loss was like kind of brought on by DQ anyhow. Like the second loss was brought on by some time management issues. So Feels Batman again, like definitely the Titans to take down for today. Absolutely. Yeah, no, next MYI is super interesting as well. I had the privilege of coming to the like Swiss Dota 2 Cup as well, right, at the Erupt Lounge, and it was really cool seeing everyone come out there. And Monkey definitely like a standout player for me, right? Like a lot of core players, especially like younger core players, because Monkey isn't like he's only started playing relatively recently, right? So a lot of younger core players are people that are really good in getting ahead and staying ahead, but not from playing behind. And I think what makes a great core player is being like, you get shot down in lane, you get your face punched in, you're hobbling around, your support has been ganked twice, so he hasn't been able to stack anyway. How do you still get back into a game like this? And I genuinely feel Monkey is so incredibly good at finding these spaces, just maneuvering around the map and finding these timings to still get back in the game.
I agree. I absolutely agree. But for the moment, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're talking about next MYI because I mentioned them. I'm looking forward to see them, but not yet. We have a losers bracket final to be played. Feels Badman versus Swag Fiend. And here, as you said, Feels Badman are really the Titans, most and for all. If you look at the matchmaking ranking, the rankings of the players, we have like 2 players that are above 10k, and Swag players, they all are immortal, but ranging more from 5k to 6.8k, maybe 7k. So just looking at the data, Feels Badman is heavily favored here.
Yeah, definitely. But I think especially in a coordinated way, right? Like ELO, like MMR ELO does make a difference, but especially in a coordinated way, it's like the MMR represents how good you are performing in the ladder, but a heavily coordinated environment, that is different. That feel like you need to be able to communicate, you need to be able to draft. Drafting is a very, very important skill. Not to say that Feels Batman hasn't done either of these things. Their communication seems really, really solid and clean. Their drafts have been really good as well. Like they just show up with these like very clear intentions, right? But it's very hard to outdraft them. They have wide hero pools. They're playing it quite nicely. But yeah, absolutely. If we're looking at the statistics, just MMR wise, Feels Batman seems to have a little bit of an edge here. But I'm really, really cautious to call Swag Fiend the underdog here, because there are some scary players, especially the the character pools on Team Swag Fiend.
Absolutely, I agree. We have Team Swag Fiend, who actually sent me some insight about their team. What's funny about them, they had an easy run through the tournament. Well, let's not call it easy, but they got comfortably to lower brackets final, like really winning against some good teams as well. And Hades, he told me that actually the team was not really preparing beforehand. They know each other. Yes, they are players who played in the past together at, for example, in Join Dota League in 2018. Then when that
takes me
got
back.
shut. Yeah, me as well. I think I played 1 or 2 seasons as well, but I guess in a dumpster bracket, not as high as these guys. And when Join Dota League has been shut down, they informed me that they were playing ACL. ACL, for everybody who does not know that, it's the Austrian Dota League, who is actually not only for Austrians, but for all people speaking German. So if you are interested to participate in like in an environment where you can challenge yourselves and play captain's mode, definitely check that out. And after ACL transitioning, they are now playing together in Digitec, like I mentioned before, because they have been asked by Deo Apfelmus, their opponent from Field Batman team. And what we have to talk about as well is maybe the player setup regarding nationality, because what were the rules for this Swiss Cup today? Can you elaborate a little bit, Dave, please?
So since Digitec is a Swiss firm and we're mostly looking to push the Swiss scene, the main rule was that you're allowed to get people from other countries. Dota 2 is an international game, and especially in our digital age, post-Plague, I think it doesn't make too much sense to divide stuff by nationality. But we still wanted to have people, at least 3 members of the team be Swiss, right? So the majority of the team needs to be Swiss, but Team Swagfiend, they brought 3 people from Switzerland, of course, but then they went deep. They got RI from Pakistan, as well as Drunken Sailor from Kazakhstan, common in here. Those are some nice countries represented.
Yeah, it's incredible to me how Dota is it's connecting, bringing people together that otherwise would not have met each other. I got to know so many people here in Switzerland, but as well I know some people from abroad, and here to get to know people from Kazakhstan and Pakistan, that's crazy. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the draft. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Let's see the first bands. Let's see if this will be meta or off meta. But here we see the captains, Domi. And on the top team, which player is that actually drafting? Samael Miracle. Let me have a check. That will be Ree, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. So, question: You're the expert here tonight. We've already seen how Phil's Batman drafts. Do you I genuinely think that in a tournament like this, you should do you ban according to tournament meta, less to actual meta. How would you tackle banning out a team like Phil's Batman that has 2 super high impact players?
10 seconds.
That's a really, really hard question, because as we mentioned, these high impact players, they also get enabled by their supports. I saw
they do
maybe a hero like Phoenix for Domi. He has so much impact. Maybe you want to go this route, but yeah, I just wanted to say Dragon Knight. This busted hero. It's incredible. This hero, he farms so fast. I watched ESL 1 Bangkok lately. A Dragon Knight going 0-3 in the first 7 minutes. He is top of the net worth 15 minutes later. This hero is insane, as well as Alchemist.
Crazy.
You look at Swagfiend, they taking the approach of banning the carry heroes from Movidum. And for me, I think this is a safe option. I saw Movidum perform incredibly well on Dragon Knight, especially versus Next MYI. It was you just have nothing. You have no answers for this hero at the moment in the meta. So yeah, you see that at the moment these are meta bans.
Absolutely. The Alchemist as well, just a huge respect ban. Movitum, in game 1 of this tournament, he had a whole game where he played Alchemist. He never left the lane. Every single time somebody came in, they just completely murdered them, and he was just pushing all game. He was farming. He was almost double the net worth of the enemy, almost the same net worth as the enemy carries combined. It was absolutely incredible here. Shadow Fiend, another ban coming out from Swagfiend here. Very strong support in general, I feel, has these incredible saves, and the Dawnbreaker ban out as well, and of course Magnus. What a high impact hero, man.
High impact hero. They lose no time, and look at this. So your question has been answered. This is absolute meta. Lich, one of the highest win rates all across rankings at the moment. Support hero, position 5. Rarely played as position 4 as well. And look at the first pick of Swagfiend. It's a Lina. And Lina has come back into the meta as a magical core hero played mid as mostly. And if you remember some patches ago, Lina actually was not the magic burst mid hero, but it was more played as a carry with the physical build, with going Dragonlance, BKB, Daedalus. No, this has changed. Lina is played mid, gets an Aghanim Scepter, gets this flaming cloak, which absolutely superpowers her, makes her
So
able
good.
to fly above all the obstructs on the map and just to burst down even the tankiest of heroes. But now let's look back at this first ban phase. I think it's very interesting because we saw the puck ban from Feels Bad Man. This is a respect ban towards Ree. This is one of his most heroes playing mid, and also the Shadow Demon and the Dawnbreaker ban actually targeting both respective players. Shadow Demon as position 5 or 4 and Dawnbreaker for Gucci on the position 3, so they don't want to deal with that. Second ban phase, we see Lycan. Sorry to interrupt you. We see Lycan and Beastmaster, so offlane heroes getting banned right there. That's also, I guess you just ban powerhouses, strong heroes that you don't want to deal with, especially Lycan and Beastmaster, both extreme pushing heroes. And now with this Earthshaker ban, let's see what Swagfiend will grab up next.
So the Lycan ban is really clever as well, because Defender has actually been playing a lot of Lycan this past week. So this just shows me how Feels Badman really has been doing their research. Here comes the Phoenix for YB Domi. Most likely, we're already talking about it. Another super high impact support hero here. I'm assuming this is going offlane, right?
Yes, but actually this will not be for Ibedomi because it's on the other team. But
that's my bad. Sorry.
you actually hit a point there, because maybe this is they picked it so Feels Badman cannot. Also it's just taking it away, and there you go. As the Phoenix is not available, they go for the Lion. So the support is clear already, and we have an Axe on the off lane for Gucci probably. That's spicy.
Axe, really, really nice here. Once I saw the Beastmaster band out, I started thinking about like how that Feels Batman would want to deal with these traditional BKB carriers or a life stealer. Man, they are just taking the heroes out of my mouth right now. But yeah, Axe really decent at least locking them down, right? But you really want to start getting some physical damage on the side of Feels Batman now, I feel.
10 seconds remaining.
That's true, I agree. But you see at this just last 2 picks, Axe, a powerhouse on the off lane, generally good against melee heroes, but Lifestealer is another kind of hero, very good against strength heroes. Lifestealer is also a meta hero, very strong right now, able to carry games by his own, farms fast, and here they actually got it for the lane. Just a lane counter pick, and then they follow it up with Doom. So we see probably all 3 cores on the side of Swagfiend already picked.
Absolutely. It's picked up by Feels Badman now.
That will be very interesting. Yeah, we see actually both teams getting the same approach here. You see the enemy offlaner, you counter it immediately with your carry hero on the lane already.
5 seconds.
Man, that's that is so sad as well, because Vacation was hoping so much for Ursa, and then we just didn't quite get to see it in the last tournament day. But now we're here. Last time we saw the Ursa was actually on Monkey for Next Time YI. He had a really, really good game on that as well. But yeah, picked up now for Feels Batman. That is definitely a lot of physical burst coming their way for their final picks. What are these teams looking for right now?
I'm pretty sure Swagfiend looks for a position 5 or position 4. I guess Phoenix can be played as 5, but is mostly played as 4. So you see that also being addressed by Feels Badman, banning the Pugna. Welcome to Pugna. Another absolutely overpowered hero in this meta, especially when you have a physical. I guess Pagna is not so mega good here because you still have much magic damage, but against an Ursa, it just sucks. And they ban another position 5 hero, the Clockwork, and let's see what they will grab here as a mid hero. It is the Sniper. All right. I like it. I think it's a very good pick against Phoenix Egg. It's a good pick against Lifestealer, who wants to get close up. Sniper with the concussive grenade. He has multiple ways of disengaging from that. And just having a sniper in the mid lane, oof, it frightens me, you know.
It's such an oppressive pick as well here. So yeah, Lina, Sniper definitely going to give each other what's what. This Sniper is such a cool pick as well, because with Ursa and Axe, they have such a meaty frontline, right? And then you have to go through like the CC maze as well of Lich and Lion. And in like while you're navigating through that, Sniper will just kill literally everyone. It's going to be really important for Swagfiend to be able to break through that. Abaddon picked up as their final pick here for Swagfiend. I like this a lot. This Abaddon is going to keep the front line alive and healthy. Might even be able to like might be able to scale towards mid to late game with that Curse of Awareness.
This is actually my favorite hero being picked right now. I'm so happy to be here. Abaddon, played as a support hero. People don't know, but Abaddon actually is a carry hero. You can see that in the Dota 2 tooltip as well. But here it will be obviously played as position 5 together with Defender. I really hope for them to not get slayed in lane. I think this Abaddon and Lifestealer, they will dumpster this Axe. But same goes for this Ursa lane. Ursa really likes to hit this Doom. I think he's not afraid as long as he has some regeneration, which he will have. He has a good support. He has a 12k MMR support. He will be good.
Yeah, he will.
So
he will definitely be there.
What's really interesting for me here in this early game is how the respective safe lanes will perform, because I expect offlaners to get bullied. And let's start the game. Good luck, have fun. These teams wishing themselves luck. Yeah, I wish them luck and fun as well. And I'm so curious to see what these teams have up on their sleeve for us right now.
Really looking forward to this. I love Abaddon too. He was like, I used to play a lot of 3 and 4 Abaddon back when he came out, and it's just such a cool character here. Dio already setting up a mid here, trying to get a little bit of vision. Only seeing CNN at the moment, but the Radiant already having this really nice warp. Meanwhile, Dire just standing around in the tree line, smoking up already, starting to move towards those bounty runes.
30 seconds.
Are they looking for a pick here?
Yes.
With the Lion, it might be possible.
Yes, it's like this gives me in-house vibes. This gives me in-house vibes. People know each other.
Why be dummy spotted?
Yeah, dummy spotted.
There we go. Doom has been called out. Earthspike coming through here. Momentum hitting on that Doom. A Apoptic Shield coming out, but it's barely doing anything. A gorgeous Light Strike array, but still Momentum getting that first blood. Now he has to run away. CNN getting these auto attacks here, but Gucci quite and ready. The Phoenix dive though, putting a lot of damage on CNN. Suddenly they're turning around, trying to get it, but another Apoptic Shield keeps them out there. Battle Hunger just to make sure that this Lina loses a little bit of health as well. Gucci, can he get away here? Hades is running him down. This is very chaotic. Oh my god. Oh, the Earthspike!
He actually lives. That's insane. They got Ursa and Axe so low, but they did not manage to kill them. How did bounty runes go? I see that Gucci picked up one for here, and the other bounty runes actually, have they been left untouched? No, I don't think so. But I missed who picked them up. But yeah, a cool level 1 engagement, and we head into the lanes. It's already a small advantage for Swagfiend here. They were able to get a kill, and Abaddon was not enough in this instance. close.
Yeah, Abaddon is really nice, right? Because Apothic Shield has that like nice cleanse, and of course with the facet, it also deals some initial damage. But early on, it's just really rough here. Now Hades starting to go for that bullying approach here. Does not want this Lion to be in a lane. How does this actually work out? Because Mobitum got back on the lane with relatively low health. Does this give an advantage for this Doom? Does this make the offlane a bit easier? Oh, hold up, Dio. Okay, all right.
Easy counterplay, easy counterplay. This sniper does extremely much damage with this new facet for the shrapnel, which I guess he took. Shrapnel has a reduced duration, but deals more damage quicker. So it's better for killing, worse for farming. But yeah, to respond to your question, I would say this gives actually a big advantage for Doom, because Doom otherwise level 1 he would have been lost on this lane surely. And look at this, now he has 5 last hits already. That's not too shabby, I'd say.
There's definitely worse things to have.
He does not have 0 last hits. And here Lina bullying a little bit this sniper. Sniper eats the upgrade tango. So just mid lane shenanigans going on. And now the water runes up for grab. You see Lina already has a bottle. So I guess sustaining wise this will be an advantage. As mid laners level up, I think Sniper will get an advantage because he can just stay further back. Last hit very calmly. Just needs to watch out for rotations. But tell me, which hero will rotate to kill Sniper on this team of Feels Bad Man?
Yeah, that's a big question, right? Because you want to get that jump on that sniper, and like you said, the big issue is going to be getting this initial CC. A courier or drop in here. At least we have a Lion being able to do that job. But yeah, this sniper is going to be hard to pin down. There's not too much CC apart from Light Strike Array on the side of Feels Batman. So we'll see how it goes. Oh my days, Dio getting the kill here. The Dragon Slave, just not enough damage. And that is an unfortunate trade here.
That's absolutely unfortunate. You don't want this to be happening at all. Lina dropping versus Sniper. That's a harsh one. You saw the Fairy Fire popped there as well. I guess this played a role in Sniper surviving. Now imagine Sniper just getting maybe his threats, his Wraith Band, and then a raindrop. Wow, I think Lina will not be able to kill him solo anymore. Hold up. Ibedomi going on this Phoenix, but Phoenix really calmly has still a dive. And yeah, this lane actually surprises me. You see Doom full HP. Hold on.
Dio, one more hit. Yeah, there we go. All right. Revenge kill coming through here.
Well played. Easy strategy from Ree here. He gets himself killed to then give to get more XP out of killing Sniper back. So that was intentionally, I'm sure. So he really well played that. Crazy. Hold on.
Absolutely.
Stun on this life.
Yeah. This if this Lifestealer dies, I am genuinely going to be surprised because between Apothic Shield and Rage, there is so much survivability and immunity on that lane. It's going to be so rough. Like, they will be able to do a little bit of bullying, right? But in the end, it's just tough. CNN trying to contest this pull. Oh, getting hypnotized, but there we go. CNN has been really good about holding this Phoenix dive until like just the last second every single time.
Ooh, you spoke about Lifestealer maybe dying.
Gucci!
And that's the case. That really surprises me. Lich dying in the meantime on the top lane. They're getting the kill. After not getting the kill on Phoenix, the Doom turned it around. Hades TPing mid to fill up the bottle from his mid laner. But yeah, this is not what I expected. Offlaners doing extremely well in this one. Even though they have been, you could argue, counterpicked in lane, both of them actually are surpassing their respective carry enemies. That's a surprise to me.
Yeah, they're playing incredibly well here, and I think it's a good thing to put a lot of pressure on these cores right now. But yeah, both Drunken Sailor and Gucci have been doing absolutely incredible. But it's not just the threes; it's the fours as well, right? Like CNN just weaving around, basically like enticing the opponent, and it's the same with this Lion on bottom. We saw when the Lifestealer died, Lion escaped with just like 5% health right there. I can guarantee you that was like, ooh, don't you want to kill me? Don't you want to get me? It's also calculated and very well played.
Yeah. I want to highlight another thing, these power runes. We saw 6 minutes passing right now, and the Lion, he rotated mid to secure, or maybe help secure the power rune, or maybe to take it away from Lina. He did not manage to do that. Hold up, an engagement on top lane. Sticks have been popped. Ibedomi dropping low, but falls in the end. Movidom gets the return kill, and look at that. Ibedomi super happy on this lane. Yeah, solo XP for me, I guess.
No, we take those. We 100% take this. Gucci, meanwhile, picking up another kill here. 7 minutes. It's Wisdom Room time, chat.
It's Wisdom Room, and you look at this first mid lane rotation, only actually getting a support kill. I think they were hoping to get more, maybe to kill Gucci. Gucci TP's back to grab the mentioned Wisdom Rune. Very, very important in this meta, and I think since release has been very, very important. The addition of these Wisdom Runes, teams really fighting for them. And Team Swagfiend at the moment, they don't feel contested. They leave it. They Ibedomi just now heads to grab it, but they were not feeling afraid to lose it against maybe a mid laner, a support sneaking up there and stealing that.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Dio in general has been very static on his lanes early on. Like, he only starts rotating when he gets a little bit of momentum. And I genuinely don't think that he has a bunch of momentum right now. Shield Rune denied here by Dio, at least understanding, like, he's just a little bit too slow at the moment for this Fiery Soul Lina. Oh, that's another trade coming through right here. Yeah, there's the polymorph, the Earth Spike as well. That is a dead Phoenix if I ever saw one. Ibedomi rotating in the perfect moment.
Yeah, that's a really easy kill. These 3 heroes, they will get a hero every time when they find him 3 versus 1. I guess maybe not the Abaddon, but probably to kite him around along. But hold up. This Doom getting gone on by Movidom. Zack, overpower. 2 Fury swipes, but no, he's too fast. He's too fast. Phoenix diving.
And now Movidom, man, he's so deep. Tries to deny himself. Gets it. Let's go. Movidom with the W. 5 people on top right now. And the bear denying himself. That was so well played.
That was well played, yeah. He actually, I was also not expecting Doom to die there. I mean, Ursa, I think he's, what level is he? Is he 6 already? He has very high Fury swipes. I was expecting to kill this Doom like in 2-3 hits, but no, it was not enough. Doom with the Scorched Earth, too fast with the phase boots. Ursa cannot. Oh, hold up, mid rotation, 3 people in the mid lane.
Oh my god.
And as I said, this support combo, 3 people, Abaddon a little bit too late, that's a kill.
Yeah, Abaddon needs to be absolutely on point here. This Apothic Shield is 100% necessary to keep somebody like the Lina alive there. We saw what happens, right? It's Earth Spike into the, straight into the Polymorph and then the Frost Blast. And if you are not there in time to not just mitigate the damage, but also get rid of that CC, you are just completely called out in the open for at least 3 to 4 seconds. And this sniper, we talked about the facet before with the shrapnel, right? He will tear through your life bar.
That's exactly correct. And also Lina, she did not itemize for this moment right now. She itemized for mid game, for late game. You see a Lion walking under.
By circulate, there we go. Got the vision. Laguna Blade committed as well. Comes with the Dragon Slave, the stun, trying to get him out of here. The Hex as well, running away, but he's still on low ground. The high ground bonus is giving the Lina the opportunities that she needs. Another kill here. That was so unfortunate because he, that place just got watered up. It's rough. It's rough out there.
It's rough. Yeah. But this is a super deja vu for me. You pick up in this rune, you feel safe. Man, you're not safe. When you're playing against good teams, vision will be there, will be provided by the support players, and there it enables Lina to get a solo kill. But have you seen this line? He survived for like almost 10 seconds. So Lina not yet
absolutely.
at the point where she can burst a hero from 100 to 0. Rhyme not intended.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's the itemization, right? She went for the bots here, which will give her a lot of global presence. But at the moment, it's just really rough here. CNN trying to get a little bit of golden XP here, but Dio says, get out of my lane, brother. This is a no-bird zone.
Tower is under attack.
And exact same place, you see now this line is smoked up, will not be seen. Hold up. Will this smoke be successful? Gucci rotating in as well. Hades. Easy aphotic shield.
Yeah, and Hades perfect place. You're like, Guna Blade obliterating the lion here. Who's the best hero now? And YP Dobby running away with his bones behind his legs. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but this looked to me like they knew. Actually, Swag Fiend knew. They were 3 heroes there, walking up this high ground confidently. And did you see Abaddon and Lina walking up the high ground at the same time, but separated from each other?
Yep.
Actually, they knew. They knew that there's some kind of CC disabled there, and easy aphotic shield, as I said, easy counter kill. So not a successful smoke rotation. But look at the game state right now. We're 12 minutes in. Net worths, very... I think I don't see a big advantage for any team right here. What surprises me is the Gucci on top of the net worth, this axe. I was not expecting that. And maybe having a sniper on top 3, maybe this is a small advantage for Feels Bad Man, but it's really hard to say at this point of the game.
Yeah, it's really tough to to assess a close-ish game state like this. Like, the kills are relatively even. The gold difference is barely 1k gold here. So both teams really being incredibly efficient. We're starting to see all these supports starting to get the stacks as well. These carries are going to become nice and round. Get a bunch of items. CNN getting caught out. The hypnotize is there. Immediate call into the execute. Gucci and YB Domi do not want this lane to be pleasant.
Oh, this dunk being on point. Axe, look at this. He has 4 stacks already from his culling blade. That's good. He will become more and more tanky throughout this game, and also going the non. I guess, yeah, he goes the greedy path. He has face boots, he has a blade mail. He did not get for blink first, but no problem. 14 minutes in, he has it already. Domi denying the tower, and Lifestealer, we saw him farming up for the Radiance, will be there soon-ish, I assume, as well. And what I'm really interested in is to see what Ursa is opting for. It's the Battle Fury Classic. He wants to be able to scale as well. If he does not get the Battle Fury, actually, he would be obligated to do plays 24/7 to kill everybody. And I think this is not the state of the meta right now. You still, even with a kill hero like Ursa, you want to be able to farm up when there's low time.
Oh, mid lane coming through here. Vision is established. Gucci immediately coming through, wants to reveal this blink dagger. Cannot find the Lina. Oh my days. YB Domi though called out. Man, he's dead. Yeah, there we go.
Glitch out of position. That happens when you have an axe who walks under a tier 1 tower, just casually, blinks anywhere. Lion follows him, and this poor Lich, with his slow movement speed, he gets left behind. So I guess this smoke rotation did not work out. But yeah, it's only a position 5, not so bad. Hold up, Gucci with the call, with the blink, with the blade mail. It's enough.
That's a mega kill streak as well for Gucci here. We were talking about these offlaners during the draft, right? Both of them have like technically been counterpicked, but it feels like Gucci is just getting so much momentum right now. Top of the net worth, and like for a position 3 who was up against a lifestealer, that is definitely an accomplishment, I feel.
That is a surprise and an accomplishment, and our observer highlighted that he has 9 stacks even of the armor from Culling Blade right now, and that's, ooh, you don't want to give that to an axe.
Yeah, both the carries though starting to get in there. We just saw the Radiance picked up by Lifestealer as well, and the Battle Fury completed a few minutes ago. So both of both the Lifestealer and the Ursa are going to just explode in net worth just in a few moments. Gucci though, yeah, I know that movement exactly. It's like, can I take this ancient stack? Like, nah, that's for the carry, bro. Get away. You're already top of net worth.
Yeah, but there's another one in the triangle. I guess, yeah, Movidum saying, hey, bro, I got my Battle Fury, need to play catch up a little bit. But yeah, no, catch up, you can't tell. Hold up, a mid engagement, 3 versus 4 at the moment. Gucci teleporting in, has a blink ready. Hades in the front line, you don't want to jump this Abaddon, not yet at least. And you see 4 versus 4, who's absent? 2 carries.
They're all farming up here, both Defender and Movitum just gorging themselves on these jungle stacks here. And we saw again the power of the Abaddon. We keep talking about it, but this Abaddon is definitely going to be a power player. Oh, there we go. Big movement. They're trying to catch somebody out in this triangle, finding the Lion Dragon Slave Laguna Blade. Oh my god!
That's insane. That's this Aghanim's timing. You see Axe doomed up. Could that become best play ever? You want to kill this Axe and he goes down. And
oh my god, the save from Defender! He's an absolute goat! Dio trying to escape right now. Defender walking out. The Lion coming back. Ellis, Light Striker Ray stopping Movitum from moving. Feels Batman is trying to pick up a kill, but Swagfiend just keeps putting guts into their wrenches. Finally, CNN called out, no die for you. You are a frog.
You are a little pitiful frog. But look at that. It's crazy. This Doom really getting high impact in this fight. Actually, hold up. It's a Lich finding a Doom, assassinate, being channeled, and that's an easy kill. Okay, no, after that, in the after game, this is an advantage for Fields Batman. They traded now 3 for 2. It was a 2 for 2 so far. But yeah, that was Caster's curse, I guess. I wanted to say, yeah, Doom surviving. Next moment, he dies.
Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes, you know. You feel safe, you're like, yeah, I got this, and then you get 3-man gagged. Really, really tough here. We saw Defender coming in here. That Infest play was really, really good as well. Like, saving the Doom like that was incredible. That's just, like, that shows the coordination of this team here.
Yeah, and also a super high impact play from both respective carry players. I was asking myself, when will the carry players be willing to join fights? I was expecting Ursa to join fights as soon as he finishes Blink Dagger, which he did before this engagement, but not Lifestealer. I was thinking Lifestealer, he will just farm up, but no, he comes in and saves the day, actually. Or yeah, he at least makes it an even trade, and that's what you want your carry players to be doing. You want them to farm as much as they want. You want them to help you secure team fights as well. So it's not an easy job for both respective players. But Movidum here farming ancient stacks. That's yeah, a happy bear at the moment.
That's a lot of money going his way here. I want to talk a little bit about itemization. We're seeing the BKB already queued up for this Doom. He really wants to make the biggest impact here. There's not too much like hard CC on the... sorry, I'm lying. There is like Light Striker Ray still around, right? So for Ursa, do we go for the straight BKB here? We'll talk about this later. Light Striker Ray coming through the Laguna Blade, melting through this bear, able to pick up a revenge kill. But man, I do not mind trading my 2 for a 1 here. Another kill coming out with the Finger of Death. Call, Dunk coming through as well. Gucci just cleaning up. CNN escaping, but the vision is there. YB Derby. See, that's the value of your supports.
That's the value of your supports. It's a 4-to-1 trade in the end. It looked really, really bad at the start for Swag, and then it turned out also really bad. Did you see this chain frost from Lich? Crazy. Actually,
gorgeous.
When you have a life stealer who wants to get up close to save your Lina, he will end up right next to that Lina. And this chain frost, like, huge impact. Maybe we have a team fight summary after that team fight. I really would be curious to see how much damage it did. I guess not showing up. Thank you, Dota, at this moment. But this was actually, like you said, a high impact support play. Right.
Really
there.
was. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, we saw the Lich, and then like both the Chain Frost as well as that like perfectly placed Sentry Ward. The position of that Sentry Ward was really nice as well. Oh, Lina found her victim. YB Dami trying to keep away here. Momentum coming to get her down. Bro, the fadeaway block grenade? No way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was not enough. Look at this.
That's
just like the fluffy hat. Just these small details that actually permit Lich to survive right there. And you see also Vision.
Uh-oh.
Hold up. Hold my thoughts. Gucci finding Abaddon. Abaddon pops borrowed time manually just to avoid some damage. But no, look at this.
That he was so far away from any type of safety. The closest person was at his tier 2. Gonna take such a wide time, and feels bad, man. Immediately using this momentum here, using Ursa's biggest strength. Let's kill Roche.
Let's kill Roche. They will secure that pretty surely. Even though Movidum tanking some big damage right there, you need Gucci to tank for yourself.
You do.
Actually, that's legit. But yeah, no contest whatsoever for Swag Fiend. They lost 2 of their heroes. That's an Aegis enraged, angry BKB bear. What do you want to do?
It's really, really rough here. We saw Dio picking up the Hurricane Pike as well now, so this sniper is definitely, like, you will not be able to touch this sniper if he does not get immediately called out of position. I'm genuinely thinking about who even gets to jump the sniper at this point. I can think about this as we're watching this gank up here, CNN getting eradicated by the Finger of Death here. But yeah, like, who do you even put on sniper duty at this point? Because Doom wants to be annoying, probably the front line, right? Like, just start burning through them. Who jumps on the sniper?
I think it has to be Lifestealer as soon as he finishes his Aghanim Scepter, which will enable him to jump into Sniper, actually infest Sniper and do some big damage. I think it will be
get that break as well.
Get break as well, and otherwise Sniper actually he can play from the distance. He is kind of elusive and has many frontline heroes, as you mentioned, for himself. If they jump all on the sniper, there will be a Gucci counter initiation on this axe, and you don't want to do that. You really have to split the fights a bit, maybe do a counter play with Abaddon, saving a hero that's being gone on in the first place, and Lifestealer sneaking in from behind. But it's a hard task. I would say that Feels Badman have a lineup, a team composition that's easier to execute right now.
I think so as well, right? But again, it's going to be like a lot of pressure is going to be on top of Defender to find the jump onto this sniper. We'll see how it develops. At the moment, both of these cores are gorging themselves. The sniper and the Ursa still very much ahead, but this Lifestealer catching up fast with the Radiance on his back.
That's it. And also you saw he finished Sanjay and Yasha and opting for this mentioned Aghanim Scepter next.
Yep.
It's really it's a meta pickup. This Aghanim Scepter is strong on Lifestealer. When he gets a Basher, it will be even stronger, but we don't see his plans yet. I will expect him to go Basher after, or maybe after maybe 5th item. But what's
Talking
really
about Basher,
what made me smile before when we saw the inventory of Ibedomi, it's 25 minutes in and he has 2 blood grenades in his inventory.
Talking about VVF Dummy finding a nice hit here, just Doom. Oh, the stomp here almost turning it around, but the assassinate coming through. That is a dead Doom. No buyback either here. So feels Batman now has like, they have ages, they have numbers advantage. I think this is like a good opportunity for a high ground push.
Yeah, it could be, but they opt to go back, play it safe. I guess they will get the outpost, or did they? No, they did not.
Oh, they're looking for Tormentor, I think.
Smoke on the Tormentor, exactly. So you see their take on which objectives are most important is other. It's another take on that. They steal the Tormentor, which actually is less risky, I'd argue, than push high ground. They will take a tier 1 as well. I guess net worth wise, this is much safer and much more efficient. So these teams prove to be a little ahead of us casters at the moment. Hold up, this Phoenix, he is gone. Not even enough time for Gucci to dunk him. That's sad and good at the
That's when you know time. Yeah, that's when you know that life has been incredibly rough. Aghanim Scepter now ready for this life stealer here. Swag Fiend, like slowly but surely getting back here. I like the what the Lina is doing at the moment, right? Cutting that top lane. Not just cutting the top lane creeps, but also for basically farming in the enemy's territory with really good vision, by the way. Like there's a really good wards there, so this Lina is not taking as much risk as one would think.
I absolutely agree, and this is really, really hard to do. I mean, look at the positioning of Team Feels Batman. This is an unpassable line on the map right now. And Lina, already minutes ago, she was able to sneak out. Now there's teleport rotation towards top.
She got spotted.
Are scanning.
Yes, with the scan.
Yeah,
actually,
they got the scan.
You're right. They got the scan.
There we go.
Two people teleport already. Will this
Media
Lina...
teleport coming through here. Lina going invisible with that Shadow Blade here. There's no vision on the enemy team for now. Gets it. Oh my god! Absolutely obliterated. Gucci going for it here. Oh, he's getting so close to execute range. No, it wasn't in time, but the auto attack gonna finish it off. But that was so well played. In the meantime, though, Swag Fiend getting jumped on, trying to go into their own triangle, but Feels Batman set up a camp right there. This is not your territory.
This is not your territory. You see, the moment they saw an engagement top, they expected maybe more heroes to be there, but there were only the two of them. Lion dying for his Gucci to then pick up a kill on Lina. That's 100% worth it. And in the meantime, Abaddon thought he can walk up the triangle, deward it, but that's not territory, like you said.
These kind of space controls is very important. Like once, like I'm a learning support player, right? Like, and being like getting this is a very big power play that you're starting to see more and more. Once you start taking the triangle, you deny the vision, and then it's about like that decision. Do you camp in the triangle to secure the vision and basically make them run into you until they are able to get it back, or do you work with the implication that they are there, you are there now, so and spread back out onto the map? It's really cool, and I think that Feels Batman is playing an excellent job here. Defender finding YB Domi right now. The dust is out as well, but Dio ready to save YB Domi. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
He can't kill the Lich.
He can't kill the Lich like the Lina. Also, she was not able to kill this Lich. So you see that the supports of Feels Batman, even though, I guess the Lich is the highest of the supports, and he's fairly tanky. Maybe that's also a reason why he's performing so good all across the different brackets. Yeah, you cannot kill him. Either of the cores was not able to kill this Lich, and that's not what you want if you're Team Swag Fiend. But they're smoking up right now.
There we go. That's an infested Doom right now. if there was any time to like find this sniper, it was absolutely now. Light Strike Array going wide. Oh my god, Laguna Play going on the lich but doesn't die. Immediately Drunken Sailor goes into the middle. All BKBs are popped. YB Derby just surviving so much. Hades coming through, but Swagfiend dropping left and right. Dio free firing from the tree line here. That's 5 people dead. Feels bad, man. On top of Swagfiend.
5 versus 2. This was hard. Lina at the start missing the Light Strike Array on Lion, who blinks away, and actually team was ready behind him, but did you see how he melted? Actually, it was not enough even with this Abaddon. Maybe Abaddon would need a blink or something to be like instantly there when they engage on this Lina, but you cannot afford to have your Lina dropping at the start of the engagement, because you will trade 2 supports for 5 heroes any time of the day.
I feel like Lina was a little bit impatient there, because we saw that Drunken Sailor and Defender were like angling around, or were looking for the initiation, but Lina was basically like, I have an opening now, I will kill this Lion and go through, but then Lion chuked the Light Strike Array, and the rest is history. That's just how it happened. Hold up. Bro, what?
He knows. Spider senses tingling. This Lion playing out of his mind right now, that's impressive. That's impressive, because you will melt against this Lina anytime she catches you. You are not a lich. You know what I'm saying about. What I'm talking about. But now look, the duo infernal of Lion and Axe hunting this Lina. Easy finger of death, easy call. Going invis this Lina. Is it enough?
The line of sight, Gucci, there we go, finds the Calling Blade. Oh my god. That was a really good positioning. Oh my god.
Yeah, this Lion and Axe combo really turning out to be the arch nemesis of this Lina. They got her number a little bit.
Really does. Some more items being picked up here. The Daedalus now on the side of Dio, so he is only going to get worse. That Skull Basher now on Defender as well, so he'll be able to present a proper threat to his opponents. And then, of course, the Lincoln Sphere that got picked up by the Ursa too. Oh, I like this a lot here. The Force Staff from the side, from this Doom, probably going to be for this Lina, right? Like either get himself in or get the Lina out.
That's it. Yeah, it's a utility pickup that you don't usually see Dooms go for. He really feels like he needs this item. I'm yet to see the impact. I hope to see the reasoning behind this. Actually, it does not get you any tankier, but let's see if this item pickup will be worth it. In general, Force Staff, one of the best items in the game. You underestimate repositioning capabilities always. I think positioning is so important, and before we saw, at the moment it's a game state of a little bit waiting. I guess they wait for Roshan, and we waited long enough. They took
Roshan coming back, and Momentum is like, this is mine.
Yeah, no reaction whatsoever. You see lanes generally pushed in the direction of Swagfiend, and this actually enables for such a quick Roche taking play. Yeah, I think Swagfiend at the moment, they are a little bit intimidated. They don't know what Feels Bad Man are doing, and they try to split up and farm on the map, maximize, and I cannot blame them. It's really hard. You saw that they cannot fight into Feels Bad Man at the moment, at least if Lina is not dying, and now you see the change up. Aegis is being put on Sniper for the first time. Now
I like this a lot here because, again, like Swagfiend has been very much building towards this kill the sniper play, right? Movitum, oh my god, talking about Movitum, getting in Hades immediately, pop and borrow time, getting out, but Gucci gets a call, gets a dunk, and now Drunken Sailor looking to get in there, using the Force Staff for the positioning. Infest coming through here, Dio about to drop, there he goes, Aegis is pop, but now the entirely Feels Bad Man saving Private Sniper. Again, we get him. Bro, he's just firing.
Sniper.
Hold up. Yo!
I talked about positioning. Did you see this sniper isolated on the high ground far away from his team? It was enough to kill him twice. Crazy. I mean, Gucci on this axe, he dived arguably too deep. You see, Lifestealer infesting this lion does not have detection right now. Lions blinks away.
Man, Phoenix was there with the sentry ward, but just not in time. He had the dust, he just didn't use it. All right.
Yes. But
Sometimes
no. He had it in the backpack. He had it in the backpack. I just saw the last fraction of second. He swapped it in. That's rough, man. That's rough.
It's really tough, but yeah, like again, this is why that Glimmer Cape is so good, right? Like it gives you magic damage tankiness, it gives you this invisibility. Yeah, vision is a very important part of Dota 2. You have to be careful. Taunt coming out, Gucci pulling Defender deeper under that tower. There is still a tier 1 tower standing in middle, 36 minutes in, by the way. We should have mentioned that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's crazy to me. And even 36 minutes in, they're not able to take it. They wait for Defender to walk in with Rage, one more hit. Okay, they got it. But it's crazy that team feels bad, man, with a disadvantage 4-5. They still decided to defend this mid tower. So you see Swag Fiend not really being comfortable enough to take a full-on engagement, even though they have an advantage here, a numbers advantage. And look at this. We praised and talked about the Force Staff. It has been sold for a
Heaven's
what's
Halberd.
the name? Disarm. Exactly, the disarm item, Heaven's Halberd. Interesting.
It's the benefit of the Devil's Bargain here from the side of Doom, right? Like, he gets to sell these items for 90% of their values. So he is able to basically adapt himself to the situation. And Dota's items are very, very specific in their uses. So, yeah, I don't know. Very nice play here from the side of Gucci. Sorry,
very nice.
From...
middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah. Racks falling and...
That's
this
it.
Lina is just cutting creeps.
Cutting creeps, you see, what we did not mention actually, because we were talking about the tier 1, that in the last engagement where Sniper died with Aegis, they did not take racks. So they come back to get this objective. Maybe they told themselves, hey guys, we came here with a purpose last time, we did not get it, we try again. Dio in the front line with no Aegis, and look at that, Swag Fiend smoking up. After doing a little bit of damage with the Sniper, will they be able to get a pick here?
Oh, hold up, Mobitum is farming. There we go, gets caught out. Tries to jump away. CNN though following up immediately. BKB is popped. The Infest coming out as well, and now Gucci in the middle gets the call here. Drunken Sailor desperately looking for a hit right now, but cannot get anything to stun. Keeping him safe for now. Defender back here, but the Hurricane Pike, absolutely disgusting axe, is infested, needs to die. Defender does so as well. Dio being jumped under right now. Phoenix dying in the backline here, but man, Defender just cannot get the Sniper down.
Triple kill.
What is this Sniper hero? Did you see how tanky he was? I guess it was thanks to Lich's ice armor as well. But man, he was not dying and opting for tier 4s directly. That's crazy.
Two buybacks coming out right now. Defender needs to keep this alive. Mobitum is just hacking away at this towers right now. They're not even killing the second racks. They're going straight for the tier 4s. Defender gets the infest on YB Dami, but this Lich just isn't dying, bro.
He does not care. That's absolutely crazy to me. Lina, does she have buyback or not? I guess if she has, yeah, she does not. She would have used it by that point of time because they're hitting the Ancient. They're hitting the Ancient. A last jump on Dio on the Sniper. Will they be able to get him? He has ice armor on himself.
Defender. All right, finding the infest on the Lich. Lich starting to go away right now. Coming back full health. Needs to kill him. Stun there. One more hit. There we go. Dio is on a mega kill streak. A full wipe here. 3 more seconds on this Lina, but I don't think she's going to come back in time. Movitum hitting the Ancient, and that is it. 16-41. Feels bad, man. Finding that first W of the day.
That's really impressive to me. It was, in the end, really, it was systematic play by Feels Badman. They were able to outlast, to outfarm Swag Fiend here in this game 1. And the story of the game for me really is Lich ain't dying, my friend. He is not.
He ain't. He's too strong. You know, you can't kill the dead. That's the voice line, right?
That's it. Yes, he was able to gank against 2 different cores. Like, one is magic damage, one is purely physical damage, and he survived both. Once against the Lifestealer, once against the Lina. Against the Lina, it turned out to a counter kill. For the Lifestealer, that was not the case. But generally, yeah, it was just this one step that Feels Badman were ahead in the late game through farm. In the early game, it was kind of, it was there was no advantage, but I think what really enabled them to transition into this successful mid to late game state was the good start that Gucci had on his axe on the off lane. That was really crazy. He was doing the plays, the MLG plays, and yeah, getting like 9 stacks of your super armor 16 minutes into the game. That's not what you want happening.
You really don't. Like, I think QM and Gucci had such an incredible impact here. We talked about this last week, where it was mostly Dio creating that space here, but it seems that just like all of Feels Badman, you only have to give one of them a millimeter and they will take an entire kilometer, just like dragging every single advantage to themselves, to give Dio and Movitum the space to become these unstoppable monsters. This sniper did not drop. Like, they had Heaven's Halberd, they had an Aghanim's Lifestealer, they had a Doom who specifically was like running towards him, BKB'd up, he was primed, he was ready. Sniper didn't drop. The only time we saw Sniper drop in late game was when he like made a rough positioning mistake and was stranded inside the base against the entire enemy team.
I absolutely agree. Yes, this was just teamfight execution wise. I would argue it was a little bit easier as well for Feels Badman, even though that Phoenix often is an automatic teamfight win or a big advantage, I'd argue. But at least in this mid fight that we saw through the late game, they just ignored the egg. Actually, they ignored the egg.
They didn't do anything.
They all got stunned in the end, but in the meantime, they killed Alina, they killed a Doom, and yeah, that's crazy. Like, this prioritization of targets from Feels Badman was really on point. And yeah, Swag Fiend, they did their best. Actually, it was not a stomp at all. It wasn't. I would not call it a stomp, especially in the early game. They managed to hold their position. At times, maybe there was even a small advantage for them, but throughout the mid to late game, it was all Feels Badman.
I genuinely think that it was very, very even. We even talked about it. Like, I think it was 16 or 18 minutes in where both teams were like less than 1k gold apart from each other. But once we started seeing the farming items come up on both of the cores, we really saw this incredible macro play from the side of Feels Badman. I comment on it again and again, but their supports are always on time for their stacks. The carries are always like optimizing their routes. They are never not farming. It's like the GPMs are so incredibly high across for Feels Badman, and it never falls off. They always fluidly transition from the ganks to the farming. Like, the ganks lead to access to more farming spots. It's just so beautiful to watch.
It's beautiful to watch, and also it's interesting for us casters to have our opinion about the game. I remember one point when we saw, I think, 5 heroes dropping, this 5-2 trade on mid lane, where there were no racks taken at that time. And this exact, I guess, in my MMR bracket, 5 people dead, run down mid, push racks, no?
But yeah, that's what I said, right?
This is not what Feels Bad Man did. They actually split up, farmed, established map control, which then led to further fights they could take. And also this one point where they got 2 pickoffs, I think, on the Lina, where you actually expected them to go high ground now. They rotated towards the Tormentor. They took the Tormentor, actually, at that moment, and then a tier 1. So their decision making at that point has been just impeccable. They do the low risk, high reward plays, and the time they decided to push high ground, that was only when they got Aegis on Sniper for the first time, which in the first instance did not turn out great. They did not get racks.
Definitely.
They got 2 kills on this Sniper. So
Dire team ban.
For sure, but yeah, let's see if we're gonna see a sniper ban in the second draft here for Team Swagfiend against Feels Bad Man. DK already banned out as well here. At this kind of point, right? Do you start banning out do you start doing trauma bans, like get rid of that sniper, get rid of the like maybe even get rid of the Ursa, or do you stick with your plan, like we're gonna take out all the high impact heroes and deal with whatever they can throw at us?
That's a good question, actually. I would even argue that you do a mix of both, a little bit of trauma, but still the meta heroes you absolutely don't want to face, like this Dragon Knight. And you see, what's interesting to me, Swagfiend having first pick and banning Dragon Knight still. Because generally, when you have first pick, actually the most dangerous heroes, you could argue you don't need to ban them, because you can just pick them. But you see, one, you could argue trauma or a respect ban is this Doom that gets banned out by Feels Bad Man. So even though he was not like carrying the game for Swagfiend, it was still too annoying to be faced again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this Doom did a lot of work here, and again, you were expecting this Doom to get absolutely dumpstered, but he held his own very well in that lane, and it's just not something that Feels Bad Man wants to deal with in a game, because again, they had a tight control of the macro game, but that's not a given in every single game. Beastmaster banned out as well here, and of course the Alchemist respect towards Movitum. Again, Beastmaster, just a general good meta pick, incredibly strong push, has the BKB piercing lockdown as well, and there's the Lich ban. I would have been surprised if we didn't see that.
I absolutely wanted to say that as well. You mentioned trauma ban Sniper. For me, trauma was Lich, actually. But what's interesting here, Feels Bad Man, actually, who picked up the Lich, you have to say, first pick in the last draft, they opted to ban it. So they recognize as well what a force to be reckoned with this hero is at the current state of the meta right now. They don't want to face it, because Swagfiend, they expect them to pick up this Lich when they have first pick.
Definitely, and I think again the Lich just did so much work, right? Added to the tank ability, had some very clutch lockdown plays as well with that hypnotize. So it's just better to ban it out if you're not looking to pick it. And again, like if you're second pick, you don't want to leave that going. Respect ban coming through here, Invoker coming out. You do not want to give QM his Invoker. Lina gone as well, and there's the puck.
There's the puck. I just wanted to say that in the last game, in the first banning phase, we saw a puck ban, and I told that this is a re-signature hero. This was a respect ban towards him. This time, Feels Bad Man let it through. They let Re have his arguably strongest hero. So let's see if that will not bite them in their own tail for this game. But look at the first pick from Feels Bad Man. How will they answer this puck pick? I'm really curious to see.
Lion.
And we see the lion.
Lion did really, really well last game here. I genuinely think he had some great performances here. Going for this high mobility, right? Like with the Aether Lens, with the Blink Dagger. Just very classic, but it's Lion. It's Lion. He will always be impactful. He does have like his Ravage at home on his queue. So you gotta be careful. If you do not think about positioning, you will get 4-man stunned.
That's it. And we see Lion as an answer, maybe directly. I mean, I expect it to be a comfort pick for Feels Batman, but also this Lion and Axe combination in the last game, it was really hunting the mid lane of Swag Fiend. So now you see the mid lane pick, you answer it, maybe that's mind game already. Maybe you see, hey, look, last game, this Lion, he had your number, he will do it again. So we pick it up first in this one.
Yeah, I don't disagree with this as well, right? Like again, Puck is incredibly mobile, but if you hit him with the full lockdown, oh my god, with an Earthshaker on the back as well here, oh yeah, this Puck needs to be careful, man. This Puck will be hunted to the earth and back. Do you think this is going to be a 3 or like a 4/5 type of Earthshaker?
10 seconds remain.
Listen to me. Earthshaker has been played by Team Falcons as position 1 lately in ESL 1 Bangkok. That's insane to me. So Earthshaker at this point in the draft, you can only tell that, yeah, no, I think he could be anything. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's talk maybe about other picks that are more clear for the moment. The Phoenix actually is a pick that Swag Fiend will get again. They say, okay, Phoenix was not the issue. We want to have this hero once again. And this time, the sniper ban has come out from Swag Fiend again, and Tiny as well. So the last 3 bans actually from Swag Fiend targeting only the mid lane to secure this Puck having a good time.
Yeah, you have to put a lot of respect on Dio. Again, like this sniper was just running away with the game here. Pugna picked up from the side of Swag Fiend some great anti-physical as well as some really annoying push here, both mid, early and late, right? Like this Nether Blast can just tear apart your towers if you're going into a long time siege situation. Your opponent wants to team up, wants to like coordinate something, and then Puck punishes them. I really like the draft that's coming together from Swag Fiend here.
For the moment, yes, they're not revealing too much and picking strong meta, but the same goes for Feels Batman. Shadow Demon and Pugna both have been banned last draft. Same goes for Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker has been banned in the last game. This game it comes through. And Earthshaker as well. That's crazy to me. Lion and Phoenix were in the last game. All other heroes were banned last draft.
They were. And I think we're about to see whether these bans were correct or not here. Gucci's Dawnbreaker was an absolute force of nature in like last week when we played in the Digitec Playground. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do. He will be up against this Lifestealer here, again, defender, believing in the pick right now. Maybe even thinking about getting the infesting the Phoenix, swooping in, getting that big pop out, pop the egg, see what you can do. But for now, we're back to the ban faces here. Medusa banned out from Swag Fiend. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yes, Medusa just very, very hard carry. They see the team of Feels Batman. They expect them to be able to pick something very greedy for the late game, and Medusa will ultra late game always out carry basically everything you got in the game, so they opt to ban for that. But yeah, so they expect actually this Earthshaker being mid when they are banning carry heroes. Well, Medusa could go mid as well. It's hard to tell if they are expecting, yeah, because what I told you, I mean, I'm also just saying what I see. And I saw Skeeter, one of the best carry players in the world, play carry Earthshaker. So I don't know if maybe Movidum wants to copy that. That would be crazy to me. But on the other hand, Feels Batman are banning offlane heroes. That's pretty clear that this is what Swag Fiend is searching at this point of the game. So a Timbersaw gets last banned here.
Yeah, Timber definitely a good ban here. You do not want your Dawnbreaker, your Earthshake, even like whichever core comes through, you just don't want to get shredded by Mr. Timber. So Morphling ban out last, and there's the Razor from Team Swagfiend here. A very strong hero in general. Good at, like, also a very smart pick because Razor has traditionally been a good counter pick to Lifestealer, right? You just put the sap strength on him and then make him cry himself to sleep. So picking up that Razor rounds out the team from Swagfiend quite nicely.
Yeah, it's a deny pick and a good offlane pick. I mean, now we see what carry hero comes out, and it's Ursa. Okay, that's interesting. I would not consider Ursa being very good in lane versus Razor. You will struggle, no?
I think so as well, right? Like picking an Ursa into a Razor feels really, really weird. Dio is on the Earthshaker, so it is indeed going to be a position 2 Earthshaker. This is shaping up to be incredibly interesting.
Yes, it is. We see like 2 picks from the last game from Swagfiend, this Lifestealer and Phoenix, being the same heroes. Only one hero being the same for Feels Badman. And no, that's not true. 2, Movidum, he played Ursa in the last game. So we see this.
He did.
Yeah. Actually, this was Ursa and Sniper. So we see, we see a scheme here. 2 heroes like being picked again because they like them, and all other heroes were banned last draft. So seems like both teams know each other well. They're banning their signature heroes. So we get to another banger of a game here. And yeah, I don't want to be biased, but I'm hoping for game 3. So at this point, I say go Swagfiend.
Team Swagfiend versus Team Feels Badman for our losers finals in the Digitec Playground number 16. Immediate smoke from Swagfiend. They want to be in control, and they want to do that from minute 1. Rotating through right here, probably gonna start going for the triangle, right? We do see Team Feels Badman positioning around their own jungle, so we might have this classic situation of 2 ships passing each other in the night. Hold up though, both teams doing the respective exact mirrored rotation. Both teams heading for the enemy triangle at this point of the game. What needs to be pointed out here is that Radiant and Dire have changed. So Feels Badman this time is on Radiant. They played on Dire last game, and also the first pick and ban has been changed this game. So both teams now waiting patiently. Smoke will run out soon. Gorgeous movement here from Swagfiend, by the way. From Feels Badman, by the way. Oh, might be caught on the low ground. Immediate disruption coming out. Dio goes for the enchant totem and then jumping onto Drunken Sailor. That's going to be a dead Razor, but Dio in the meantime in the back still surviving. Finally, Puck finding the revenge kill 1-1 already, but Hades already put up with the block grenade. YB Dami finds another one, and now Movitum looking to land some last few hits before returning to his lane. 2-1 for Feels Badman. It's bloody, brother.
It's bloody, and yeah, again, these in-house vibes with the same result. You could argue like last game, 1 kill advantage for Feels Badman. It was 1-0 last time. This time is 2-1. And did you see the Fairy Fire from this Earthshaker? This actually decided first blood or not. Hold up, Hades. Not dropping.
Hades. Yeah, able to escape with that wand here. Very smart pickup, I feel. I don't know, just good, just a good play. Talk to me a little bit about Earthshaker mid against Puck, because on paper this matchup sounds incredibly miserable.
For the Earthshaker, you say?
Yeah. For the Earthshaker, like, doesn't Puck just completely bully him out of lane?
Yeah, I guess Earthshaker will always, with the enchant totem, he will be able to secure the most important last hits like range creeps. I mean, you need to walk up to them. But let's see how this turns out. CNN diving away. Okay, no problem here. Nothing to be seen here. I'd say Earthshaker, I think he will do actually fine. He will he will need to bring more regen. I think solo killing capabilities for the Earthshaker on Puck are not there as opposed. Puck, as soon as he hits 6, he probably will be able to kill this Earthshaker solo. But yeah, Earthshaker struggling. He will struggle a little bit. It's an advantage for Puck, but he will not be shut down completely if they are not support rotations to punish him all the time.
Absolutely. Runes being exchanged right here. Both players already... Oh, very nice timing from Dio here. Getting a little bit of a trade. Aggressive chaunt, though, from this Puck right now. Hold up. Probably wants to get the most out of this rune here, but might be over-expecting themselves a little bit. Finally disappearing with that last ball. Bro, Dio wants blood. Yes,
he actually recognizes that Puck maybe misstepped just a little bit, and he gets some extra damage in. No big worries. I think Puck, he knew his boundaries there exactly. But still, as I mentioned, this Earthshaker not getting dumpstered, absolutely. He holds his ground. And at the moment, you see 10 to 10 last hits. So it's absolutely even on the mid lane.
Yeah, dead even on the mid lane. Very nice here. Both cores as well, like both the Lifestealer and the Ursa, looking quite nice here with their farm. Man, both are such low life here. I think it's 1 more minute until that power rune starts showing up for these two. Dio looking for a stun on that enchant. Puck just chanting
not
out.
Getting it.
This is such a slippery hero, bro.
Yeah, and did you see that? That's actually the facet of Puck. Every time he dodges a hit of any kind, it could be a skill, it could be an auto attack, he heals. Did you see that? At that time, when he jaunts and he dispatches any projectile, he gets a heal.
Absolutely.
Stun.
Gucci going aggressive on Hades right here. Defender opening up these wounds now, but Gucci just going back here, getting these hits. Oh, very big commitment right here. Is Puck gonna get that first kill? There we go. Chance out immediately, goes to the ball, and again this facet doing so much work for Puck.
That's crazy to me. Yeah, he diving the tier 1 tower there. Actually, surprisingly, no rotation whatsoever from the supports. I guess they are busy on their respective side lane. But yeah, Puck outplayed this Earthshaker right there. It's like you mentioned, this what you expected maybe, this Puck being dominant on the mid lane. Last hit wise, you see it a little bit, like Puck having 4 last hits more. But this kill actually, yeah, it is just an outplay mid lane.
This is crazy. This, like, we talked about this Puck being, like, getting banned out last game because it's specifically a specialist hero for I, and man, I am seeing why this has to be obnoxious to deal with. Hades as well as Lion trading with each other here. And yeah, Dio, bro, he just baits him every time.
Yeah, and he walks, he actually walks under tower just for the sole purpose of dodging the hit and healing. That's just maximizing on every single angle of the game. Now we see the first rotation towards top. Gucci, he walks
Dreamcoil is available
tower
as well right now, but he might have overextended himself a little bit here. Dreamcoil finally out. Hades trying to get a little bit more damage out here, but it's just not enough. Block grenade going wide, but it's fine. Defender at least picking up a condolence kill, but Gucci is just not dropping right now. 3 people hunting this Dawnbreaker. There we go. Finally, with the Decrepify, gets the kill.
That's crazy. Puck, he jumps in, he like does maximum damage and gets a
oh my god. That is so, the tempo is so crazy here because he went top, he enabled the kill, immediately TP's back mid and was there just in time to get the power rune as well here. Like maximum impact on every single opportunity here. Dio rotating CNN. Oh my god, that is a dead Phoenix.
Boom. Yes, the counter rotation getting 1 kill, so they get at least that. But still, this puck rotation, this was a very, very big impact play. One breaker now sitting at 10, last hit below the life stealer. Life stealer, excuse me, will be able to farm in this lane, and even a small advantage this early game will secure to snowball. So I would say this top lane for Swag Fiend already being secured. But hold up, it's a race. It's a support race.
A little bit too fast here. 59 seconds. Can he get it? No! CM gets the wisdom room, and now Hades completely stranded in enemy territory. Disruption just to keep him in place right now. Then the Blaster Crepify tries to teleport out, but the Hex stops him, and YB Dami just giving the kill to QM in the end. But man, don't challenge the wisdom room, man.
No.
Just get your own.
It's an important objective, absolutely. But arguably, you could say that this is space created. I mean, 2 supports were busy there for more than 10 seconds. Luckily, nothing happens in side lanes, but you see this Ursa. Ursa is forced to go jungle. He does not feel comfortable to stay on lane at the moment, and wisely so, because Puck, he was bottom for a short time, and 2 heroes in the near vicinity of this Ursa. So good spider senses from him to not show on lane at this moment. Stacks?
Absolutely. Yeah, feels bad, man. I keep talking about these stacks, but I think they're so integral to the game plan of FVM. All right, Dawnbreaker ult coming through here, keeping the team safe. Hades running away here. The Nether Ward not doing too much. Jaunt into the ball right now. Able to escape. Just too slippery, man. Swagfiend keeps getting away.
Yeah, and did you see that? It's like 2 supports catching this puck. Puck like threatening to kill both. And Dawnbreaker easy even feels forced to use their ultimate. And that's actually not how you want to use your ultimate to save your 2 supports. You either want to use it aggressively or maybe to save your carry, I'd argue. Now you have a 90-second downtime of that, so Puck really enabled this and forced Gucci to use the ultimate of Dawnbreaker at this time.
Yeah, it's really rough here. Again, like, it's a very strong ultimate global presence, right? But having to use it on your 2 supports, not what you want to be doing. YB Dami and CNN trading some blows here, but CNN showing their dominance. This Earthshaker slowly but surely getting towards the Blink Dagger. This is going to be a huge power spike for Dio.
That's absolutely correct, I agree. But still, they recognize that of all the cores, Gucci has the lowest last hits at the time. I don't know if that's represented in net worth as well, but they opt to give the stacks to him at the moment. I mean, Earthshaker could also use them very well, but yeah, Earthshaker has other stacks going up his sleeve. And you see this splash damage, that's all the facet of Earthshaker, like the Slugger, I think it's called. And yeah, doing just immense damage. And look at that stack not happening because one small black Drake not willing. He says, "This is my camp. I don't share it."
I'm not leaving here. The Drakes are such trolls, man. There's an Invis rune on Puck, by the way, so we are seeing an immediate rotation towards the top side coming through here. But feels bad, man. They're smelling it. They can feel it in their bones. It's unreal how good QM's gang senses are. Gucci, though, might get called out right now. Oh, yeah, he can just wait. Drop a little bit lower. If Gucci commits on that Ancient Cam, this might be curtains. Oh, never mind.
Not even that.
Does not wait.
Not even that. But yeah, this Invis rune not turning out to get a kill. In the meantime, you see Ibedomi smoked on the bottom lane. They will go on this Razor. He shows right now. Shadow Poison. The static link, yeah. Did you see that? He waited for the static link from the Razor to come out. Disrupted instantly. Movidum dropping a little bit low, but still has the Enrage. Gucci rotating in and not able to get a kill. Now we see this Dream Coil coming out.
Drunken Sailor getting killed right here. by Dio. Rido going in here, killing YB Domi as well. Dio on the hunt for some Phoenix. Meanwhile, Gucci wrestling in the backline with Riri, realizing that they are in a bad position, not taking the ball actually, and Mobitum able to find a few hits right here. This is a chaotic fight right here, but I think Swagfiend getting out ahead because Defender has been farming top all game, all fight.
Yes, you could argue that it's a position 3 for a position, let me think, it's a position 4, right? No, position 5. The Shadow Demon is 5, no?
Oh my days. Shadow Demon is a 5, yeah, I think.
Yeah, so it's position 3 for position 5, which generally is not a favorable trade, but as you mentioned, Defender farming up on the top lane, and it shows. He's top of the net worth right now. Ursa only a little bit behind, but yeah, still 5 heroes being occupied. But hold up, smoke, blink, echo slam. It's not enough.
Able to escape right here. That's a puck moment. The ball going wide. The Dream Coil committed. 3 people leash, but I don't think Hades will be able to clean this up here. Just too much CC for this little fairy friend.
Little fairy friend getting brought down with the blink reveal from Earthshaker. That's like, yeah, I think that's the optimal scenario for Fields Badman.
Really
you can't expect any more than that. This Puck, who has been such a nuisance already 13 minutes into the game, you bring him down once, stop his momentum, and look at that. Even though we praise Puck all the time, bottom of the court right now.
It's tough. It's really, really tough right now. YB Domi getting himself and Dio some nice stacks. Oh, look at all that money, man. Yeah,
they're stealing.
It's so good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But after one stolen stack,
it's theirs by it's theirs by birthright, right? I found them. I can keep them.
That's it, yes. But after one stack, they leave the jungle, opt to go back to mid lane because they saw the tower threatened by 2 or 3 heroes even. And yeah, you just defend, you farm up, and Movidum closing in on his Battle Fury.
Yeah, this Battle Fury is going to be incredibly important. Oh my days, look at all that health going through Defender, getting these wounds opened up, and Movidum running away, but there's a rotation. And Defender, again, like these these players understand the movement so incredibly well. They will not overcommit if they don't have to.
No. What's surprising to me there, you see Ursa really, he farmed on the other side of the map, you know, and he gets caught by this support Pugna, who deals tremendous amounts of damage with his ultimate, with his suck, and he survives. He does not even pop and rage. He had a support eBay Domi on Shadowfiend rotating in if any follow-up would have been there, but that's just qualities of a carry player. Every time you farm on the enemy side of the map, you're denying farm from your opponents. And right now we see a trade, top tower getting traded against the mid tower, I guess. Not yet. Yep. They're opting to get it.
They're looking to get it here, but not quite there. This mid tower is doomed to fall with a Pugna on the enemy team as well here. But for now, it's not quite that time yet. A lot of farming going on here. Swagfiend, by the way, down 2 kills, but still ahead in gold. The economy is so much better this game than last game. Oh, amplified damage and the blink on Dio. This might get absolutely ugly. And damage popped up now. Who is going to be the poor victim?
Is under attack.
I guess if Swagfiend does not force an engagement by themselves, Dio, if he finds someone, he will jump him. But yeah, he's happy farming at the moment. They're not it seems like Feels Badman is not searching engagements right now. But hold up, Dio jumping. Yeah.
This is so rough because they had vision on Dio with the Amp Rune as well. Like we had Observer pointing out this very aggressively placed ward, so they knew Dio was in the area and big, but they just underestimated the Earthshaker damage, I guess.
Yes, apparently that's the case. And like I mentioned, Dio, he was not rushing on this lane. He was in the jungle farming a camp, but then he sees Razor. Hey, my friend, you are too far. I have an amplified damage. I will eat you alive. And
Why
so
don't
he
you
did.
stop this damage?
Yes. For
All right,
carry
Momentum
players
finding...
at the moment, I just wanted to say that he he finished his Battle Fury as well as Lifestealer having his Radiance. So the game state is a little bit comparable to last game. Hold your thought. Lifestealer getting on Earthshaker. Solar Garden coming out.
Oh, the disruption!
Radiant's middle tower is under
TI committing on the Earthshaker, getting the kill right now, but now Gucci needs to escape. Hades sucking him all the way to death. It's 4 people dead for Feels Batman. Swag Fiend taking incredible momentum while Momentum farming up. He just got the Blink Dagger as well, but not able to get that timing. What an absolute disaster.
This is absolutely not expected. I mean, Swag Fiend realizing they have a momentum right now and turning up the gas big time. I mean, this is what I said last game as well. When are carries willing to join fights? And Ursa, this time he was not yet ready with the Blink Dagger, but Lifestealer with the Radiance, he goes with the team, secures the team fight, and it's a 4-0 trade, which actually is the best fight for Swag Fiend in this whole series so far.
That is true, absolutely, and Swag Fiend is not done just yet. Already smoked back up, going to top lane. Dio going to be the sacrifice again. Drunken Sailor moving in here, running everyone down with that Eye of the Storm. So yeah, QM going to be the next person in line. There is so much damage on this boy. YB Dami, Momentum and Gucci ready as well. Razor might have overcommitted, but there's his team and Defender popping out here. Party surprise.
Did they go too far though?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Big question right here. The Dream Coil has been committed. Defender escaping right now is invisible, but the vision is there. Gucci picking him up. Momentum getting another revenge kill here, and Swag Fiend just overcommitting a little bit here. A little bit mistimed as well. I feel like the Dream Coil would have been so much better trying to cover the retreat here instead of looking to maybe disrupting the backline when there was already secure kills.
Yeah, I can understand the usage of Dream Coil right there. He used it on multiple heroes, but first and foremost on Ursa. Yeah, you want to kill the enemy carry hero, I understand. But Ursa instantly popped Enrage and broke the link. And this stun lasts for not even 1 second if you do that. And then easy TP out. Nothing to see here.
Nothing.
And look at
it's
that.
fine, don't worry about it.
No worries. Look at that line closing in on his Blink Dagger. I think this is a very important item for him to get. Like 200 gold away. No, 100 gold away. Is it 150 at the moment? Or 250?
I thought it was 250, but I might be wrong. My brain yells 150 at me because it's been that for the longest time, but it's been 250 for a bit.
Yes, it's 250. Our observer pointed that out. Thank you, Breathe,
Thank
very
you.
much at that point. Really top-notch observing, never missing anything. And yeah, it's cool to see. I think this game is a little bit, at the moment, it's 20 minutes in, and you could argue that there's a small advantage for Swag Fiend at the moment. So this mid-game domination, which started to happen around that time in last game, it's not happening here for Feels Batman. Neutral items being pointed out, and yeah, I think this Razor with the Dragon Scale, Blade Mail, he's super tanky and always willing to take the front line, as we saw in the last fight.
Yeah, Swagfiend's front-to-back team fighting has been way better, I feel, in this game than last game, right? Because again, you have the Razor at the very front. He's infested. He has a lot of life regen, and he has the birthday surprise of Defender inside of him, right? And you have Pugna and Puck just Phoenix and Puck being able to just be very disruptive, very mobile, and Pugna just sitting on the sidelines, being annoying, ready to fill his teammates back up if they need it the most.
Yes, and first and foremost, you don't have to worry about Axe, who's absolutely fed from the early game. This time, this Dawnbreaker on Gucci a little bit calmer than last time, and also you have no Sniper, who positioning-wise is a nightmare to play against in teamfights.
It is.
We see Ursa, will he solo this Tormentor? Yes, he does.
It's Ursa. YB Dami gonna be happy about getting access to that purge with the shard. Man, I love watching good pucks play because, again, just the small efficiencies of killing the camp and already placing the ball in a way that you can chaunt over and already be in position for the next wave. It's just so satisfying to me. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, it's really
I like this.
fun
That's a
to
pipe.
watch.
Yep.
And horrible to play against. Exactly. Gucci opting for teamfight oriented items. I guess this pipe. Next on his wish list, he had the Echo Saber. So I guess he realized with his not really fulminant super start that he had, he tries to maximize his impact by doing some team oriented stuff. This risks that he will maybe not be able to scale as hard as this Razor probably will. And look at that, Swagfiend for the first time in this series opting to go Roche. And feels bad, man, they don't know. Look, they search in the jungle.
They're looking for it. They are moving towards Roshan. They might have an inkling, but I don't think they are going to be fast enough. Oh, hold up, though. They're starting to close in quite nicely. If... I think Swagfiend is going to be done in time. Dio already getting in there, getting spotted by... Oh, what? Coming through here, immediately rotating out of the Roche pit. This is a good decision. Dreamcoil keeping Dio locked down here. Movitum coming through. Roche killed by Radiant, but Defender finding the Aegis anyways. Drunken Sailor popping BKB, trying to cover a little bit of the rest here. Hades getting absolutely bopped. CNN ready with this egg here, and this chaotic fight here. In the end, Swagfiend losing 2 people. Feels bad, man. Only the Dawnbreaker, never mind the Shadow Fiend falling down as well. Movitum trying to escape. Man, I think Swagfiend got a head out here just because they were able to steal that Aegis.
Yeah, but they stole the Aegis, so feels bad, man. You have to compliment them at this point that they did make it in time. You saw that they were not rushing directly towards Roche, so they were not sure that Swagfiend was doing it. But as soon as they realized that smoke breaks on the high ground of the portal there, no hesitation whatsoever from Ursa to jump into Roshan. He gets the kill, but then luckily for Swagfiend, Lifestealer gets to pick up the Aegis, because otherwise, if that would have not happened, the fight would have been disastrous for them. So,
definitely
at the moment, it was even, at least for them, you could argue.
A big shout outs to Ree as well, again on the puck, committing the Dream Coil onto Dio so he could not jump into the pit and get the $1 trillion Echo Slam off was incredibly important as well. That Earthshaker had to stay away from the Roche pit, and Ree did a beautiful job there.
He did, but he dropped first, so this puck was not elusive enough in this instance. Let's hope for him to not die again. Look at that. Starbreaker from Gucci not hitting. Blink out, but Ursa is on his tails. Stun not
Line
hitting.
of sight, saving Ree right now. Dream Coil committed. Dio is still on the hunt, jumping out, but a bit further away. Another ball coming out, and he should be safe for now. Dio, oh my god, did you see the perfect blink?
That's insane.
Movitum finding a pick on the... Yo, Hades almost dropping. Gucci
It's a
trying to finish him off. Can't quite get there. Yeah.
Look at this Pugna.
Crazy.
Movidon,
Drunken Sailor.
on the toes of Drunken Sailor, drops 3-4-0 for the moment. Defender lucky to get out there. Oof, it seems like Feels Badman, they pick up a little bit of steam right here.
This was really, really rough because Dio was chasing down this puck, and yeah, Feels Badman seems to have found a wraparound in the meantime, picking up 3 kills with this 4v4. Really tough. Like, again, shows how important this Earthshaker is to how important the puck is to Swagfiend's game plan here. But the movement from Feels Badman was absolutely masterful.
It was masterful. They counterplayed that play really good. They killed the Phoenix right off the start of this engagement.
Yep.
And then actually the 2 heroes of Razor and Pugna were a little bit stranded on the enemy side of the map. And yeah,
Holy
luckily
moly.
their carry. Yeah, look at that. It's actually after the Roche fight. Yeah, it's maybe this pause could be something good for Swagfiend right now. We're having a little bit of lag pause to get themselves up again, because yeah, this Roche fight was, you could argue, empowering for the side of Feels Badman, and now they need to make sure on the side of Swagfiend to not get just snowballed from this point, because I expect Feels Badman to run at the enemy team non-stop right now.
Yeah, I think I agree with you as well. I think if we have a little bit of time, so we can look at the macro game right now. Movitum is still top of the net worth, even though the game has not been simple for him. So it's definitely looking quite nice. I'm thinking, Skullbasher picked up from Movitum now as well. He wants to lock this team down and get these kills nice and easy.
And heroes will die against this Ursa.
Oh, they will.
With a 3k advantage over the enemy carry, he could maybe even man-fight Lifestealer at the moment. Surely, when Lifestealer has not yet finished his Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter again will change things, but Ursa, the strongest hero in the game right now, you could argue. And let's see if he will be able to deliver the impact he is hoping him to deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, this is like another case of Movitum just recognizing his role and being this incredible carry that finds the farm, that finds, like, even when they're a little bit behind, right? Oh, Dio finding Hades, goes for the full kill right now. Needs a few more hits here due to the defensive items, but in the end, still, that is a dead Pugna. Meanwhile, Puck reestablishing himself as well. I like what both teams are doing. Like, they're using their mid laners as this huge threat. Like, if you are a support, you need to be accompanied by somebody, or you'll just get blown to smithereens.
That's it, yes, but at the same time, it's surprising that Earthshaker by his own is not able to kill Pugna, but look at this. An angry bear, he kills Drunken Sailor Razor with the help of his support. Yes, this Razor, he was found in his wood and dies.
This is really rough here because Razor was I will assume Razor was specifically picked up to keep this Ursa in check, right, with the sap strength, but it's kind of tough. Dio on top of the pillar here, but Swagfiend does not want to fuck with him. Like, they're leaving it alone.
You see Lion, the arch nemesis of this mid laner Ree, hunting for him right now, but look at this. This time Ree, it's not like last game with Lina, he does not get picked off by this Lion and this time Dawnbreaker combo. Mm-hmm. He has more mobility, and also arguably, yeah, he feels it maybe a little bit more. He saw how Lion was really on his toes all game, last game, and this time he has not been caught out like last time. Yes, he has only 3-2 scoreline, so his impact diminished a little bit. But
oh no, Hades! trying to converge on this topside jungle, but getting caught by the core pairing of Feels Bad Man, and now it's looking rough. Another kill picked up here. That is a dead puck, and Dio wants more blood. Momentum blinking on top of CNN. Triple kill for the bear.
Crazy. You see what one hex on the puck does? That's crazy. They chain stunned him till death, and now, yeah, this steamroll that I talked about, unluckily for Swagfiend, exactly that's happening. They picked up so much speed that they are threatening high ground with no Aegis right now. This time 3 kills, it's enough to push one lane of barracks, and they will get it.
Nullifier picked up by the Dawnbreaker now as well. Should be able to purge off some of these nasty buffs from the opponent. Yeah, I don't know, man. Feels bad, man. Again, for some reason, they are just the absolute macro kings. They're back up in farm, they're back up in XP, they're doing perfect map movements, finding these picks left and right, and Swagfiend just kind of finding themselves reeling, trying to catch up.
Yeah, again, it was this time. It's a little bit later than last game. They, you could say that Swagfiend doing a better job in keeping Feels Bad Man in check. But it seems like last game that there is this one moment in the game where Feels Bad Man really recognize their strength, and then they go. They say, "Okay, now we play."
Big fight on mid here, the big disarm from the Infest coming out. Momentum getting all his strength sapped away. Both Hades, Defender, and Drunken Sailor chasing him down. Disruption on the puck now. YB Dami, though, standing in the backline. They don't know who they want to kill. Finally, Momentum drops right now, but the back end is getting disrupted beautifully. Gucci trying to escape right now, but Swagfiend picking up these kills. Ursa has been saving a lot, so there is buyback available. This is not curtains, but Swagfiend still picking up some very nice kills right now. Dio escaping with the BKB, jumping out just in time. And QM finding that teleport here. Sneaky.
Radiant's middle tower is under
What a
attack.
crazy play from Swagfiend. Really, they are able to kill this Ursa, what is really surprising to me. I mean, they chase him with 5 heroes. He does not survive. It was close, but he does not. Ravage.
Man, all right, this is. I don't know if you wanna invest here. Yeah, you get the lion. Okay, all right. Dio not quite willing to commit that fissure right now. Coming in, that's the enchant totem. Drunken Sailor dropping the disruption there as well from YB Dami. Defender actually has to back out. This defense from Feels Bad Man is so nice. Swagfiend got some really good kills here, but they just cannot push in.
They cannot. Still, they got the tier 2. At least they got this going for them. So they get one objective. That they are further in the game that they were last game. That's clear. But yeah, this last fight, this was a big surprise. If it would not have been for Earthshaker jumping in and getting consolidation kills, this would have been a disaster for Feels Bad Man.
It would have been. That's the thing with this Earthshaker, right? Because not only does he have this pick potential, you can't even commit to a proper push, because if you put together a big push, he will just like, he will not just get a pick, he will just jump in Echo Slam and ruin your entire team.
That's it. That's the constant threat of teamfight execution. And yeah, I guess it was a small kind of caster's curse before the last fight, because I was complimenting Feels Bad Man for their steam and how they take fights, and exactly at that moment Swagfiend actually turn it up a notch and take a good fight, which was not expected from my side. And I'm really happy for them that they are thinking they are not out of this game at all.
YB Dami popping that smoke here, Momentum and Dio joining him on his quest for a blood. I think they want to move towards the triangle. There we go. Dio grabbing it as well right now. Only one that isn't smoked is Dawnbreaker. All right, smoke broken. Phoenix immediately jumped on Drunken Sailor, popping the BKB, but he's so far out of water. Dream Coil coming out here, but Defender in the backline, killing off the Shadow Fiend, committing onto Dio as well now. And now Ree coming through as well, getting the... Man, there is so much going on. Dio escaping with Defender
Such a split up
inside.
fight. Hex on the puck.
Oh! Drunken Sailor finally dropping Momentum, finding the hit. Defender looking for more kills, but everyone is so mobile. Momentum going on to Re again. Healing up big. There we go. Yule Scepter keeping him safe, but I don't think it's going to matter too much here. Hades with the heal, and now Dio stopping the movement, but they're stuck in the backline right now. YB Domi trying to come through, but it doesn't matter. Defender finds a double kill here. Unstoppable coming through. All the cores are dead.
What a big fight for Swag Fiend. They buy back the Phoenix. I'm not sure if they buy back the... Yes, they buy back the Pugna as well. 2 support buybacks to get 3 core kills. Hold up. Pug getting hexed. Getting earth spiked. Getting banished.
Yeah, the demonic purge coming out as well here, trying to escape. Hades though, he's ready. Yeah, go straight for the life transfer. YB Domi in that neutral camp. They can't see him for now. Another plane coming out. There we go. Finally finds the silence. Yeah, there's only a few places where you can hide there.
And this fight absolutely, I would argue, gets them back into the game, if not even in a leading position. If they are able to get this Roche. Lifestealer not the fastest hero to get him, but yeah, you have 30 seconds at least up until someone will be able to contest. Maybe a Lion will be trying to sneak into this Roche. Last time we said also that maybe they will not be in time. Maybe this time they will, but it does not seem like
think
this.
so. No, the thing is as well, like Dio is dead, Movitum is dead. You have barely any space control. There's a banner on this as well here. CNN definitely got to be happy about this one. Yeah, I don't know, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man had a really good engage, but the way that Defender was able to like basically fight back to front, right? Like he didn't have to chew through the Earthshaker, through the Ursa. He immediately bopped the Shadow Fiend, was able to push the Lion out of the range, and then just start working on these high health targets. We see some interesting item pickups here. We saw an Orchid on the Ursa and a Vanguard for Lifestealer.
The Vanguard was used to craft
For
this
the
Abyssal
Abyssal,
Blade.
yeah.
He has finished it right now, so... And he overtook the Ursa, look at that. So
Let's
maybe
go.
the power momentum swinging a little bit. I mean, Ursa will go for this upgraded Orchid to be able to man fight maybe this Lifestealer, or even to silence a puck after his Yules. I can see the reasoning behind that. Now he's hunting for these two heroes. Big slam!
Oh my god, they're committing the Dream Call, wanting to get their revenge here. Dio, though, yeah, just BKB, teleport out. Drunken Sailor arriving a little bit too late. No RTC to get through here.
And this puck has finished
up
a Lincoln Sphere.
Yeah.
A Lincoln Sphere, which really is hard for Lion now to get a Hex on him. This surprised him, I would guess. Movidum getting out.
Yeah, Gucci though getting stopped from recalling with that Yule's Scepter, and it's another 2 kills for Swag Fiend here. Feels bad, man, not allowed to recover. YB Domi recapturing the outpost for now. A small condolence, but at least it is one.
Yes, it is one, but look at Swag Fiend now pushing your high ground. That's the first time in this series as well. Banner is placed, tier 3 tower, will it drop? Glyph is used, but this banner standing strong and tall.
Yeah, again, the positioning quite nice here. Like both Defender, Drunken Sailor, and Re spreading out. Do not want to get Echo Slammed. Re initiating onto the Shadow Fiend right now. Ursa is looking. There we go, initiating on Defender, but I don't think it's going to matter too much.
No, it does not matter. Look at this. They get a lane of racks, and this game is back to even, if not even a big advantage for Swag Fiend. They still have the Aegis. They have a 7k net worth lead, which is a little bit negligible at this state of the game. I mean, it's not 17k, but look at this. Phoenix getting caught. Orchid, bash, stunned, death.
Yeah, that is so incredibly rough. This Orchid is doing so much work here because it ensures even if he gets a jump onto, like a solo jump onto one of the more slippery heroes like Phoenix or Puck, he will, like, he jumps, he Orchids, he ideally gets the bash immediately after, right? What do you do? What do you do at that point? You're just stuck against an Ursa this late into the game. You just get shredded into little pieces.
Yes, and this item build also being able to counter the life stealer if you catch him, because if life stealer is silent, he's a sad life stealer. He will not steal any life. The only hero that can do something against that is, okay, there are two heroes. There's Razor with the BKB and also Puck with the Yules and the Lincolns. He will be able to withstand that, but Lifestealer at the moment, he cannot.
Yeah, definitely. And this lifestealer is so important, right? We saw the big, like, the big carry, the big person in that last team fight was Defender, getting these positionings off and starting to tear through the backline. And yeah, if lifestealer is sad, everybody is sad on Team Swagfiend.
That's very well true. Look at that Echo Slam committed on the Puck. No, on the Pugna, I'm sorry. Puck is there as well, drops as well.
Movitum on a killing spree here. Feels bad, man. Retaliating in kind, kill, like starting to stop any momentum that Swagfiend was hoping to accrue. And yeah, like, you're sitting on this Aegis, but what are you really doing with it?
Under attack.
That is a Aghanim Scepter coming out. Yep.
It seems like this Aegis not really benefiting Swagfiend very much, because they were not really able. Yeah, I guess they got a Rax, you could argue, for free after taking a good engagement, but after that it has been all Feels Batman again.
Dio just so mobile. Movitum going in here, yeah, just jumping out again. This is crazy. We got another BKB charge off of that, and Feels Batman barely committed anything here. Defender coming out again, finds the jump onto Shadow Demon, gets the kill. CNN though, locked down. Movitum is blocked off from auto-attacking. This will save CNN. A Drunken Sailor immediately punishing the small mistake with the fissure. Gucci. Come on, one more hit. Movement from Gucci, or finally Defender finds the monster kill. Movitum wants to escape. Yeah, he is. Oh, QM though. Nice, and the fissure. All right, Movitum is safe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
His Pugna and Earthshaker making sure to get their carry out. And look at this, Defender on the godlike streak. He has big guts. Did you see? His Puck is dead and he charges out of the base, goes onto this Shadow Demon. He recognized this Shadow Demon can die against me, but look at that. Silenced.
Yeah, finding a jump on Defender right now, but there's the Satanic doing so much work for Defender. Movitum needs to run away right now with the Dream Call, keeping him locked down. A lot of damage being reflected here. Oh my days.
This Fire Spirit keeping him from blinking. My god, insane.
CNN beautifully done, locking down the mobility and Movitum falling. That is 90 seconds without an Ursa, without buyback. This is Swagfiend's time.
This is Swagfiend's time. Incredible. And I talked about the Lifestealer not having anything to dispel the silence. Next fight, or you could argue the first time he really gets silenced in a peculiar position, he has Satanic. He has the ways to bail him out, to turn the fight, and he stands strong as the strongest hero in the game right now. High ground.
It really does. Earthshaker just got a refresher orb, by the way. Swagfiend has to, again, be careful not to overcommit on this push. But for now, looking quite nice. There is no fortification up for Team Feels Batman. Defender just standing at the front. There's no Aegis available anymore. Still has that rage. Dio looking, finding another fissure. Yeah, this Phoenix is doing so much work now. Like, I understand now why Swagfiend has been so insistent on picking up this Phoenix.
Radiant's top tower
CNN
is
plays
under
it
attack.
incredibly well. Yes,
He
you
really
could
does.
argue that this fight, this kill on Ursa, yeah, it was secured by him, but oh, Dio, Abyssal leashed.
Disruption keeping him safe for now here, but only able to find one target. Drunken Sailor dropping, but feels bad, man. Oh. Losing 2 players. CNN dropping as well. Gucci
Phoenix
trying
is
to
dead,
escape.
but
Defender running him down. Momentum
This
fully
life
back.
stealer is deep.
Radiant's
He's
Under
so
the tier
incredibly deep.
4. Disarming the Ursa, infesting the Ursa,
has fallen.
This is
abyssling,
crazy. Yeah,
using.
Defender.
Middle tower
Yeah, Defender and Rhea are just keeping Momentum at bay.
Dire's
Dio, yeah, there we
And
go. That is Mega Creeps.
That's mega.
now have mega creeps.
This is incredibly well played from the side of Swag Fiend. Holy moly, they played that well. This last 3 to 4 minutes, this has been incredibly well done by them. They are up Mega Creeps right now and at a really, really big advantage right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think Defender is really the person that we want to point out the most, right? Like the way that he's been just moving, just understanding who to attack, how to attack, getting these damages off. And this is a late game life stealer. You are not getting this guy down. The Satanic specifically keeping him even like perfectly itemizing against the build that Momentum has gone through here. Swag Fiend, it's not in the bag yet. I genuinely think that there is a good chance if Feels Badman wins a big team fight, especially with that refresher Echo Slam. It's gonna be like, it can still sway towards Feels Badman, but Swag Fiend in the leading position for now.
I absolutely agree. And look at that, even though they have Mega Creeps walking towards their base, they are able to sneak rush. Will Swagfiend be able to be here fast enough? No, they are not.
Definitely. Who's getting the
You cannot.
the axe?
You cannot let this happen. In fact, I think when you're up Mega Creeps, you have to expect, or at least your next or your only objective on the map resting is Roshan. So a little slip up from Swagfiend right here, allowing Feels Badman to take this.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's really rough here because again, like Feels Batman needs to start making risky moves, right? Like when you're behind, your risk reward will be worse. So yeah, Swagfiend just kind of not able to stop Feels Badman from making that comeback play. The age is on Dio, by the way. They want to ensure to have for him to have the maximum amount of impact. Momentum for now keeping the base safe together with Gucci. Shouldn't be the worst to defend, right?
Should not. And look at this. They give the Aghanim Scepter to the Dawnbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
This Solar Guardian upgraded version, giving evasion, being able to move around, they really prioritize this, and I understand why. I mean, the Aghanim Scepter on Ursa, it's a very good Aghanims on the hero, but it's an individual Aghanims. While the Gucci Dawnbreaker Aghanims, it's a team Aghanims. So I understand that they give it to him, and I think it's a good choice.
I think so as well, especially late game. You like it's the big 5v5 fights. There's not going to be a lot of picks individually. You like sometimes you get them, but ideally it's going to be 5v5 situations just like this. The smoke coming out here. YB Domi leading the charge, looking for another victim. Drunken Sailor though.
How does he know?
I don't know. They genuinely have a sixth sense at the moment. Just going for these optimal marks. But yeah, YB Domi coming through. There we go. QM gets the Hex. Momentum able to kill this Razor outright. There is still buyback available. But man.
They went so far for this kill. That's surprising to me, but it caught Razor off guard. I mean, he backed off, but he really did not expect them to chase him so far onto their side of the map.
Definitely. Did you see that pickup? A Scythe of Ice coming in from CNN now.
No, I did not. Ooh, that is potentially a big item to play a role, because no Lincoln Spheres on the side of Feels Badman.
Yep. Gonna be really rough here. See how it goes. YB Domi keeping himself some keeping the vision under control here.
Such an important aspect of late game Dota as well. Vision, slots. That hold up, stun on this Phoenix, Echo Slam, Finger of Death. And he's not dead yet, committing the egg. That will
yeah,
not
but I don't
be
think
enough.
this egg is going to do too much here. And this is incredibly rough. We were just talking about how high impact this Scythe of Ice could have been. It's gone for another 80 seconds now. Plus, Feels Batman saw it as well. So it's not going to be a surprise either. They can start immediately adapting to it.
Hold up, Defender.
Getting caught out by Mobitum here. Big damage coming out of the Infest there as well. But Mobitum just escaping for now, under the guise of the Glimmer Cape. I love it when the carries just start beating it, like being able to beat each other for like 5-10 seconds and basically nothing happens.
And look at that pickup. Butterfly for Life Stealer. Crazy. This Life Stealer, he is still so confident. I would have panicked 100 times there, getting jumped by an Ursa with this Abyssal Blade, with everything he got. That's so crazy. But Defender is still, he has, big balls plays. He's not afraid of this Ursa. He is willing to take on the fight.
Definitely. I want to point out the value of this Dawnbreaker right now, because she has been constantly clearing these mega creeps, but Feels Batman doesn't really mind. Oh, Blink Hex coming through here. Drunken Sailor though counter-initiating, getting QM. Should be able to kill this Lion outright, but now Drunken Sailor caught in no man's land. So many stuns. Defender popping out here, but he's still stunned. Able to find a hit here. The Dream Coil got to be able to enable him to find another kill. That is 120 seconds. Immediate buyback from Razor as well. Defender is beyond godlike, and Swag Fiend so close to finding the end now.
So absolutely close. But you see again, Defender, he dropped at maybe 1/3 of his health. He infests, he pops Satanic, he stands his ground, and now is beyond godlike. So really well played to him, as well as Razor and all the team members, like executing this fight very well. The Dawnbreaker ultimate not being enough to salvage this fight.
Yeah, it's really tough here, and Dawnbreaker dying as well basically confines Feels Batman to their base for the next 80 seconds. They can't make these like big plays anymore because they don't have the global presence for their heroes. And yeah, Swag Fiend realizing it, putting on the pressure. These tier 4s are melting. Mobitum finding a jump on Defender, but immediately reinitiating. Dream Coil there, but Mobitum does not care. 2 people dead. Drunken Sailor though, as well. Coming out, CNN dropping once more. There is buyback available for this lifesteal, but I don't think he's going to commit to it. Mobitum finding another mega kill. Drunken Sailor getting locked down by Dio, and re-engaging, but I don't think he wants to be there right now. Nice timing from the puck, able to escape, but Swag Fiend needs to retreat with their tail behind the between their legs.
Between their legs. Wow, Feels Batman actually arrived to hold. They lose 2 tier 4 towers, but they kill this beyond godlike Lifestealer relatively early in the fight. And you see actually Swag Fiend run out of steam, and look at this graph. It's a roller coaster. What a treat of a game that we're able to witness right here.
It's so nice here. And I was talking about the global presence here from the heroes, like being able to have somebody stay back in the base while they can still clear. Boots of Travel 2 picked up from the side of Mobitum now, adding to that global mobility together with Gucci. Oh, talking about Gucci getting called out now by Ree.
Under attack.
But he's just so tanky. I don't know if you want to take this fight.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, he's too tanky.
Buybacks. Yep. Coming out right here, Mobitum Stranded a little bit, but no vision so far. Yeah, there we go. Able to escape. Dio jumping out. Yule Scepter keeps the bear where he's supposed to be. Dream Coil committed to. Able to purge himself out, but there's Defender. There's the Abyssal Blade.
He's still at
Fissure
BKB.
not doing too well. Oh my god! Gucci ready with the ultimate right now. This is absolutely incredible. So many silences. The BKB there as well. Momentum finally dropping the Fender. Low, there we go. Gucci gets the kill. Hades dropping as well. Finger of Death. The Phoenix committing the egg. They're killing the egg. They're killing Hades. Ree is the only person left alive right now. Wait, no, Hades still alive. Trying to save his carries. But no dice.
Holy moly.
There's so much going on.
Out of his world. This life stealer not being able to salvage the fight with his buyback care. Movidum, you're stuck on the high ground.
Oh, he missed the jump right now with Drunken Sailor and CNN picking up that kill. That is absolutely disastrous for Feels Bad Man. There is no buyback, nothing. And Swagfeed immediately running towards the throne.
Both carries dying back in this fight. That's unbelievable. And Mega Creeps threatening the base of Feels Badman. I was sure that Swagfiend lost the game when Lifestealer dieback, but no, they stand strong. Ree on this puck. Wow, I understand that he's too dangerous, this puck.
He absolutely is. Dio dropping low here, but they're very nice. Oh my god, they get slam! Huge damage saving Feels Batman's hide. That was clutch.
Is under attack.
That was super clutch, but look again, Puck surviving. He's alive. Ancient is being hit like 80% health at the moment. Luckily, he's regenerating. But this Puck, he's such a nuisance.
He's pretty good, but what can he do against 3 people on the side of Feels Batman? And again, my god, look. Look at these graphs, man. It's just up and down the roller coaster of our lives.
Actually feels Batman taking the net worth lead again since a long time. That has not been the case throughout 20 minutes, I think. And we're approaching 60 minutes. But it is crazy to me that the game did not end at the last fight. And look at that amplified damage for this Puck.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really big here for Swagfiend. If they find a good pick here, both YB Dami and QM are very squishy. Defender, meanwhile, getting his team another Aghanims. I'm assuming this is going to be for who doesn't have one still. I think you want to put this on Drunken Sailor, right?
I'm not sure, because normally Aghanims on Razor is to siege, and yeah, I guess you have one building to siege still, but I don't think so. I think, has it been Puck or has he consumed one already?
Puck picked up the Agent of the Immortal right now. Hold up, YB Dami.
He's in no man's land right now. They're trying to get a pick off. Oh, with this,
my god! Trying to get a big jump here, but the entire team of Swagfiend is there. Bovitum running away here, but he has basically no more attack left. Nice. Second one coming out as well here. Oh my god, the entire team Swagfiend clumping up, getting killed. Theo carrying the entire team. I hope somebody knows a good chiropractor, because this man's back has to hurt at this point.
Absolutely, and the fight taking its time, so Feels Batman feel forced to go back to base because there's still Mega Creeps threatening your Ancient.
Yeah.
But this has been a good fight for Feels Batman. I mean, they kill the Aegis, they kill Razor. It's a you could say it's a 3-4-0 trade at this point. And yeah, you see the absolute high impact from Dio Earthshaker with his Refresher Orb, with his Aghanim Scepter. members melt versus double echo slam.
They really, really do. And again, you have to commit, you have to commit on the Stormbreaker, on this Ursa. You need to clump up a little bit here. And yeah, it's just rough. Blink. Polly coming through here. This Phoenix is not moving, and Feels Badman finds another pick. 2 people left. Feels Badman keeping themselves in this game. If this is going to be a comeback against Megas, I am not confident for Team Next MYI. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, that's at least already you can tell against both these teams. Next MYI, they have to put their iron pants. That's sure. Both teams performing very, very well here. We got a 60-minute game up our sleeves right here, and it's up for the grab for either team. Maybe it's time to get Midas, my friends, to ensure 60-minute items right now. I don't think anybody is planning to do that right now, but you look at this, stacks being made for the 60-minute.
Very important right now. Let's see which tier 5s that we are going to get right now. First one already on the Ursa.
And they are on the hunt.
On the pop-ups for now. Yeah.
Echo Slam on Puck.
Still surviving a lot here, but keeping him locked down. Figure of death just to make sure. Dio back on the killing spree. And again, these staggered deaths are absolutely horrible for Swagfiend at the moment.
And just like that, you find yourself with 4 enemy heroes on the enemy side of the map, and all your elusiveness does not help you when you get jumped by a lion, by a Ursa, and you just get locked down. What was the counter to Puck in the first place already, and we see it here very, very beautifully.
We're starting to see the first tier 5s coming out here. Movitum and YB Domi both opting for the force boots, the Stygian Desolator on Defender, of course. The Mirror Shield on Drunken Sailor, I like this a lot here. Again, he will be in the middle of these fights, should be able to reflect some nice ones. Giant's Ring picked up by Gucci. I think that is the natural choice right here. You want to be this disruptive force.
Dio. Very good awareness from Lifestealer to TP out Enraged there. Only Ursa would have been able to bash him maybe. All other heroes have no way of whatsoever of cancelling this TP. And yeah, we see the Mirror Shield, the Giant's Ring as well on this Dawnbreaker, and the team of Swagfiend. One member has not yet decided. They have a tier 5 token in their backpack and have not decided yet. And we see a disperser on this Ursa. Very interesting. He's unflowable now. So he just wants to go ham, I assume.
Yeah, I think so as well. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. Again, they're apart from the Dream Coil, there isn't too much. Oh, Movitum finding CNN. Stun follow-up coming out as well. There we go. Immediately moving on onto Hades. Dio jumping out, not giving Drunken Sailor too much energy. And man, Gucci just moving in here, disrupting the backline. Pogna falling. Gucci now killed by Defender. He's getting ready. 2 people already dead. Defender getting so many kills. Buyback from the side of Swagfiend. Oh, Movitum dropping down as well here. Dio! Bro!
And once again, a team falls to the incredible advantage of fighting on your own high ground. Ursa dead, Earthshaker dead, Shadow Demon dead. They all have buyback actually, so let's see if this will bite Swagfiend in their own tail, because now they will step on the high ground of the enemy. Both heroes, both cores buying back already. They feel like they absolutely need to be there and be ready.
1000%. It feels Batman standing in the back here. Do not want to get jumped by the side of Swagfiend. And Swagfiend, like, they are... Yeah, there we go. Finding the head here. Lion immediately dropping buyback coming through as well. Dio jumping back here, looking for that perfect opportunity for these Echo Slams. Egg is popped, and now Defender unleashing onto the Ancient right now. Drunken Sailor as well, but Dio coming in. Echo Slam coming through. Oh my god!
commit on the ancient. And it's GG!
There we go! Defender finds it and Swagfeet drags it into a game 3. What a performance from the team. Incredible!
Holy, oh my god. I'm so happy for Swagfiend. Wow, they played out of their mind right here in this one. To be up megas, to then get back your carry dying back, in fact, and you still don't lose the game. What a game. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to witness that with you, Dave.
Absolutely beautifully played here. Reese Puck did so much work disrupting, killing, finding these picks here. It was unironically like it was a game of the twos, right? Because it was Dio and Ree just creating these Freddy Fazbear situations. Like if you're caught in the side lane, it's just like get jump scared.
Get jump scared, absolutely, super harshly even, I would say. These mid laners delivering peak performance. I mean, Dio on Earthshaker, double echo slams, killing basically every hero. Being so elusive on this puck up until the late game, from early to the late game. Yes, he was not solo killing people. He was like 3-2 in the middle game. That's absolutely not a score that you would say, wow, this guy is owning. But at the end of the he was owning. He was owning so hard, and Defender as well.
Defender was really, really good. Again, we pointed this out a few times during the cast, right? The Defender's target acquisition specifically has been so good. Every single time we saw the Shadow Demon out of position, he died. Like, Defender just immediately stacked on him. And without the purge, without the disruption, there is a lot of security gone from the side of Feels Bad Man, and Defender was able to move so much more freely. Very, very well done.
Very well played from the side of Swagfiend. They were down in the mid game. They were down 1 Rax at one point. They equalized the state of the game, got 1 Rax, and then after a back and forth roller coaster, they managed to get Mega Creeps. But still, Mega Creeps, they got it like 20 minutes ago or something like that. The game dragged on. Feels Bad Man, they fight up until the end, so really well played by them. That they get Roche after they get Megat. I think this was a big reason for this game to still drag on for this long.
Yep.
Imagine Swagfiend securing Roche directly after Mega Creeps. That would have maybe been another story. But yeah, it just comes down to late game execution. Fights get so chaotic, so incredibly, with the 60-minute items, everything. And yeah, in the end, both carries dying back at one point, and just the decision from Swagfiend to not wait any longer, to go for the Ancient. This was a fight that the fight was still going. It was crazy. So many things happening. They committed on the throne. Glyph forced commit on the throne still, and they get the game. Really
it was really nicely played as well, because again, they came in, they forced out the glyph, right? And then Dio reinitiated, basically went for that first, like went for these echo slams, went for the fissures, for the disruption. But Defender was just hovering at the edge, right? Like, if Defender, I didn't actually see Defender until he killed the throne. I think he was just hidden somewhere inside a creep or inside of one of his teammates. That is a really rare aspect that you see on Lifestealer, but in these chaotic situations, Infest can just absolutely disrupt a team's communication. Incredibly played by Swagfiend. Well-deserved game 3.
Well deserved game 3. I imagine that all the players need to have a small pause after this thriller of a game. And like you said, already at this point, next MYI, I think they are watching the games. Prepare your best tough strategies, my friend.
Yeah, you have to bring your absolute A game. All 3 of these teams have shown up to win our incredible prize pool here given to us very generously by Digitec $500 for the entire for the team here, for the first place. And it like this next match is about $250. Will you get into the money, or will you go home with empty hands? At least, right? Both teams have shown us such incredible games. So you, even if you go home without the money, you can say like, yeah, I showed up, I played Dota tonight.
I am top 3 at Digitec Playground Session 16.
Real.
That is kind of prestigious, I'd say, at this point. It's really these top 3 teams right now. I think it's up for grabs for any of them. I mean, yes, Feels Bad Man, they are the favorites still in this matchup, but look at Swag Fiend, they can do it. They are the second team to get a game of this Feels Bad Man powerhouse. And yeah, so guys, don't underestimate this Swag Fiend team. Don't underestimate Next MYI. Don't underestimate Feels Bad Man. All the teams are here to play, my friend.
They're here to play, they're here to win, they are here to show us the best possible Dota in there. And I'm so happy that the playground worked out so nicely, right? Like we had 11 teams showing up. Dota 2 isn't as big in Switzerland yet. This is the big important thing, right? But big shout outs to Erklärbär as well, who has been putting on incredible work in this last year, organizing the Swiss Dota 2 Cup and just motivating everyone to get in there. From 11 teams, we're down to 3, and all 3 of these are there brandishing knives, showing claws and teeth. They want to fight until the end.
They want to fight, they want to emerge victorious as the champions of Digitec Playground Session 16. And also, maybe to explain for the viewers who have not been following the tournament so far, in fact, this is the second tournament day. Last Saturday on 7th, there was the first play day. All the matches up until here, up until lower bracket finals, lower bracket grand finals and grand final have been played on last Saturday, and it was already a blast. This first day, it was incredible to watch. It was so nice seeing so many people coming together from the Swiss Dota community to play. And the tournament, you have to admit that it was announced 1, maybe 2 months in advance, in a time, my friends, we are in Christmas time. Everyone is
it's
so
holiday
busy.
Season.
And still people show up and play Dota. And I think this is a testament to the Swiss Dota community. People are appreciating if there is something happening, and they will put together teams. They will show up. And also from my side, a big shout out to everyone who participated, to everyone who's watching. Thank you so much for supporting the game we love since 15 years. Maybe 20 years soon.
Almost 20 at this point. Yeah. No, Dota 2 has been again just like an absolute bedrock for the best type of gameplay. Like Dota 2 was the game that got me into competitive games, and I have not regretted it a single day of my life. Absolutely beautiful. It keeps evolving, it keeps changing, but it keeps that core of being like it's so incredibly deep, it's complex, it's beautiful, it's so good, it's so incredibly good. We don't want to, like, everybody that's watching here probably loves Dota as much as us, so we don't have to harp on for too much. But man, what a game. I have to take a little bit of a breather here, because Feels Bad Man was very close to a comeback right now. Let's already talk a little bit of strategy right now. You cannot allow this puck to come through next draft, right?
I agree. This puck, it's two things. One is comfort. When you have a hero that you're so comfortable on, you will, even when you are like having not the best game, you have been in every situation already. You know the way, what I need to do to emerge victorious from something like that. And I think at this point right now, we have seen every one of these teams, they know how to play Dota. And I think it's not about, even now, it becomes less about meta, it becomes less about trauma from the previous game, but it comes down to comfort. I think this puck, it's actually both. It is trauma and comfort. But I agree. No, this puck, it's comparable to Sniper in game 1. No, you saw that. You see what he's able to do. You don't want to face that anymore.
You really don't. And we're going into the draft here. Let's see what Feels Badman does against Swagfiend. Swagfiend on first pick. So we'll see how it goes. Dragon Knight banned out as we're used to at this point. I don't know, man. Like, this puck deserves the first ban, in my opinion. It's just such a no-brainer for me.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe not first, but in the first
Radiant team
ban phase. Look
it's about sending the message. It's like, no, not again.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
I agree. You are 100% correct, Dave, on this one. This puck was a nuisance, was a force to be reckoned with, and still, I want to see the adaptations. We saw in the last draft many heroes that have been banned in game 1 coming through. I'm curious to see if maybe we will see some completely untouched heroes up until now. So far, no. We have seen everything already. Lich getting banned.
Team ban.
Because the enemy team has first pick. Do you see a scheme here? And also the respective respect ban from Swagfiend. Earthshaker. No, thank you, they say.
Yeah, no, Earthshaker again, like, such a huge comeback factor here. I'm starting to see, I don't know if Swagfiend want to sneak in like a QM invoker. QM is like, his invoker is a genuine menace. If Swagfiend is able to, like, they presented enough heroes for Feels Badman to like prioritize other heroes to ban out. Maybe we'll set on another comfort pick here and let a person shine that in the last few games, like, he was contributing for sure, but he didn't have a dominant role. Maybe it's QM's time to shine now.
But you say QM on position 4 invoker, or would you suggest even a role swap on team Feels Badman?
Role swap is possible as well here, but we've seen pos 4 invokers in the past, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think what you're trying to say as well is, again, the topic of comfort, but never mind.
Yes.
They banned the invoker themselves because it's also a super powerhouse hero for Re. But what is left in the pool when puck and invoker is banned? Ta-da!
Lena coming straight back here, and we've seen what Re can do on this hero, so Feels Badman definitely. And this time they don't have Lich to keep himself alive here. Does it, like, traditionally, if you see Alina early on, does that influence your support picks?
Yeah, you would pick a Lich right now. But
Yo, Morphling?
Morphling first pick, that's spicy. Okay. So
that's
Feels
Badman.
Yeah, Feels Badman, like, they twist the draft a little bit. Morphling is an unseen hero. I don't recall if it has been banned throughout the last game, but it has not been picked, that's sure. And I expect this to just be a carry Morphling. I mean, there are some players in the Swiss Dota scene, for example, Fimo Bossa, Don Patron from Entsorgungs GmbH, who plays Morphling exclusively mid with this strength cooldown shenanigans. But I don't think that Feels Badman will do that. No, I think this is just a carry Morphling. And now look at the further bans. We have Axe and Sniper being banned. So yeah, this is respect
very. Yeah, those are definitely respect bans here. Morphling did get banned out from Swagfiend in both games, so it seems like Feels Badman wants to really commit on the hero right now. Morphling is a hero that you usually want to pick up a little bit later, right? Like, you can counterpick him quite efficiently here. Which heroes does Feels Badman have to watch out for, basically?
I think in the first place they have already Alina. You know, Morphling, when he's morphed to agility, he will melt. And look at this, we got a new hero. We got the Ogre Magi. I love this pick. It's very good with the dump is it the dumb luck facet? No, it's the learning curve facet. He starts with no
Learning curve,
skill,
yeah.
but level 2 he
5
gets
seconds
he
remaining.
can get a level 2 skill already. That's like a new concept in Dota that has been added recently, which I actually love. It's super refreshing to see new
It's
stuff
so
being
cool.
added to the game that still stays the same. It's still Dota, you know.
Definitely. And CNN has been playing a lot of Ogre Magi in his pubs like throughout this past week. We
yeah?
saw that during our research. So this might be the culmination here where we're getting the final tactics out.
Yeah, this like game 3 decider. It's the money game now. It's all or nothing. So teams are not joking around anymore. That's also maybe the reason why they picked up Morphling now first. They are really confident in it because Morphling has not been banned first phase so far. But look at this. Still Swag Fiend. They are comfortable in their Lifestealer. Defender had an absolute insane performance last game. But will he be able to recreate this performance against a carry Morphling? We will see.
It's a big
Meanwhile,
question, right? But Lifestealer
it's
is very happy with Ogre Magi, right? Because Bloodlust is just so incredibly good. Like it has so much item value. Basically, Lifestealer can just go pure damage and still have this like attack speed and move speed that turns him into an absolute powerhouse.
Radiant team pick.
And look at this. Beastmaster has been banned 2 times so far. Now gets through. Feels Badman picking that up. I expect Gucci to play that hero on the offlane. While Clockwork, I think he will be a position 5. He has been played as position 5, especially if you have a ranged carry. That pairs very well. So next, I would expect Feels Badman to pick a position 4. Or maybe they are willing to reveal their mid hero already.
For sure. This Beastmaster is such a good pickup as well here. Like, Primal Shout has just been absolutely incredible. Here's the Lion once more. This is a comfort pick for Feels Badman. They will not be unhappy. Lycan, picked up from Swag Fiend, has been banned out for the first 2 games from Feels Badman. Both characters now, like both teams being able to get their pocket strategies out now. Or maybe their primary strategies.
That's it in the first place. It's really, at this point, it's really pick your poison. No, you can only ban a handful of heroes that have been very effective. We see banned like Puck, Lich, Doom, Axe, Sniper. Heroes that absolutely don't want to be let through, like Dragon Knight and Tiny and Alchemist. These have been banned in every game. But now we see new heroes, Lycan and Beastmaster. And these are 2 heroes a little bit fulfilling the same role. It's heavy push pressure on each respective lane, with the difference that Beastmaster has a BKB piercing ability. And I would say that he's especially good against Lifestealer as well in this particular scenario, because Rage TP out, it's not a guaranteed escape anymore.
It isn't. Like Clockwork representing the same thing as well here. Hookshot being able to pierce the BKB too. So yeah, Feels Badman definitely preempting this Lifestealer pick and able to get this hard lockdown down. In general, I feel that Feels Badman has been valuing hard CC a bit more than Swag Fiend, and it's been working out incredibly nice for them. But Swag Fiend does have like really nasty CC now as well. Ogre like he got the Fire Blast, we got the Light Strike Array. There's not gonna, like, some people, if they get locked down, they will get locked down.
Yes, even though this is not COVID, the lockdown will be real for all these people, all these heroes. And we see 2, again, very efficient heroes. We saw that Pugna and Shadow Demon being banned. This is now back to meta, I'd say. These are just super strong support heroes at the moment. So for Swag Fiend, yeah, the pool has shrunk a little bit. They need to pick a support hero still here. And what do you expect them to grab up? What do they need here?
It's a good question, right? I might be looking for some survivability on this life stealer. Maybe some more lockdown on the morphling. I like the Shadow Demon ban a lot here. Oh my god, it's my goat, Winter Wyvern!
Yeah, that's fresh. That's a refreshing pick. I like it. You Winter's Curse someone next to the morphling. This friend is gone, you know?
Yep.
You have Cold Embrace. I like that pick. I really do.
It's so good as well. You're just talking about Cold Embrace, right? Like, Cold Embrace can absolutely negate a gank from the side of Feels Bad, man. I love Winter Wyvern. She's really underrepresented now because she's not, like, as busted as she used to be, but I like her a lot. Pangolier on the final pick here for Feels Bad, man.
Interesting. Pangolier is a playmaking hero. He will be able to really dictate the pace of the game through the mid game. So Movidum, I imagine, will have the time to farm up because Morphling, he needs some time before he gets super effective. I would say even more than Lifestealer, because we saw Defender, as soon as he has finished Radiance, he will join his team. Morphling, I don't think he will have a timing like that, but that's where he relies on his team to like carry him through the mid game. And it's game 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's the money game. It's all or nothing. Dave, I'm so hyped to see the result of this one. Who are you favoring?
I have to favor Swag Fiend right here. We have Winter Wyvern, we have Lycan, we have so many cool heroes here. Feels Batman versus Swag Fiend for the losers finals right now. Let's see how it goes. Smoke up from Feels Batman. I think we're gonna see more of these triangle movements.
Yeah, surely. If you watched the first 2 games, you see Feels Batman is smoked already. Swag Fiend will smoke soon, I imagine. But now, look at that. It's not triangle this time, it's the river.
Yeah, I like this a lot here. Keep things nice and varied. With the Earth Spike, Feels Batman will have more than enough lockdown. But Swag Fiend thinking the same,
Mirror.
like, all right, we'll secure triangle this time.
Yeah, they are not moving in the enemy triangle this time, but they're staying safely on their side. And yeah, it's funny how these teams, they know each other really well, don't you can tell already right now. It's really mirrored wards, mirrored positioning at this time. And yeah, I'm really curious to see who will emerge victorious from this one. For the mid lane matchup, we have a Pangolier who is generally solid in the mid lane, but I would say he's not favored against Lina. What do you think about that?
I think so as well, right? Like, if he wants to go for the Diffusal Blade build, maybe he'll be able to get there, but that's going to be so incredibly late. Handshakes coming through here. No, never mind. Feels Batman picking up 3 of the 4 bounty runes. Quite a nice harvest, if I do say so myself. Yeah, no, this Pangolier will have to struggle. We've seen Dio, though, in like very disadvantageous matchups throughout this entire set, and he's always found a way back, always found a way to make his impact. I am not doubting him 1 second.
No, I am not as well. Still first range creep going the way of this Lina. And Winter Wyvern, yeah, fighting against the Lion. Small support battles, really cool to see. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see the laning phase emerge. I think this top lane, all the lanes are prone to action. The first blood could happen anytime in any lane, if you ask me.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a question for you, because Morphling really likes to stay in, like, when he's laning, mostly stay in agility here. But if you're up against somebody like Ogre Magi with that, with these ignites, right, you will get chunked down really, really quickly.
That's true, but I think you see it. Movidum has not even 300 HP. He will morph up now. You see exactly what you're mentioning is happening. He has been ignited, but the thing is that you can play around your stick and maybe load it at 2 minutes as well. You morph down, you pop heals, you're full HP again. So I expect Morphling actually to stay low health only if he's getting threatened to morph up to strength.
Definitely. Hades and Defender here taking a lot of abuse from this offplay. Marbitum getting caught out, but able to escape with the waveform. Bro, he's immediately morphing back down. This is confidence.
Yes. He's preparing for the stick pop. He goes up, walks up to the creep wave, and then he morphs up a little bit. He will last hit with this, but yeah, with tangos, with stick, he's really, really happy. Has a waveform to be able to escape. Will not get that last hit, CS Lul at this point. But yeah, no, you see it a little bit on the last hits already. Morphling only having 7, but as well,
Lifestealer as well.
Only having 7. Yeah.
I was about to say, like, both.
On the mid lane, dead even. And you wanted to say that carries are struggling, or what is happening here?
Yeah, exactly. Like both one positions here getting bullied really hard. Oh my days. That is a pause if I ever saw one. Look at Morphling's life.
Yeah,
1 HP.
I guess he's safe. He's really calmly in the back. He wants to heal up with the stick or with the tango.
He does.
But
All I saw was a hero in low life and a pause, and I was like, oh no. The spirit of Poppy beseech you.
Okay, we have
another lag issue here being figured out by the team. But yeah, the mid lane is going really swimmingly here. Like again, Dio, like both Dio as well as Re 17-17, right? Like Re won the die ahead. Dio is doing really well.
I agree, yes. This Pangolier turns out to be really strong on the mid lane. With his shield crash, he as well can secure range creeps, has high base damage as well, and so far it is really equal. It's really even. But we're approaching the 3-minute mark. Lotuses will get available at the fountains on each safe lane, and yeah, still we have not seen a first blood. So if we want to gamble right here, who do you think will grab first blood and who do you think will die to first blood in this one?
Ooh, man, you're making me guess like that. Let me think a little bit here. I do think first blood is going to go to Feels Badman and they'll catch out Winter Wyvern maybe. It's a bit of a cop-out answer because Winter Wyvern, if she makes a small mistake, she will just get locked down and die. But the thing is, she is up against Beastmaster and Lion. That is a lot of damage for this dragon early on.
But
we'll see how it goes as we're unpausing right now. And Domia Movitum actually moving beautifully towards this Lily here. CNN caught out.
Wait, the ogre? It is the ogre. Crazy. I would not have thought that.
Yeah, same.
Uchi surviving on a sliver of HP, has been hit several times by this Winter Wyvern, but manages to survive. I guess it's still a low level first skill of Winter Wyvern, so it's not enough.
Yeah, these splinters really start hurting toward around level 3 or 4, right? But at the moment, Winter Wyvern is at level 2, so we're not seeing too much damage right here. Hades, though, doing a great job at keeping his carries back safe and sound. And yeah, both
really well
teams just farming up.
Really, really well played from the sports, securing their carries respective farm. And as you said, all the heroes at the moment needing a little bit of more levels, but still, oh my god, this ogre getting caught again and struggling a little bit against this safe lane.
Yeah, CNN, it's really rough here, right? Because as nice a hero as Lycan is, I think he doesn't really provide too much pressure to a lane, especially if you have somebody like Clockwork who can control space quite nicely. Hades, looking like he got caught out, but Defender opening up on Gucci right now. It's a 2v1 basically, though. Hades not quite able to help with the damage. Defender in the end still finding enough damage to kill this Beastmaster. That was hard fought, though.
That was a hard fight. 2 Splinter Blasts coming out from this Winter Wyvern, even though it's still level 1. You saw, yeah, the burst damage is still, yeah, it adds up. It's a slow, it's damage, and he got it at least once on both heroes, the second one on Beastmaster at least. And yeah, seems like this Winter Wyvern, he has a good impact so far on the lane. Another Splinter Blast. Open wounds.
Yeah, the Splinter Blast and the open wounds is doing so much here for Defender and Hades, and Gucci really starting to struggle keeping up in pressure here compared to his compatriot. But Lycan, on the other hand, farming up quite nicely, already on 26 last hits.
Money to burn.
Yes, you said before that Lycan in the laning phase, he's not really able to support or to help his ogre once he gets caught out. That's absolutely true, but I think, yeah, you don't want to die, you don't want to feed this Morphling, but
You really don't.
in the end, if you secure Lycan's farm in the early game, I think you're kind of doing your job. And hold up, it's rolling
big rotation coming out from YB Derby, the rolling thunder from Dio there as well. There's the cogs, and oh my god, Ree was not able to play the game there. That is rough.
No, but it was 2 versus 1. Ibetomi catching this Lina in his cogs with battery assault. Even the Lion rotating in at the end, he did not use any skill, but still the fact of bringing 3 heroes in the mid, it's clear that I mean, Ree would have needed a miracle to survive there.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
And
Hades,
look at
oh no.
Oh no.
Let me out, please. The optimal pull here, like pulling the Ancient Camp while getting the Wisdom Rune, that is what you're supposed to do. Gorgeous. Handshake coming out, CNN grabbing Wisdom Rune for his team, getting the stack as well. And Defender and Hades just feeling comfortable right now.
Yeah, at what cost though?
Oh my days.
Drunken Sailor on the Lycan, popping his stick. Surviving just barely. Well played from his side.
There are two Lotus pedals on this Morphling, by the way. I don't think he will be dying anytime soon.
At least not in this early game. I absolutely agree. What I wanted to say beforehand, yes, the Lion, he got a stack off, he got the Wisdom Rune off, but at what cost? The safe lane of Swag Fiend were able to kill Gucci, and right now they're threatening this life stealer a little bit. Hold up, 3 people in the bottom lane. Ibetomi getting Arctic burned by this, and Splinter Blast and dead.
Mobatum locked down as well here, trying to morph to strength, but Hades and CNN keeping him locked down. There's the Ravage coming in from QM. Mobatum should be able to escape right now. The wolves are hunting this little splash of water, but again, this Morphling just keeps getting away with that sliver of health.
And he was not afraid at all there. He still has 1 Lotus, he still has 50 tick charges. He knew his limits. This guy knows Morphling. That's you can tell that already.
Oh, very big pickup here. The Vlads. This basically turns on Lycan, I feel, right? Like before Vlad's, Lycan is a bit of a clunky hero, but once the Vlads is there, he just becomes so much freer. The wolves become so much hardier, and it's just a big threat here. What are these supports doing? Dobby? What are you doing there?
Threatening the high ground, which generally is a good play, you could argue, but now Swag Fiend bringing the numbers. Yeah, getting punished right there. It's a risky place to be,
Dire's middle tower.
and you pay the price for it.
Winter's Embrace
Winter's
coming out as
first.
well here. Dio needs to escape. Light Striker Ray, though, the jump does not get him out, but there we go. Able to jump over. This wolf used very well here. Like, they're actively using the wolves for vision instead of the damage. That's one of the big strengths of Lycan, just getting that additional information. Defender getting stunned here by the primal shout. Gucci, I don't think he's gonna get that kill. Light Striker late, Dragon Slave, there we go. There's no Laguna Blade available here. Defender infesting, keeping himself safe right now, chasing down Gucci, regenerating inside that creep. It's so awkward.
And he pops the sticks. He's not dead. What an outplay by Gucci.
And in the meantime, yeah, the rotation getting caught right now. Oh, Dio is here though. Yeah. Rotation, counter rotation. This was so well played by Feels Bad, man.
Yes, this is. I mean, rotating in, helping his carry is a good play in general, but then they are not able to kill this Gucci as well. Defender surviving on a sliver of HP, infesting. It's like well played from everyone, but in the end, Feels Bad Man emerge victorious from this trade right there. The mid laner dying, and that's not what you want at this point of the game. But
it really isn't. Oh, they're so aggressive. They want mob at him, finding the Light Strike Array. Laguna Blade committed as well here, but Mobitum just gets out. Man, it's so rough. It's so rough finding this guy. Yeah, using the final Lotus Petal.
And you saw they even tried to stun him from Fog of War. He did not have attribute shift turned on, but still it's not enough to kill this Morphling. Hold up, Primal Roar on Defender, a stun from the bird. He pops Rage and walks it off.
It's so funny to me what Gucci is doing. Like, he is basically using Primal Roar on cooldown here. I talked about the defusal on Pangolier. It's up now. This is the time. This is really, really rough for Swag Fiend here. YB Dami finding the hook shot, keeping Drunken Sailor locked down. Oh my days, look at all that damage. Momentum moving in here, but Drunken Sailor able to escape. Dio try to chase him down. Yo, yeah, no, you.
So funny. Who's faster, the ball or the wolf? It was the ball, but the wolf is more elusive. What a funny chase there. Lycan manages to survive, only Ogre Magi dropping versus 4 heroes. I'd say that's not so bad. Could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse right here. But yeah. A drums picked up for Lycan, by the way. He is fulfilling his legacy. Oh, gorgeous dodge from Dio here. Yeah, more than dead right now. YB Dami kicking the cog into his face. And yeah, Swag Fiend supports just rotating a bit too slow.
That's it. This Lina getting caught on her side of the map. You could argue that that maybe support should have rotated there faster, but yeah, you see the impact of the Diffusal Blade instantly netting them a kill, and not a shabby one. No, you kill the enemy mid laner. That's pretty high value there.
Yeah, it's really good. Like, Diffusal Blade just gives Pangolier so much pick potential, right? The mana burn is very important at this stage of the game. The slow is just absolutely crippling. So yeah, no, Dio again just playing to his strengths. Talking about Dio already looking at top right here. 4 people. Might see another altercation. Gucci looking tasty. I think that's his job this game, right? Like, just looking like a tasty kill so people overcommit, and Dio can get to pick up a kill.
Yeah, and in general also staying top lane. Hold up, Bedomi gets stunned from the high ground, but no, he hookshots in.
Uh-oh. Yeah, going for the hookshot here. Oh my days, the Winter's Curse keeping Dio locked down, but Dio committing the Rolling Thunder right now. Gorgeous embrace from the side of Hades. Dio in the end still picking up 1 kill. Probably going to kill Hades here as well. There we go. Gucci, gorgeous primal shout. Defender not allowed to play the game. CNN running away, but look at that slow from the defusal. He's just not able to move.
He can't move, but Lycan coming in, popping the primal form there. He's chasing with the wolves. They get a kill on Lion. He kills Gucci and yeah, gets an easy double kill. That is still not worth for Swag Fiend. They lose 3-2.
I really like what Swag Fiend is doing with this Lycan, by the way. They're doing a similar play that you saw earlier on this season with Terrorblade, where he, like, instead of sending the illusions on the support heroes, it's just he just sends the wolves, right? Like, the wolves start jumping down on the backline, while Lycan is just maneuvering on his own. But yeah, no, that trade, not all that good for Swag Fiend, because Mobatum, as he is known to do, still farming in the bottom lane.
This Morphling having really the time of his life. He has 2 kills, no 3 even to his name already. He's opting to go for Manta style first. He gets an ultimate orb as his first, second item. Wow. Oh my god,
that's a
he's so fat. He has a Lincoln Sphere already. And now
50-minute Lincoln Sphere, revealing it now to Drunken Sailor. Drunken Sailor getting hexed as well. Needs to run away.
Ooh, that's a 15 minutes Lincolns on this Morphling. Yeah, you are not killing this guy unless you bring 5 heroes and maybe your uncle as well. Because this Morphling is just powerhouse. 8,000 net worth at this moment, and next is Dio.
Ugh, and Dio just picked up the Blink Dagger as well here. What, insane timings from Feels Badman. Again, just beautiful macro play. The Axe Scepter getting close to be finished here from Gucci as well. Feels Badman is sitting in such a comfortable position. Not just item-wise, but also just game state-wise. The farm is on exactly who you want to have. Hades going to keep himself safe a little bit with that embrace, but yeah, Dio here to kill.
Lina getting a counter stun, but no. Look at this. There's already upgraded. How is it called? An amulet for
I think so.
Fourth player. And this gives so much HP to his core. And we see Ogre Magi classic going for the Hand of Midas. Classic position 4 gameplay. He is highest of the supports at the moment. And I don't blame him. You can do that.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you're picking Ogre, you're picking up that Midas. Defender catching back up now with Mobatum. Talking about Mobatum, getting called out right now. Dio ready to save his carry. Another rotation coming through here. The Rolling Thunder in the back line. Oh my god, immediate hookshot. Keeps him locked down. Defender needs to escape somehow. The rage is popped. But Dio and YB Domi just keeping them in there. Primal Shout on the Lycan. Light Striker Lado hits 2 people.
And Movitom is back. He healed a little bit. He jumps onto this Winter Wyvern. Will he be able to kill Winter Wyvern?
Yeah, there it is.
Surely he does.
Yeah, CNN getting dropped by Gucci as well. Defender getting away here, but at what cost? Again, another fight here. Just outmaneuvered by Feels Badman. Can we talk about this Clockwork just not valuing his own life? I've never seen him retreat a single time. Every time he saw somebody, he just went in and enabled another kill here. Talking about kills, another kill picked up in middle. This Lycan getting called out here. Wasn't even caught out per se, but just ran into the wrong people.
Yeah, I just gave a late-ish team fight kill, which leads to a 3rd kill in this team fight. It looked this last team fight, it looked good for Swag Fiend because they started on the Morphling, they did not kill them, but he had to retreat and heal. They got a good fight, but as soon as Morphling comes back, fight is hard. And we see Beastmaster finishing his Aghanim Scepter, so he dishes out lots of damage. And you see Clockwork now has finished the Solar Crest. Actually, I thought he had it before, but it was only a Pavis. He now finished the Solar Crest, and that's also a high impact item for himself, but also for all his cores.
Yeah, that Solar Crest will add so much durability. Either more durability to somebody. Oh my god. These
This
wolves
poor
are
lion.
starting to become a problem, bro.
Tower is under attack.
Getting stalked by strong wolves. He does, I guess, the only good thing in this moment to TP out, because these wolves will chase down. They have so high magic resistance, you will not be able to kill them with lion. So yeah, he has to retreat to his base. But let's talk about the game state in general right now. We have a 5k lead at 20 minutes for Feels Bad Man. Yes, they have an advantage. First and foremost, this Morphling, but hold up. Look at this Clockwork surviving so long. Okay,
Man. Yeah, absolutely. Mobitum, the Lincoln Sphere has been popped here by the Splinter Shot. Wolves getting perfect vision, but Dio, oh, dastardly, gets that sideways positioning. In case that Swagfiend would engage on mid, Dio would have been ready there, but I think the teams are just going to handshake here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Drunken Sailor trying to put some pressure on these tier 1s.
And still hunting this
course-
line with his wolves.
Yeah, man. QM's life has been absolutely miserable. But you know, sometimes that's just how it is. Kill these wolves. Do it.
They are not dying, my friend. Is
No.
Can we have a quick look at Lycan's facet that he chose? Is that the upgraded wolves? I guess so, because they seem really strong.
Yep.
Yes, the max level is increased to 6, and he has that. Yeah, it shows. This poor lion.
Okay,
is
hold
getting
up.
stalked. Smoke up.
There's a smoke play from the side of Swagfiend right now. Lina
Dire's
is
top tower is under attack.
infested. They're hunting for Mobitum, but Mobitum expertly moving out right now. All right, teleport coming out here. Gucci might be the condolence target here, but not even that. Man, Swagfiend committing so many resources and not finding that pick.
No, not finding
Mobitum.
anything. Mobitum in the mid lane.
Might have
only
spoken
2
too soon.
heroes. He turns. He's confident.
There we go, Ravage
This is
coming
arriving.
through. Mobitum should be able to just wait for him out here. Doesn't even need it. Hookshot coming through. Finger of Death committed on Drunken Sailor, but there's the Embrace. Locking down. There's Lina killing the Lion and the Clockwork. No support, but now Dio comes through here. There's no more burst abilities. Mobitum and Dio can just be free. In the backline, Defender tries to find a hit, but Dio and Mobitum ready to kill the Lifestealer Hades. And CNN on the escape, but man, Mobitum is aggressive here.
Mobitum turns back into the fight. He is not afraid at all, and it's a team wipe. It's a team wipe for Feels Bad Man, only losing their 2 supports, and they lost it very early in the fight. It's basically 3 heroes that left in the fight living. They are able to kill these 5 heroes from Swagfiend. That's a big showing of how powerful these 3 cores are right now in the game. Morphling, Pangolier, he has finished his Aghanim Scepter. He killed Light with that upgraded Ball Crash. And yeah, they are strong. That's a power spike for Feels Bad Man at this point of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like, unironically, I think the core here is that Swagfiend, they committed so many of their big abilities onto Feels Bad Man that both Mobitum and Dio didn't really have to be afraid. The Laguna Blade was out. The Embrace was out as well here. So they could just basically freely move. There wasn't too much to keep them locked down apart from the Ogre Magi and the Light Strike Array. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels Bad Man just finding an advantage every single time they pick these fights, even when they are the ones getting initiated on.
Yeah, and you saw Mobitum, like, he gets gone on by 2 heroes. He knows that there cannot be as much heroes. Hold up, it's a Winter's Curse in their
Coming
own
through,
triangle.
Defender
Exactly.
infesting on the Winter Wyvern, but it doesn't help, and the Wyvern blowing the heck up right now. Lina ready to pick up the Beastmaster. Defender still falling, but Dio caught under the tower. Gorgeous kill here, double kill already. YB Domi, yeah, finish this off as well, and QM gonna fall as well. Immediate reversal of fates here. 4 people dead for Feels Bad Man.
Swag Fiend standing their ground. They are saying, no, we are here to play. Morphling, yes, you picked up Aegis. You are farming somewhere, we know. We will kill your team, they say. 4-2 trade in their own triangle. Really MVP of this fight. Surely, damage-wise, the Lina. She killed Uchi with the Laguna Blade at the start on the Beastmaster. He killed Dio, who actually committed to kill their carry. But yeah, this mid laner who has been untouched now drops to the enemy mid laner. And that actually is very good for Lina because she gets a little bit of drive back into this game.
They're getting a little bit of momentum here. We see the Shadow Blade immediately picked up. We've seen this picked up by Ree beforehand, right? Where Swag Fiend was just very aggressively. There we go. This is the play pattern that's being enabled right here. Roam around, find these supports, get these 4s, these 5s, and do not let them have anything. Oh, cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Cool. This Lina reached a point where she is really able to get solo kills. And yeah, you saw that. She kills the Clockwork. I'm not sure if I saw even an amplified damage rune there, but may have mattered, may have not mattered. She's just strong, really strong, has maxed out Laguna Blade as well. So you better be careful to not get caught by this Lina anywhere on the map pushing.
Yeah, you have to be incredibly... It's going to be so tough here. Playing around the Laguna Blade is going to be so important for Movitum specifically. Oh, he's hunting. He's looking. Currently doesn't have any vision. Oh, but there are 2 potential juicy targets on bottom.
Radiant are scanning.
But that would be too deep. Actually roams the enemy. Actually roams the enemy forest jungle a bit, does not find anyone, goes back to farm. And you see this Ogre Magi calmly farming his carry stacks in his own jungle in the safest camp possible. Yeah, he has a chill time.
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Damn damage on this leader. Oh, Movitum needs to be careful. Holy moly.
Radiant are scanning.
Buddy.
Radiant's bottom
We see the
Movitum.
corner on Movitum as well here. He's going for the, like, I think that's the Adaptive Strike burst build, right?
Yes, it's actually Ibedomi catching Drunken Sailor. He will pop his shift form, but no, he is dead. Movitum coming in has just too much damage at the moment. Light Strike Array whiffs.
Yeah, and without that Light Strike Array, it's going to be really tough here. Lycan falling, Lion as well here, but the shout is out. Is it? Man, so chaotic here, but feels bad, man. Getting this down quite nicely. Dio, back on Defender right now. There is only Ree left, basically. Dio. Okay, Defender. Yeah, just gonna get chased down here, I think, by Gucci and Dio. Yeah, Movitum picking up that kill, but Ree, in the meantime, I like what YBW was doing, right? Like, he tried to lock down the Lina, but that's an amp damage Lina. She will just one-shot you. But that puts Laguna Blade on cooldown, so you know.
Yeah, and in the meantime, you get in the end you get a 4-2 trade, only losing your supports for actually.
I don't hate that.
The carry and the offlane dropping, only Ree on the Lina getting something out of this fight. And you saw the damage from Movitum on the enemy carry. This life healer, he lost like 50-60% of HP in just one adaptive strike, and that's really dangerous for this life healer. And Hades dropping solo to Movitum.
Yeah, Movitum is looking absolutely unstoppable right now. Gucci getting bullied by these wolves, but Dio there to help his fellow compatriot. Leave my boy alone.
Leave him alone. Ibedomi taking a trip back to his own Tormentor to grab up the Wisdom Rune, but look at Ree. He is here. He knows.
He's hunting. Yeah, he saw Ibedomi again. Oh, gorgeous positioning. He knows. Now both supports are here. We've seen this before, right? With the
Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Where Where did Gucci die? I didn't even see it on the map.
In mid lane, under the tier 2.
Yeah, that's the boot of travels right there. Lina was just top lane and rotated mid and got a quick kill on this, or the observer showing the wolves. So no, this maybe the wolves prepared this, and Lina can boot of travel on the wolves.
Oh, she botted onto the wolf. That is so cheesy. Oh my god, I love this.
Maybe this was the strat. Maybe this was the strat from the start.
Oh, Reese Courier falling here. No mana rock for you. Unfortunate. That is such a... I like this a lot. This just puts so much pressure onto Feels Batman. We'll see if this works out, because Feels Batman still has like a big macro lead. Smoke picked up here by YB Dami. I think they're trying to force the momentum a little bit here. But here are the Alpha Wolves.
Nice strike array.
Oh my days! Dio getting out here, revealing his BKB just in time.
This was not the BKB, it was the roll-up. It's his shard for everyone who don't know about that. He actually is able to get in a quick roll-up where he is magic immune. So this is like a mini BKB, you could argue. And it was very effective right there. Overstepping his boundaries a little bit, getting caught by 3 heroes while trying to gank. And now he pays the price. Look at this, Feels Batman comfortably pushing up this high ground. Solar Crest on Movidum, who has finished Satanic. A big
my god.
Skirt.
Doesn't matter though. Ogre still getting blown up right now. Movitum still in the backline, obliterating this Winter Wyvern 2. Defender was farming bottom lane here, but now Drunken Sailor and Defender jumping on Gucci. Stun coming out right now. The Wolves finishing him off, but Defender dropping very, very low. Movitum looking to find that last hit waveform. There we go. Has not popped his Satanic just yet. All right, Drunken Sailor needs to get out right now. Nice. Okay, the Wolves stopping him.
Movidum is just too strong at this point of the game. He has 25k net worth. That's 8k more than his other carry, that his opposing carry, and you saw it in that fight. He was just staying in the base. He was killing all the supports. In the end, he kills off the enemy life stealer. He really is living his best life right now. And if you don't manage to bring down this Morphling, I think he will just solo carry the game.
Yeah, it's a big question here. Morphling is a character that can just completely take over a game. With this curse is going to be incredibly important here. Oh my god. Re-hunting the Movitum. Can he get a revenge kill here?
It seems like he cannot. You see this Lina? That's an insane play. He walks up the high ground, stuns him under the tier 3, and just knows, yeah, he can kill him really, really quickly and can get out in time. So yeah, respect to him for being so, yeah, having the courage to do these kind of plays when you are kind of behind in the game.
Yeah, again, you just want to do anything to stymie the momentum here. Yeah, that's the Aether Lens as well as the E-Blade picked up here, but this Morphling finishing his Butterfly in return. He is starting to gain critical momentum. Very, very rough. Battle of the Summons here. Wolves winning out, and now Team Feels Batman feeling comfortable to pick up that Roche. Gonna be happy about the banner as well. It's all looking Movitum right now.
Absolutely. The sole thing going for Swag Fiend are these 3 bounty runes right now that have been picked up by Hades. But again we saw free Roche for Team Feels Batman, and this time it is clear. You will... Oh! Ibedon catching Invis Lina.
Incredible, and everything committed to kill this Lina dead, and now Swagfiend, their comeback factor, just died. Drunken Sailor able to escape just in time. And I think at this point, it's up to Drunken Sailor to create enough pressure in the side lanes, so Feels Bad Man like cannot feel comfortable pushing, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit the only thing. You need to rely a little bit on split push here and doing some pressure, but yeah, look at that. The enemy team already gathering on bottom lane to push the high ground a little bit, and now it's really the time to go. Movidum wave forming in, is not afraid whatsoever. Lincoln's has been popped, but yeah, look at him. He has Satanic, he has Manta style, he has a butterfly. Waveforms in again.
Stun coming out here. There is still an Aegis on him. Autumn is just completely committing Defender with the triple bloodlust. Shouts, keeping Defender locked down right now, and he cannot move. Momentum is beyond godlike Dio. Hunting down CNN right now. The Winter's Embrace, keeping him safe. But they don't care. Momentum picking him up. Immediate buyback as well here from the support sweep, but I don't know. This is gonna work out. Drunken Sailor gonna get caught out right now by YBW, and Momentum just mopping up.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Incredible.
Movidum, while so much chaos is happening all around, hookshots, Winter's curses, Movidum does not care at all. He gets nullified, he gets silenced, stunned, everything. He does not care. Pops Satanic, goes in, gets another kill, and it's a team wipe on team wipe on team wipe, and sorry Dave, I don't see a way out here for Team
Neither
Swag.
do I, and neither does Team Swagfiend. GG is called, and Feels Bad Man moves on into the grand finals. What a dominant final game here. Feels Bad Man looking on top.
Big shout outs to them. They came, they showed up to play, and like I said, I think it was in the end, it was surely stamina a little bit. You played 3 games. The second game was really intense. The third one, comfort. You know, you get this Morphling. You could argue that Life Stealer was also comfort, Lina as well, not as much as Puck, but this Movidum Morphling, yeah, it got off your ban list and you paid the price for it.
Yeah, there was a reason why they banned out this Morphling, and we just saw it here. Movitum looking absolutely unstoppable. Before we go into grand finals, we will take a short break here, give the players a little bit of time to breathe, and of course you some time to refill your water, grab some more snacks for some more gorgeous Dota to do, like, go refill your water. We'll be back in 10 minutes. See you then. And we are back with the Digitec Playground session number 16, Dota 2. I'm just Dave. With me is Nice. He is primed. He is ready. Are you ready for our grand finals?
I am so ready. The question is next MYI ready? Because we just got a banger of a best of 3 between Feels Badman and Swag Fiend. And before we talk about the final, I really want to say big, well played GGs to both of these teams. Swag Fiend, they came to put on a fight. It was close. They managed as the only team beside next MYI to take one game off. The finalists Feels Badman, and this Feels Badman versus My Insanity will be a rematch of the upper bracket grand finals.
Definitely. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because My Insanity, Swagfiend managed as well, right? But My Insanity was the first team that was able to basically show us that Team Feels Badman can actually bleed and lose games. So we'll see how it goes. Both My Insanity and Feels Badman, of course, in the money now, fighting for that first place prize of the 500 Swiss francs coupon for the entire team, generously sponsored by Digitec. We have a little bit of time, so I really want to talk about how important the Digitec Playground tournaments have been for the Swiss esports community in this last year. I come mostly from the FGC, but we've had the privilege of getting a playground for Tekken 8 a month or two ago, and it's just so nice seeing these high quality, high production tournaments being put on for free by Digitec. But we're jumping straight into the draft right now. What can we expect from new My Insanity?
Dragon Knight ban. Or a Dragon Knight pick, but not in this one because Feels Badman has the first pick. One big change that needs to be addressed at this state before the draft even starts, before everything. Next MYI is playing with a stand-in today. Their offlaner Intergraphic, who has played on the first day, he's not here today. He is being replaced by another player. Let me check. This is a Russian player, DYJKBYSB.
5 seconds remaining.
And
it's from the Netherlands, actually, not Russia. Close. That was my bad.
Okay, so this was another player. So see, they have a Netherlands stand-in today. Intergraphic sadly is not here, but yeah, we see the already well-known bans coming out from new MYI. They did their research as well. They did their homework. They watched the games. We see heroes that need to get banned, maybe a fourth one. Absolute good bans, in my opinion.
All of these bans are really good. They're based on precedent. They're based on character strength. I think MYI really showed up and did their homework here. Playing with a sub is never easy, and losing a player of the caliber of Intergraphic is doubly hard. Intergraphic is somebody that is very able to just take over a game from the offlane. So we'll see how next MYI will fare here. The final ban coming through from Feels Badman before the first round of picks here. I think you want to already start banning out some other people, right? We've seen the Puck and Lions seem very specific here. Doom coming out as the last ban. Immediate first pick Morphling from FPM.
Oof. Put on your kill Morphling pants right now, because if you tune in just right now, last game has been a Movidum Morphling show. He finished the game with, I think, 0 deaths and was highest net worth, highest impact in the game by far. Morphling first picked, and now let's see what next MYI have to say about that. They need to come up with some answers. The first ban phase regarding Feels Badman's bans. The Lion was surely target ban towards Nerdlol, who played it on position 4, and they answer with their comfort pick. It's a Mickey Drow.
Monkey Drow has been the absolute bane of the Swiss Dota scene, so I'm very happy to see this game won here. Next MYI specifically did not ban out this Morphling. I can guarantee you that they've been sitting at the edge of their seats for this last game here. This is a power statement. This is unironically, give us your best shot. We can shut down this Morphling here. We're very early into the draft. I'm looking at some statistics here. The good win rates from this, like, just in general, are characters like Sniper, Juggernaut, Viper that are able to keep this Morphling under control. Do you feel like these heroes are in next MYI's hero pool?
They could be. But it's actually, yeah, it's a good question that you are posing yourself here. What did we see from next MYI so far? I think, the Drow Ranger has been definitely something for the carry player. But on the support roles, yeah, we have, like, I think the meta is also a point here. I mean, Lion has been banned, but I expect maybe something like a Shadow Demon coming out if
Lich
it
is
does
still
not
open.
get banned out. Lich is open, that's true. And I think they need to find several layers of answers to this Morphling, because he will not get countered by one hero only.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You really need, like, Morphling is a character that just warps the game around himself. We'll see how it goes here.
Radiant team ban.
Final ban gonna be coming out from MYI shortly. Pugna banned out as well here. Again, a very good generalist ban, I feel.
Yes, but they prefer to ban the Pugna over the Shadow Demon. I wonder what's their reasoning behind this. They don't want to deal with it. Maybe,
Probably.
yes, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. And look, the Shadow Demon ban coming out from My Insanity, that surprises me actually. I would have thought that maybe they will pick this hero up, but they have other plans, and now just see how what they're planning to pick if they ban all these 4 support heroes in the second ban phase, because they're all support.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely. Very, like, again, like, banning out the supports, I don't hate it, right? Supports add so much value, especially to the early game, and a bunch of utility to the late game. And there is, like, Flu and Icy are both people that you do not want to give them their comfort picks. So banning out as many supports as possible is definitely a good choice here. MYI taking their time with this second pick here. I think, like, that's a good thing, because you, like, the second, third pick are always kind of iffy. You really want to be able to move around the opponents, and Treant Protector is the choice for MYI.
This is one of the best heroes of Icy. The support player, the position 5 support player of next MYI. He has played him several times so far, but look at the response. This Lich, this force to be reckoned with. Lich coming out with the ice armor, very good against Drow Ranger as well, I would say. And then we see another new hero, the Bat Rider. So they choosing hard lockdown. They want something to jump onto this Drow, to reposition her, and maybe to ensure she does not have as good as of a time that she hopes for.
Yeah, this Batrider has been a pocket pick here. QM has been spamming Batrider in his pubs all week, so I was expecting this to come out sooner or later for Feels Batman. And yeah, against a Drow Ranger, being able to pick her and grab her, definitely going to be good. Earthshaker picked up for My Insanity right now. Like, more lockdown, not as efficient as you would think, right? Because both Batrider and Morphling can very easily ignore the terrain created by Earthshaker, but still a strong hero nonetheless.
Yeah, and also a strong hero for Flu, who I guess will be playing this position 2 Earthshaker, like Dio did on the other side in game 2 in the last series. And there we see a Mirana, and this Mirana, she will be position 4. Nerdlol has played her already in the last encounter versus Feels Batman, so I'm expecting only a offlane being
10
searched
seconds
for
remaining.
MYI still, but there's still some kind of flex in this
5
draft.
seconds
Earthshaker
remaining.
could be played offlane as well, but I'd say he's like 80% mid lane. What do you think?
I think I agree with you. It's again like these are the kind of drafts, these are the good kind of drafts that are relatively open. But the way that it's looking, this Earthshaker slots very neatly into a 2-position Triana Marana in the support slots, and then like a last very oppressive offlane pick for MYI. Let's see, feels Batman able to pick up the tiny here. Definitely Dio signature hero for this tournament, I want to say. We haven't seen him today because it's been consistently banned out, but man, is Dio able to make plays on this character.
10
Yeah, he is
seconds
dominating on this hero. And now you have already,
5 seconds.
yeah, I guess both teams are trying to get their powerhouse heroes. And at the moment, I see multiple on either side. But feels Batman, yeah, Morphling and Tiny, and don't forget about the Lich, who had such a big impact. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Feels Batman after 4 picks. I have to be honest here. Last band
I
coming
think so
out.
as well. Like both,
10 seconds.
yeah, both the
remaining.
Morphling and the Tiny coming through. And again, Batrider, it's the first time that we're seeing it today. But like I said, this has been trained all week. Like this is a very specific pick right here. I think against Monkey. So yeah, feels Batman's draft looks really, really, really good. Both of the spirits banned out here. Underlord for FBM. Hold the phone.
Hold the phone. Such an oppressing offlane hero, which in general is better versus melee heroes, but Drow Ranger, she does not deal so much damage in the early game. So I expect him to be able to stand his ground in this offlane. And look at the last 2 bans from Feels Batman. They are banning mid heroes now. So they don't agree with my opinion that this Earthshaker will be mid. They're still banning mid heroes. That's maybe because these are both kind of good in the laning phase versus Tiny. But yeah, we'll see what my Insanity will pick here. I expect him to pick an offlane here. And what would be good? Something
I
versus
maybe want to
Morphling.
see a Centaur War Runner, right? Like being able to reposition like this, get your Earthshaker in, get your Drow Ranger out, might be a good position.
Not bad at
Although
all.
I don't know
yes.
how he goes up against Morphling.
Maybe something like Legion. Oh, and it's a Queen of Pain. So it is Kikyo on the Queen of Pain and Flu on the Earthshaker. So yeah, they have a stand-in. Maybe they will change up everything. Maybe Flu will go here on the off lane, but I don't expect them to. I think Flu will be positioned 2 in the mid lane on Earthshaker. Queen of Pain will be in the off lane, what is kind of untypical for Queens of Pains. No, because normally Queen of Pain goes mid lane. I have seen her in the off lane as well, but that's something which we have to be curious about, and we will see in just an instant, because the road is clear for Feels Batman, the roles are clear, and we are jumping into the game, Dave.
Absolutely. We'll see how it goes. Both teams bumping into each other at max power, both carries on comfort heroes, both like everyone is just primed and ready. I am so curious to see who will go on this mid lane for this grand finals for the Digitec Playground. Feels Batman versus MYI. Both teams immediately smoked up. We are wasting no time.
Woo! Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. It's the final. It's the grand final. Best of 3 played between Feels Batman and new My Insanity. And both teams, yeah, why not? Everybody smoking up. It has been a tradition in today's day of Digitec Playground Session 16, and it's continuing. We see Feels Batman on the Dire side and MYI on the Radiant, and once again it's mirror movement.
Yeah, both teams had the same idea and are executing it perfectly, but in like reverse order, basically. I'm assuming this is going to turn into a handshake for sure here. MYI is really taking the long way around. Man, Icy's build is interesting. Starting with Leech Seed and Boots, he really wants to run down the carries on this lane here.
This is just I am Treant Protector. I have over 80 right-click base power starting build from Icy. It is to be expected that he knows what he is doing. Position 5 with Boots generally is not good. Not the best start, I'd say. But on Treant Protector, he's one of the only heroes where you can get away with that. And it's a 2 versus 2 bounty rune exchange, everything staying calm for the moment. Mavidum will take the portal to get to his safe lane.
Yeah, get to the safe lane, keep himself nice and comfortable. It is a Queen of Pain mid and an Earthshaker off. So we'll see how that goes here. Dio again will not have a fun time in this mid lane, but every time we say this, he just crushes it. So at this point, who knows?
Earthshaker first.
That's absolutely correct, but as we mentioned, it could be, and it is, that they even did a role swap with Intergraphic not being there. Blue changing to the off lane, and the new player who's called December from Netherlands. Is this Mouse maybe? Do you know? Do you have insight about that? Because there has been a Netherlands player, Mouse, who played with Flu years ago, and this guy was really talented. He dumpstered our team. So he dumpstered me several times. This Mouse, maybe it's him. Let's see.
We'll
Okay,
have our production check on that as Nerdlol gives first blood to Movitum. YB Domi able to get all these lockdowns here, and Movitum already off to an incredibly strong start. This is not what you want to see happen here.
Don't give me flashbacks. Movitum, yes, he gets the first blood. Nerdlol, he killed a courier of Movitum, I think, but this is not a worthy trade. You fed this Morphling first blood. We see Drow with the multi-shot, and as you saw from the movement from Drow, she took the facet where she's able to walk within the multi-shot. So adding some more mobility to a relatively static hero.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking quite nice here. Again, like both carries on their comfort picks here. Monkey, oh no, getting rooted here. Gucci getting locked down, still finding a kill in the end. Icy not quite able to protect his carry. But yeah, Icy retreating from the creep wave right now.
Drow, yes, she gets a kill before dropping, but you don't want your Drow.
You really don't.
Nah, you don't. First and foremost, because Movidum got first.
Coming out from the Starfall from Mirana, it's very interesting because normally we don't see a lot of Starfall. Gucci in a bad position as well here. Icy just bopping him left and right. Oh, the root keeping Gucci safe, but it's fine. Icy does not need any help. Goes for the hits now onto QM, and there's the pause.
There's the pause. Quick disconnect for us to recapitulate about all the things that happened right here. Treant Protector being a big Christmas tree right there. Man fighting an Underlord face to face. That's actually hilarious. There's not many heroes who can do that, especially from a support role.
Yeah, absolutely. We've talked about like the high base damage from the side of Treant Protector, right? And I think Icy is just playing this absolutely beautifully. Yeah, reconnections coming in here. It's always a monkey as well, right? So I really hope next MYI wins so we can get Monkey a better PC. Would be nice. But yeah, it's looking relatively even right now. Dio, by the way, again at the top of the last hits, looking incredibly comfortable in this mid lane here. I don't think anything can stop this man.
This Dio tiny, you say?
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, we're testing.
Yeah. Test 1, 2. Teams are getting ready to play on. Yeah, this Dio has the last hit advantage at the moment, but yeah, it will still need to transition to impact of whatsoever. But as you said, this Dio hero on Tiny, he's absolutely dominant. Action in the top lane, Flu dropping low, popping his stick.
Yeah, Movitum understanding when to turn onto Nerdlol. Oh, the full starfall goes on YB Dami, allowing Movitum to just get in here. Flu retreating, but that is another dead Priestess of the Moon here. 3 for 3 now. MYIM feels bad, man. Trading blows left and right.
That's right. You see in the top lane much action happening. They got a kill on the Morphling before. That's already something that Swag Fiend did not manage to do. They did not kill this Morphling any time, and yeah. So and next time I got this going for them at least so far already. But in the top lane you see the support fights. They are not really fair because this super strong overpowered meta hero Lich is fighting against off meta Priestess of the Moon, and I think Nerdlol, he needs to respect that more.
He really does. Talking about off-meta Batrider. Oh, gets a flame break here, but that just enables Monkey to start running him down. Icy on his back as well. The stick charge popped expertly. Gucci even committing the block grenade here, but Monkey getting out free.
Very cool play though by Monkey. I mean, he gets pushed by Batrider into a disadvantageous position, you could say, but no, he says, I will take advantage out of that. I will hit this Batrider. And another engagement, Icy fighting versus 2 heroes. This time, will he survive? The heal coming out from the Leech Seed.
Leech Seed doing so much work here for Icy, and yeah, going out very nicely done. Once again, Icy just knowing how both Icy and Monkey are incredibly good at understanding how much pressure is exactly being like put on them. Like they have a very keen sense of the opponent's ability to kill here.
Yeah, and that's what separates pleb players like me from the best players who are in the grand finals of Digitec Playground Session 16, and all these players deserve to be here. And yeah, it's at the moment everything is really opened. We see Monkey going for a Falcon Blade, giving him a bit attack speed, a bit mana regeneration, which in fact Drow Ranger needs. She wants to use multi-shot and ice arrows off cooldown because she does more damage and she farms faster. And look at this, multi-shot committed, a TP coming in, a TP from this queen.
Oh, this is going to be big, very nice. The screen coming through as well here, and December picking up a gorgeous double kill. Icy drops, but my insanity is going to be so incredibly happy about this.
Tower is under attack.
They will. This Drow getting XP, getting to farm in the lane, and Queen of Pain, not really much. I mean, she committed her ultimate, but yeah, she got a relatively close TP in. She just jump in, Scream of Pain, ult, easy 2 kills, and now back to mid lane. Did not miss any CS whatsoever. In the meantime, Dio, he rotated top, he got a power rune, yes, but he still needs to find similar impact like of Pain. Maybe he does right now.
Trying to look for that impact, grabbing himself a little tree. Flu is still very much out of position here. Yeah, there's the movement from Marvin. Look at him aggressively morphing in there. Avalanche toss coming out. Flu keeping himself safe with the Fisher for now. Running into the tree line right now. Gorgeous movement from Flu here, starting to escape. Meanwhile, bot lane Gucci going in here. Monkey starting to drop low, but just unleashing. Gets the kill before dropping himself.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well
But
played.
Icy,
It's a
yeah,
number-
falling to the power.
Yeah, it's a numbers advantage on bottom lane. Feels Batman bringing 3 people versus 2, while heroes are busy all over the map. This time Queen of Pain could not rotate in, and I don't blame her actually, because ult is on cooldown. Hold up. They go on this Morphling. His strength more, and is absolutely fine.
Needs to keep himself safe here. Waveform coming out here, Flu just showing him who's boss. Very important here, Flu did not die, so feels Batman able to get this very, very nice exchange in the end. Tranks picked up from Batrider. December though on the hunt. Oh, immediate commit on the Scream of Pain. Avalanche toss, gorgeous damage here. There's 4 people. Oh my god.
Theo, you did not expect Baba Nerdlol to hit you with an arrow to the knee, but hold up, Monkey getting gone on by 2 heroes.
The traitorous minion enabling the chain frost here. YB, Domi, and Gucci just running Monkey down like he is a pack animal.
Unlucky, that's what I call unlucky. I mean, feels Batman realizing that yes, our mid tiny has been brought down, but there were 4 heroes, so this drow is absolutely alone. They commit and they kill her, yes, with some chain frost bounce luck involved, but even without that, I think Monkey would have been doomed there.
Absolutely. Icy getting called out again here. Yeah, this observer ward from YB Domi is doing so much work. Icy picking it out right now, but yeah, keeping the vision on this specifically there against the tree and protector is so important, because the guys of the woods otherwise just gives Icy so much mobility. But yeah, feels Batman good enough to understand how to deal with this. CM, QM now grabbing himself a little snack, you know, a little treat. He deserves it.
Yeah, and again, he steals enemy stacks while farming up himself. Yeah, this guy, he has been training Batrider, so I would be afraid to give this man too much gold for his Blink Dagger too fast. And look at this, Queen of Pain opting to go for Dagon first.
This Quap wants to either kill Lich or kill Morphling as fast as possible. Like I like this idea. I like this a lot here. Like Mobatum is very aggressive with his morphs. If Quap gets the jump on him, like shout, scream, Dagon, he's dead. It's just straight up over. So we'll see how it goes. Underlord working on his run of 8 tills. Very standard build here, I feel. And
yes,
yeah, Flume, Mobatum. Yep.
And look at these stacks again. This time on the side of Samurai.
Oh, did you see that? That's Vlad's picked up on Mobatum.
Is it?
Uh-oh. YB Domi. And QM, yeah, there we go. Stops him. Hypnotizes there as well. Gucci teleporting in just for the assists. Yeah, and straight back onto lane.
Insane. I don't know if they hit scan. No, they did not. Look at this observer ward in the Dire, in the Radiant jungle. A very, very deep ward by the Dire, catching this Drow farming. And in the meantime, oh, big chain frost.
Oh my god, the chain frost December getting melted here. Nerdlol jumping in, but suddenly he's alone. December trying to unleash his Dagon, but QM not getting murdered right here. One last auto attack, but this Batrider escaping. There it is, Avalanche toss. That's a dead Quap. Absolutely well played. That's so rough, man. Like, revealing the Dagon like this and not being able to get a kill off of it is such a rough position to be in.
It is, and maybe it was just a misjudgment of the situation, because you went from losing your carry on the bottom lane. Maybe they felt they can make something happen in the enemy jungle, but it was not the case. This Chain Frost having way too much impact. Baba Nerdlol on Mirana committing in to get the kill, but it is the tanky Lich, don't forget it. He will not die.
He doesn't. You can't kill the dead. You cannot kill the dead. Did you not watch game 1? Do you not know?
Do you not know
Flu.
about this Lich hero?
It's a good hero. I don't know. I like him a lot. Here's Frost in your eye.
I do
So
as
his
well.
Glimmer Cape. Yeah, his Glimmer Cape about to be finished as well. The change to Frost Armor has been so good. I've been playing a lot of Lich. I was a bit sad when we lost Sacrifice, but the new Frost Armor just feels so incredibly good. You always have impact. You can put it onto creeps. You can put it onto everything. It's just so nice. Icy committing the root onto Dio Baguchi here and already. Yeah, Momentum got to clean this up. Flu stuck as well. Another toss. Oh my god, no!
It's Chain Frost! Holy moly! Did you see that combo? This is a wombo combo. I did not think about that. Okay, December getting a reconciliation prize, getting just this tanky Lich.
Radiant's
I
top
think
tower is
if you
under
kill
attack.
Lich, this trade is favoring my insanity. Do you agree?
Whoa, I don't know here. I think so. I think so as well. Just because my insanity really wants to. I genuinely don't know. It's nice that they got some money onto December, but in the end, feels bad, man. It's just so far ahead, and like, good, like, look at the net worth, right? Like, Quap is at the top, but then you have Morphling, Underlord, as well as Tiny, and then Monkey comes in here. And Monkey hasn't been having a bad game, I feel, but it's just that the 3 cores on field spam man have been having absolutely incredible games.
I agree to your point, and obviously on my take beforehand, I was a little bit joking because of this Lich. It was still a 3 or 4 to 1 trade in favor of
down, you know.
Batman. And they almost find Queen of Pain with living armor on her, but no, they rotate towards top. And at the moment, feels Batman, they are also all together. Only Underlord on the bottom lane, who can always join with his Fiend's Gate, who comes off cooldown right now.
Yeah, exactly. The movement is very nice here. My Insanity is gathering up top here and wanting to pressure this tier 1. There is a Blink Dagger on the Earthshaker, waiting to reveal that with the Echo Slam as well. Marvitum hovering around Icy, and Flu looking... Oh! Right, on the low coming out, Gucci locking down December for now, but Flu finds the opening, killing off Gucci immediately. December on the run though, Domi and Marvitum just ready. The avalanche toss is more than enough here, and that is a 1-for-1, and this is a trade that I think you want to take, right? Especially since Nerdlol very close to getting picked here as well. Yeah, immediate teleport out. Miss me with that, brother.
Yeah, well played by Nerdlol to get out in this situation. We have a 1-for-1 trade. Actually, both highest net worth heroes before this fight dropping. Yeah, having the effect of not being the highest net worth heroes anymore. But this was good for Feels Batman, but because it was a tower defense for them. Radiant tried to push the safe lane tier 1 and did not manage to get it. Flu sticking around top lane?
I mean, Nerdlol is here as well, right? Like, there's 3 people for my Insanity up there. Flu trying to open up on Marvitum, but they just cannot get that damage out. December unloading all the burns, but it doesn't matter. The root locking down Flu right now, and Marvitum able to move completely freely. Monkey picking up a kill in the backline, but just in time for Marvitum to mop right up. Dio getting Nerdlol as well. It's a 3-for-2, and man, again, it's just unfavorable. You have you lose your 4 and 5, and you get the enemy like 1-3-4.
Yeah, that's definitely worth, and in favor of Feels Bad Man. And unfortunately, Flu missed the Echo Slam on the Morphling right there. The damage hit the Morphling, but the stun did not. And actually,
That's so big.
if Morphling dies there, this fight is completely different. But yeah, it's just a question of 10 units maybe, or 20 units, which Flu was too far off.
It's really, really rough here. Oh my god, Mobiton picking up a solo kill on Icy here. This is rough. This is really rough. By the way, Mobiton is going to get harder and harder to kill as well. Manta style already picked up now. I think this Vlad is doing really good work for Mobiton.
Yeah, it's actually, the Vlad is also, it's a typical build for Morphling. I would say that the Lincoln Sphere that we saw in last game is not anymore. It used to be at
that was the old school build, right? Like that was what you wanted to build a Morphling. Lincoln's first, then go into Iascati, and then like start branching out.
Yeah, and our observer highlighting that Tiny, take care. This guy is dangerous. He has an Amplify damage rune. He has the Phylactery already finished. And Flu, you are showing bottom lane. My friend, care.
Be careful, brother. You may be an Earthshaker, but I don't think you can survive that. Icy giving some vision to his team right now. Spotting that Amplify damage. Tiny as well. December. Yeah, just blinking out. Oh, this overgrowth is going to be so important here. Bottom getting in there. Flu dead as well. 2 people already down. Yeah, Icy just not committing the ultimate.
And they saw exactly what is coming towards them. Icy providing much information, and still they decide to stick around, and they get punished. Like, it's an easy repositioning for Dio. He blinks in, he tosses someone into this pit of malice of Pit Lord. It's hard. It's hard if they get the catch on you.
It really is, yeah. Like Pit of Malice, like the Rain of Destruction as well. That's just so, so much. Oh my god, December completely unloading onto Lich. Another Raid Boss down moment, but Monkey now caught out here. Dio quiet and ready. The scream is committed, but it doesn't matter. Mobbing blinking behind December. Fisher keeps him locked down, but in the end, Dio still able to get another kill. Yeah, Mobitum is hunting for more. He wants Flu.
He is. He turns into Queen of Pain, jumps, Scream of Pain from this Morphling. He's so mobile right now. He's trying to
crazy.
Icy. Yeah, this is Morphling players at its best.
Yeah, Avalanche stopping the recall right now. That was rough. And again, another chaotic team fight going the way of Feels Bad Man. I think this is like their big strength. They can create these incredibly chaotic team fights and always get out ahead.
Yeah, and also this engagement on the top lane, you saw Lich farming. Oh, hold your thoughts. Gucci, will he get out? No, he does not. 4 heroes on him right now. He is tanky,
so tanky though.
It's not enough.
Yeah, with the mechanism as well. But that's Guardian Grief, so picked up for this Pit Lord. A point booster? Wait, is this an Aghanim's?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, it's a Phylactery.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
Yeah, it's more typical. And just what I was going to say was that 2 core heroes commit on the top lane for a Lich who's farming very peacefully under the tier 1. Man, you have to expect his team to come in, and there were instantly 4 heroes there to punish this kill. So you trade 2 cores for 1 Lich support. That's even before Monkey was dead. Lich tipped Monkey because he knew my friend, you overextended right there.
Radiant.
Yeah. They're really playing. They're really playing with the emotions as well. Like playing against Lich can be incredibly frustrating. So YB Domi just using his presence for these baits. Basically, feels Batman going for a Roche kill. Wants to get that Aegis. Wants to get more security for Mobatum right now. 10k gold difference already, only 22 minutes in. Feels Batman looking strong.
Fallen to the dark.
Looking strong indeed, and with this Vladimir's offering build on Morphling, he was able to just, with 2 heroes, kill this Roshan, even though it took a little bit. But all other heroes are out on the map. They're farming, so yeah, really no big commitment. Hold up, Monkey committing on Underlord, but he's so tanky, man.
You cannot kill this guy. Mobatum coming in and cleaning up, killing part of outright Monkey on the run right now. That was a lasso on the Quap as well. Monkey trying to escape. Should be able to do so. Very nice. That silence saving his butt.
Ooh.
So close.
Yeah, I guess that's justice for Flu missing the Echo Slam last time on Morphling. Therefore, Morphling does not get the enchant totem on Flu when he was TPing out. They are 1-1 now, so let's see who will get the next point to their name. But yeah, again, an engagement where Feels Batman just takes the better fight. I think the opening for My Insanity, they start hitting an Underlord with ice armor. That's not a good idea.
No, I don't think that's something you want to be doing here. Gucci. Man, Gucci with the Pit of Malice placement is so smart, right? Because if Icy was hiding there, he would have been caught out flat-footed right here. Mobatum just committing on that tier 2, eating through that living armor. Flame break coming out as well. Man.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they're just going for Tormentor, I think.
Yeah, and they get a tier 2 basically for free.
Yep. This is such a Feels Batman play, right? Like such an econ play, because again, they got the tier 2, they went for the Tormentor, they're just keeping up that gold advantage so much. Hurricane Pike though, finished on Monkey. This should allow him to at least reposition and get some better damage off in these fights.
Yeah, let's hope for him to do that. But if you get jumped by Tiny, again with this combo of Chain Frost who's lingering on its targets, Tiny has finished Kanda.
Yeah.
The burst damage really adding up right now. So at the moment, Monkey, I would not feel comfortable to join fights, and if you do, as absolutely last member of your team.
Middle tower is under attack.
Smoke.
Hold up, QM getting found here. Flooper. Oh my god, blinking a bit too early. Lasso committed on the Earthstriker right now. Yeah, getting caught right now in the Pit of Malice. Oh my god, the Chain Frost just obliterating both of the supports, and now My Insanity needs to run bottom next to fall. It's a double kill for the Bat Rider. Definitely not unhappy about this, but man, what an unfortunate series of events.
Under attack.
Yes, unfortunate. I mean, it was a bit ambitious from Earthshaker and Treant to be out there in the wood, but yeah, I guess it's unlucky as well that they get sandwiched like that, and just like that, Morphling with Aegis hitting your mid lane, and 26 minutes in, there's a Rax down.
All lanes pushed up as well here, like mid and top, so Mobatum can definitely utilize this. Big arrow coming out from Nerdlol, but yeah, this is a mid-game Morphling. They cannot deal with this. Dio, lockdown, just returning. Oh my god, every burst spent on that Tiny, still not dying, finally dropping down. Blink coming through. Yeah, but Feels Batman just disengages. They don't care, they got what they wanted.
Yeah, small consolidation price for MYI. They get the kill on the opposing mid lane, but damage has been done. They lost one Rax, they lost only a tier 3, and hold up, they cannot.
Monkey.
Echo Slam.
Echo Slam coming in here. Monkey surviving so incredibly well. The chain frost keeping him locked down. Monkey finally falling. But yeah, I see falling in the backline, and Movitum. So, like, he again got the Queen of Pain form, picking up the Tree-End Protector. And yeah, this looks like a bottom lane. And actually, you're finishing top lane and then rotating bottom lane, I want to say. Just keep the pressure up on the lane, right?
Seems like it. Morphling once again with the Solar Crest buffed up. Now Aegis runs out, but this Morphling has already killed half of your team, has taken another set of racks. Man, that looks hard for MYI to come back from.
Absolutely. Yeah, Movitum he does not care. He's just walking through, eating through this tower. That's incredible. And yeah, Gucci and YB Domi are just keeping him safe. There are 5 people on the side of the next MYI, so we gotta be a little bit careful. Gucci walking forward, getting that root on 2 heroes, but Movitum just free firing on these racks. BKB committed as well here. Fortification is out. It's a dead bottom again. Movitum. Man. No damage thanks to BKB. Yeah, they got the bot racks. That's Megas.
That's Megas. 28 minutes in, just 2 minutes after.
Oh
first
my
set
god,
of racks.
Monkey, no.
And again a wombo combo.
Yeah, Movitum is absolutely unstoppable right now. 4 people dead, only Icy left, and Nerdlol calls it GG from MYI. Feels bad, man. Picks up the first game of our grand finals.
Dire victory.
And in what fashion? It showed a little bit that they were warmed up, Dave, here. They came in from a close victory against Swag Fiend in the lower bracket finals, and they were warmed up. They come here prepared for next MYI. Next MYI, yes, they have a stand-in. Yes, maybe they need to get warmed up. But I was asking myself before this game, will the fact of having to play a series before the grand final affect Feels bad, man? And if yes, how? And here it seems like it just warmed them up. It just warmed them up for the grand finale.
Yeah, I think so as well. We talk about this a lot in the FGC because, again, losers bracket runs are incredibly long, they're incredibly tiring, and there's 2 kinds of players where, like, you need to have a certain level of stamina to keep through. But if you're a momentum player, you can really feed off these wins, right? Because you're getting win after win after win after win, right? And that can really, really help you out. And it looks like Feels Bad, man, is that kind of team. Even the game that they lost, like, they almost came back. You don't feel bad about a game like that either, right? Almost staging a comeback against Mega Creeps. So Feels Batman has been like on top for the entire day, and the big call out for next MYI did not work. Like, that Morphling did exactly what it was supposed to do. They didn't have a single solution, and yeah, this is potentially the last chance for next MYI to keep themselves alive in this tournament.
Yes, they need to get themselves together. I think the basis was there. They did not look like they had no chance at all. It was not a stomp. It was just a timing question. It was a timing question of Dio hitting his counter, Movitum getting Aegis, and then they steamrolled it. They just... They could finish the game off this one Aegis, which is a big accomplishment, I would say, in the current meta. Usually you maybe get 1 Rax or something, but no, they just finished the game. And that's what shows me that, yeah, Feels Bad, man, they're here to take the W. And next MYI, I hope they will step it up like in the upper bracket finals. They also went 0-1 before taking a game off Feels Bad, man. So I really hope they will breathe calmly, look, okay, what went wrong? It was not that bad. I can see them win still against Feels Bad, man, but it's no easy task at all.
It definitely isn't. Like you talked about Dio, I really want to point out YB Domi as well. Like, Dio and YB Domi, that Lich toss combo was absolutely disgusting. MYI was not like they weren't allowed to play around it, right? But even if they wanted to, I feel they executed it just so flawlessly that it was a complete death sentence. Going into the second game, it's gonna start being insanely difficult, right? Because there's still Dragon Knight on the table. You still want to ban out Puck, but then there's so many heroes that you need to start banning out at this point. Like you said last time, it's really a pick your poison type of scenario at this point.
It is. And the Tiny, this was the first time we saw Tiny coming out today. And yes, it was a big impact hero, but it was not Tiny alone. I think. No. Yes, Tiny, he was taking the kills and the combo with the Chain Frost, it was insane. But is not maybe the Lich the underlying problem there?
I genuinely think the Lich is the problem.
Maybe I'm exaggerating. I'm talking about Lich way too much, but I guess it has some kind of truth to it, But before we get into game 2, we did not yet talk all too much about the players themselves that are in these two teams. We have for next MYI, they were already qualified for the grand finals today. And I just want to highlight the players that are playing today. They made a name for themselves by getting into the grand finals. And we did some kind of research, and during the draft we will maybe be able to tell you 1 or 2 facts about the players playing right now in the Swiss Dota happening of the weekend today. And I'll drop one random fact. Nerdlol, who played Piranha in the last game, he actually was the best Hearthstone player of Switzerland some years ago. He was playing for MYI, My Insanity, and that was the reason that he could not participate at LAN Dota tournaments, because he needed to play Hearthstone. Luckily,
Hearthstone was such a fun game back then as well. So I don't know. That's such a cool thing. It's very funny because Dota and card games have this really weird overlap. A lot of people that like playing Dota also really like playing Flesh and Blood or Hearthstone or Legends of Runeterra, whatever. But we're back in the draft here. Dragon Knight banned out by MYI already. Alchemist as well, still targeting Mobatum to some extent. Puck and Lion banned out for Feels Badman first. These are very standard bans, and there's the Morphling ban. This is a good choice.
Well deserved ban there. Well picked ban as well. I mean, Feels Badman, they go with what worked in game 1. They banned Puck, banned Lion in exactly that order, so they stick to it because it worked. On the other hand, MYI banning Dragon Knight, good choice. I repeat myself, Alk, good choice. And Morphling, we saw it 2 times. You do not want to give this hero to Movidum. And there he is. There he is, the Cold Winter Man.
Get away from here. No dead, no undead. It's not allowed. He just enables so many incredible plays here and synergizes so well with a lot of the comfort picks from Feels Badman. So this Lich, just a great ban altogether. My Insanity adapting here. I'm curious what they're gonna do, because it doesn't look like Feels Badman is gonna ban out the Drow. They are not respecting Monkey.
Yeah, maybe they do. I mean, they don't respect it enough to ban it first phase. They banned Ursa, however, and Ursa was the carry hero which enabled my Insanity to take 1 game off. Feels Badman last Saturday. It was the Ursa, but already banning it right now, I think, they banned it because of their pick as well, Phoenix. I mean, overpower from Ursa, very good against the egg. So they're protecting their first pick here maybe a bit.
Yeah, definitely. But again, it's we call them trauma bans, but it's just experiential bans, right? Again, My Insanity, the only game they were able to take against Feels Badman was on the back of Monkey's Ursa, which was absolutely incredibly played. Pugna picked up for My Insanity right now. Next round of bans, what do you want to see gone?
I think core heroes, as we see two heroes that likely will be support
10 seconds remaining.
at this stage of the game. This is a big change to the previous draft. We had the
5
carries
seconds
picked
remaining.
last draft as first pick. Now we have two supports being picked. And this eBay Domi Phoenix, yeah, you have to be scared, but as well Pugna, one of the most disgusting support heroes at the moment. And when I say disgusting, I mean it positively good, because he's so strong offensively and defensively as well. And the same thing goes for Lich. Lich last game, he was defensively with the Ice Shield and offensively with the Wombo combo, he was there. And that's the kind of heroes that are ruling the meta right now, apparently.
Absolutely. Yeah, the thing is, right, like you want to be able to have both lane impact and then teamfight impact. Like you want, and again, Lich, Phoenix, all puck that out, Pugna as well. I don't know, like it makes sense, right? You want to have your, you want to be able to impact as much of the game as possible. So yeah, both heroes. Very nicely done. Next round of bans coming our way. Feels bad, man. Thinking a long time here, eating deep into their reserve time.
They're taking their time indeed. Maybe they are, or I'm sure they are already preparing their own picks when they think about bans right here. And they choose to ban the Lina. That's interesting because Lina, yeah, with the magic build, yeah, gets if she gets the flaming cloak, she gets, when she Laguna Blades, she gets overpowered and gets 7 Fury Soul stacks instantly, which could be arguably very good against the Phoenix Egg, but is also generally a powerhouse from the mid lane. Same goes for Storm. So Feels Badman took their time and decided to ban mid laners here.
Yeah, I think banning out mid laners is such a smart choice, especially to see, like, if you do not shut down Dio, he will just take over the game. Like we said in the very, very first game today, every single person on Feels Badman has carry capacity, and it's just like, you gotta shut down everyone, and that is the hardest thing of all. More supports banned out from My Insanity. Shadow Demon going next. Not the worst pick, right? Like great savings, great damage, just a solid character overall. Shadow Shaman picked up from MYI. That's a new one.
Yeah, that's a new hero. Fresh, I like it. Has much pushing power, has a hard disable for anything that will come out here still. If you manage to grab Phoenix before he can egg, he can chain disable him and kill him beforehand. And it's yeah, it's a fresh new aspect. I like it so far. Problem is, you have two heroes that are intelligence, that are relatively squishy. I guess this does not count 100% for Pugna, because Pugna is OP. But there we have Clockwork. So both teams copying their position picks right now. We have position 4 and position 5 picked here, most likely for both teams. And yeah, who is going where, do you think? Dawnbreaker.
Oh, that's a good question. I think Shadow Shaman wants to be safe lane, right? Like, because CNN's Phoenix has been... I think it was YB Domi on Phoenix. This Phoenix for Feels Batman has always been like skirting along the edge, and Shadow Shaman with these chain disables could be able to turn the tide and basically catch out Phoenix just in time. Dawnbreaker coming out, that is 100% a Gucci hero. Again, global presence, very nicely done here. Together with the Clockwork, that is a dangerous combination. Clockwork hookshotting in, and then Dawnbreaker get going for the solar protection. Gonna be tough to beat.
And hear me out. Wow, we have also a new hero, the Weaver, probably from the carry position, from Monkey. Yeah, it's, or could be played off lane as well, but I expect it to be carry. It's also a new hero, very elusive. The Shukuchi repositioning capabilities, very good. You still have to care to not get caught by Clockwork, because yeah, this is a hard disable. You can always time lapse out of danger, but you in general you are a bit squishy. If you get hard locked down, it could be your doom. But listen to me, Dave. I have one thing about the dire draft to say. An insane synergy on the Feels Bad Man team. And that's actually the innate from Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker, every time when it turns day, what happens? The whole map gets revealed for her team.
Team pick.
Every time there's the daybreak, every time the day starts. And when Phoenix supernovas, it turns day. Did you know about that?
I did not know about that. That is so incredibly cool. Oh that's god.
I don't know if it's useful in any kind, but you could in any time of the game you can supernova and you see the whole map. That's actually pretty hilarious.
That's
I think.
So valuable. That is so incredibly valuable.
Is it enough to use supernova in your own jungle for that? I don't know.
I mean, we'll see. It's like a very big edge case, right? But it might be a funny cheese play. Earthshaker picked up for Feels Bad Man. Centaur Warrunner or My Insanity. This Weaver is going to be almost impossible to catch.
Yeah, very, very mobile. But on the other hand, you have this Earthshaker. So if Weaver gets Echo Slammed into Chain Stunned, he can die 100%. But don't forget about Pugna. You have Pugna, the saving support, healing support. That's actually very good. But what's really interesting to me here is that MYI picking 4 new heroes. They realize game 1 did not work out. Let's try something different. I kind of like this approach, even though I don't think that the game 1 draft was the issue, nor the execution. It was just, it was a timing question. But they're trying something new. And that's, in general, I think a good idea to get fresh ideas into the game, to try to split up your opponents and, to defeat them in a new way.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how it goes here. Again, I like this complete pivot from the side of My Insanity. The Weaver is such an interesting pick here because back when I when I started watching, Weaver and Morphling were kind of a similar case, right? Like both of them were Lincoln's cores, where they were really, really slippery and had high damage potential mid to late game. So it's basically Monkey trying to fill the same role as Movitum did.
Kind of, I agree. Yeah. Wants to have something that is, that if you get caught out, you're not 100% dead like Drow, maybe.
Yeah.
Because
for sure. Drow is a very do or die character.
That's it. With Weaver, you have a little bit more room to operate with. And the last pick coming in, and what a surprise. It's a tiny. It has not been banned by MYI. And let's hope for them that it will not bite them. And you see this last ban, Timbersaw from Feels Bad Man. They prepared their pick right here because they have 3 strength cores at the moment.
Yeah, I think this is a position 1 Earthshaker, right? Am I seeing that right?
Yeah, you're seeing that right.
Man, oh, Ember Spirit, hold up. From My Insanity. This is really like pure mobility against the wall from Feels Bad Man. Oh, this is gonna be a tough game to beat. These team fights are going to be violent and explosive. We are starting to lock in right now. All the players picking their facets as well.
Yeah, and maybe they are deciding who is position 1 actually at this point, because it could also be Tiny. So Tiny or Earthshaker being position 1, respectively 2. Maybe they're doing a coin flip or something. They're not in a hurry. Man.
10 seconds remaining.
Remember position 1 like Tiny IO back in the days?
Seconds remaining.
That was the times. Man. Really good. Movitum ends up on the Earthshaker. It's going to be the DO Tiny. Not surprising, but now that you mentioned the position 1 Tiny, I didn't actually hate that idea. But you gotta stick with what you know best, right?
You do, and as I mentioned at the beginning of the day today, this is what the pro players are playing in ESL 1 Thailand, Bangkok at the moment. Position 1 Earthshaker. Maybe Movidum wants to prove himself as a look at me, I can do that as well. But I'm looking forward. Hard lockdown against a very elusive team from Team Radiant, MYI. I wish them all the best. Their draft looks like it can work if they get their timings and a little bit of snowball going. But the hard lockdown and the tanky strength heroes on Feels Batman sides,
Prepare for
they look strong. They look more meta to me. So
I think so as well.
I would favor Feels Batman here.
Draft-wise, I genuinely think that Feels Batman has a very, very good, a very good lineup. The only iffy part, and I say iffy with the biggest quotation marks possible, is this position 1 Earthshaker. But again, Movitum has not had a bad game yet in this tournament. So again, we're seeing it in ESL. Why not in the Digitec Playground Sessions number 16 Grand Finals Game 2 coming your way here? Feels Batman against MYI. It's time.
It is time for the potentially lost game. I hope it is not. We are all hoping for a best of 3. Next MYI, get your things together. Show this Feels Batman team who you are. And look, we got something new. Both teams don't smoking up. Why? What did change here?
I mean, so the level 1s aren't actually. I'm lying. The level 1 for MYI is actually really good. Shackle into Hoofstomp is basically a guaranteed kill if MYI gets the jump. Talking about oh my God, Flu. Oh,
lucky boy there. Movidum trying to Fisher block him so he could not get back off the ramp, but was a little bit off. This probably would have been first blood, even though he is a tanky Centaur. Level 1 Centaur gets tanky and strong with time only. So we head into the lanes with 0-0, first blood up for grabs, first deny going the way of December, and let's hope to get another blast of a game.
Absolutely. Both the players, both teams are primed and ready for these exchanges. Flu trying to move up here. Centaur is very good at just annoying the absolute hell out of melee carries like this Earthshaker, so I think this offlane pick will be a very important factor right here. This Ember Spirit is really interesting to me because Ember Spirit normally likes to prey on like some lower health heroes, right? It feels Batman, there is the Phoenix, I guess, but after that, it's only Chunk.
It's only Chunk, yes. And Ember, I'm really curious also to see what build he will opt to go for. The actual meta build at the moment is mostly Mage Slayer and maybe some Maelstrom and things like that. Back in the days, Ember Spirit has been played with Battle Fury and Daedalus, but hold your thought, Papa Nerdlol getting caught by eBay Domi in the Cox, Battery Assault, Cluster Clock.
Yeah, the aspect coming out here, but Nerdlol still getting blown to smithereens by this Clockwork. Monkey in a bad position as well here. No, wait, never mind. It's Gucci is in a bad position. Look at this kill here, Icy.
Icy just like a split second after Baba Nerdlol dropping on his Shadow Shaman. Bottom lane gets a kill on Phoenix as well. So Feels Batman, they can be lucky that they got the first blood right here because, they traded 2 kills on bottom lane for that.
Shoutouts to the small cam trolling YB Dobby there. What happened? They just did not follow.
Happens to also the best of the best. MMR is not important here. Dota is Dota, you know.
Dota is absolutely Dota. December trading some health here. Actually has a decent lead over Dio at the moment. First time I see Dio behind in CS, I think. Oh,
yeah,
Dommy.
on a hero that I would not expect it too. I mean, this Ember, he has lower base damage than a Tiny. Yes, he has this Slide of Fist who helps securing last hits, but yeah, maybe we don't know enough about December. Maybe this Ember Spirit is a signature hero. It's a pocket pick, a surprise pick for him, and we just don't know enough yet about it.
Yeah, definitely. Blue just being a nuisance as you do on on the Centaur.
Exchanging claps there, all friendship there. Friendship and rivalry.
Definitely. Man, Nerdlol! Bro, Domi is so aggressive. Hold up. Yeah, gets another. And Nerdlol is gonna solo die here up against. Oh my god, the second cog! That's crazy. The solo kill from YB Domi showing his YB dominance over Nerdlol. Oh my days.
You can spell that caps lock, YB dominance right there. Just walking up to this poor Shadow Shaman on level 3, netting him a solo kill. So Baba Nerdlol not respecting the capability of a Clockwork right there. Hold it, shackles on Movidum.
Coming as well here, Flu. Yeah. The thing is as well, like the biggest damage coming out at the moment is from the Hoofstomp double edge from the side of Flu, right? The Q from Shadow Shaman just not doing what it's supposed to at the moment.
It is not. Hold up, Gucci using Starbreaker right there. Blood grenade from Pagna. And did he just accept his death there? He stood there still for a brief moment. Monkey popping sticks, popping fairy fire. Oh! What a manly fight from both heroes right there. Both heroes did not want to back off from this. They said, okay, I'm committing to this one. And it was close, but yeah, Monkey, you could argue it's not good for him to die, but yeah, he messed up. Flu.
Yeah, Flu getting caught out here. I like the shackle on the Earthshaker, stopping, delaying the fissure a little bit. Flu knocked down for now, tries to deny himself, but the cap just dying. That is an easy double kill for YB Domi. This Clockwork is doing so much work.
He does. And yeah, we see the cluster clock from Shadow Shaman for the third time already. He dropped 3 times right there, and also being a bit hesitative with the shackles. He shackled Movidum, but just cancelled it right away. Was afraid from Clockwork running at him. It's a big stress having a Clockwork position 5 like that running at you. You always need your distance.
Yeah, nice play from QM here, moving mid to help Dio out a little bit, at least secure, like denying the power rune to December. December really putting Movitum through the motions right now. He is not having a good time.
No,
Flu.
And speaking of not a good time, Flu as well getting caught once more by eBay Domi.
Oh, the body blocks!
Stun Fisher from Movidum, cancelling the attack backswing animation to be able to pursue this Centaur, getting the kill. Oh man, this safe lane from Feels Bad Man is working out really well. 2 melee heroes and they are dumpstering, and now the Wisdom Rune. No!
YB Domi able to grab it right here. This is incredible. Nerdlol not even able to get it. There's 3 people here, but none of them can catch him. A masterful fissure, stopping the entirety of Next My Insanity. God damn, Movidum.
Damn, and he does not even get punished for this mega greedy play. He steals the Wisdom Room. Wow, that's going from bad to worse for this offlane off the side of MYI. Let's have a look at the other offlane. Yeah, I guess at least farm-wise, Gucci is also not having the best time of his life. But I'm really feeling bad for this support Shadow Shaman. He needs to run from this Clockwork every time, I guess, up until the end of the game.
Yeah,
That sucks.
it's so tough. And Domi has recognized this as well, right? Like he has been on constant pressure on Nerdlol. Man, QM here to secure another power rune for his mid laner. Feels Batman is playing such a dynamic game at the moment. Yeah, we have the lane assignments, but there's so many rotations, so much helping out. Just great movement overall.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Great movement indeed. And mostly the most important objective that they got was the wisdom rune on 6-7 minutes. Let's see how this impacts the next minutes. Dio finding stacks of the enemies, but Radiant having a ward,
Radiant's bottom tower
and
is under
Dio
attack.
decides to rotate away from the triangle. Back to mid lane.
Yeah, I don't hate this. Yeah, back to mid lane. You know, you got the information. Still something to keep an eye on. December, though, still farming quite nicely. Actually falling behind with Dio and net worth. Gorgeous teleport coming through. The avalanche locking Monkey down right now.
Ooh.
Time lapse is back under the tower. Dio should be able to finish this out, right? Shakuchi,
Yes.
can't escape the tree.
Ay. Monkey, that was a kind of a misplay from his side because he pressed time lapse. He pressed time lapse just after he used Shakuchi, and I don't know if you know, but cluster clock, Shadow Shaman, can you get away?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
CNN coming in with the fire spirit.
Yeah, there he is.
He will finish off this Shadow Shaman. But what I was going to say, you cannot afford, as Weaver, you cannot afford to press Shakuchi and then instantly press time lapse, because Shakuchi will not get off cooldown. Through time lapse, Shakuchi rests on cooldown. So you need to press time lapse. Yeah, it depends, but you don't want to press time lapse and then you cannot Shakuchi in general, and that happened here.
Radiant are
It's really tough here. Again, there's a lot of pressure on Monkey as well here, so misplays do happen. What's important is what you make of them. Monkey trying to stay ahead here, still looking decent in farm, but man, talking about farm mobbing coming through here. Gorgeous! Echo Slam coming out as well. Flu is trapped. Phoenix ready to burn the entirety of MYI Mobbedom, chasing down Nerdlol. Should be able to get him eventually. Ooh, movement coming out. Cluster clock triggering, but the triple kill goes the way of the Earthshaker. Feels bad, man, looking so good. Dio stealing the stack as well.
Dire's
Brother.
middle tower is under attack.
Many things going the way of Feels Batman at the moment. Yeah, this fight on the top lane. Yeah, it was again an initiation from eBay Domi, who just has such a big advantage from this laning phase. I mean, he is level 6 or 6, has this hookshot already. Nerdlol on his Shadow Shaman, he's still level 3. That's just such a big power difference between support players at this moment. And MYI need to find a way to enable their supports right now. I mean, Pugna has 6, that's good. They need to...
Pugna having 6 is really nice here. Yeah. It gives a lot of security to your cores. So it definitely starts setting up your opponents. But, oh my god, level 6 won't help you against Dio, though.
No, it won't. Gucci star breakering in, blue using the hammer, the celestial hammer, to close the distance. And yeah, at least there have been some new stacks made, which Flu can take now. But I guess that was a bad surprise for him when he came into his triangle and saw, man, the stacks are gone.
Where my stacks go? Hold up, that's my catch up. Help! That's not fair. Mom, they're stealing my stacks.
Radiant's
Is that a
middle tower is under
12-minute
attack.
Aghanim Scepter?
It
Brother.
is. Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
No, but look, that's typical that Movidum got just 2 minutes ago on the top lane. That that leads to 12-minute Aghanim Scepter, and this carry Earthshaker. Ooh, he is on track to have a good game.
Absolutely. YB Dami initiating. Dawnbreaker ready with the follow-up too. That's what I was talking about as well. YB Dami is just looking absolutely unstoppable. By the way, very important, YB Dami is going for an Orchid of Malevolence. This is an older build that we've used to see on like Clockwork 3, right? Like go for Orchid on this thing and just keep him locked down. Committing the Echo Slam here on the kill for Flu. I think this was the right decision.
This was absolutely the right decision. I mean, it gets a solo kill on his lane, puts Flu's teleport on cooldown. That's no question. You commit Echo Slam every time there.
Yep. Kill is a kill is a kill. And he doesn't have to leave lane. Movidum hates leaving lane.
And it's off.
He does. YB Dami grabbing another Wisdom Rune is at least his second in this game, doing some ancient stacking shenanigans. And Baba Nerdlol, oh, I'm so happy for him that he got a Wisdom Rune. 14 minutes in, he will grab level 6 soonish, I hope, because after the Wisdom Rune, he still was only level 5.
Oh,
but the game,
that's so
the
tough.
Game, yeah, it's tough. But look, level 6 right now. MYI, I guess, will try to make something happen with that, or maybe they wait for another power spike, some items to be finished. Ember going for this Mage Slayer, as I mentioned, which is a typical build for this Ember. For those who don't know why this is good, you have Sleight of Fist, who actually touches every unit that is in the AoE with this debuff of Mage Slayer, and that's why it's good. And Ibidomi catching,
caught out, Mass Serpent Ward's committed here. That is a dead Clockwork. This was revenge for the salve for the salve he just interrupted, man.
I absolutely agree, and that feels good for Nerdlol. Even he only gets a position 5 kill with this, but it is revenge. It is mental mentality, mental aspects in Dota play a much bigger role that you would expect, and this is a step back into the game for this Shadow Shaman, and I'm genuinely happy for him because so far not much has been going his way.
There's another Orchid, by the way, on the Dawnbreaker. This Weaver will not be time-lapsing if he gets initiated on. Dio finding Monkey. Gets the... Oh! Blink, Avalanche. No toss, no Hex coming out from Nerdlol. YB Dami looking for this Weaver. Long gone, though. Yeah, Nerdlol escaping. Hookshot? No hookshot.
No hookshot. He was hesitating there. He was not sure how long the TP, the portal TP of Nerdlol would take, and he was afraid to waste his hookshot. But that happens when you hesitate. You hesitate a half of a second, and you will be too late. Dota is a game of instant decisions, and generally, who does not hesitate is in a better position, I'd argue.
Dire's middle tower
Team smoking
My
up.
insanity is hunting Mobitum. I don't know if they're aware that the entirety of Feels Badman is in that jungle. Monkey called out immediately. Hex on YB Dami, Nerdlol. They're not even committing the hookshot, man. Mobitum finds himself another kill. Yeah, there we go. Dio finding an opening on December. Gucci coming through. December escaping, but Dami and Mobitum are there to grab him. Oh my days. Stampede was committed as well, but doing absolutely nothing. All that CC keeping my insanity locked it down.
Dire's top tower
Locked down, and this Earthshaker once again going with his team, having impact. Dio did not jump on this Shadow Shaman. He was searching for a bigger target, and he gets the Ember, and they managed to kill him, even though he dodges the first round of initiations. The team is there to kill him, and Monkey farming up Ancients quietly on the enemy side of the map.
Silent, quiet, careful. If Mobatum finds Monkey, he's just straight up dead. This is not oh, here he comes. Oh no. All right, Monkey is out. Monkey's out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
This kind of game sense is really, it's crazy to me.
Oh, I see. Getting cold here. The Crepify keeps him safe for now. Hookshot on December. Gucci finding a kill.
Finding another kill, and I did not think about this, but Orchid is also so value against Ember. It's actually countering two core heroes on the Radiant side, and maybe that's the reason why two heroes on Feels Bad Man are building this. Dio toss onto the Monkey.
Yeah, Monkey getting out right now. Gucci was ready to get his Orchid on. Meanwhile, Flu at the top, stuck inside the Cox. Mobatum killing him off. I see. Getting the Decrepify off. Dude. All right. Mass up water there. But TNN finally coming through. December trying to get a fight off. Escaping the stun with the sleight of hand. That was a peak play.
That was very well played by Ember, but is it enough though at the moment? Why did Domi Echo Slam hookshot? No, you cannot withstand this kind of hard lockdown. And the only one surviving is this poor Shadow Shaman who's trying to hide on the top lane. Everybody else from MYI is falling. And look, at least the Courier of Gucci died there again, I think, against the Mass Serpent Wards that you just saw.
Yeah, exactly.
And
good
that
awareness,
was
good awareness from Nerdlol. Yep, that's a late Echo Saber for sure. Good awareness from Nerdlol. Like a lot of people when they die, they just like start alt tabbing, going AFK, right? But Nerdlol was like, all right, we'll see who will get your things. Gucci going in. Yeah. Oh, this is a dead Flu for sure. Oh, hold up. Mobatum caught out in a super bad position here. Polymorph keeps him locked down. Oh my days.
And the godlike streak ended by the team shared bounty of MYI. That was a little step too far by Feels Bad Man team, and they get punished in this game. Yeah, I guess they got away with many plays without being punished, and now they get punished. Scoreline 6-23. Yeah, it is a big advantage for Feels Bad Man, and let's see if MYI is able to crawl a little bit back in this game. Blink on Centaur would help, definitely.
Definitely. YB Domi putting Monkey under some more pressure. Another lag pause coming through here. And like you said, my Insanity is definitely going to be happy about this kill on Mobatum, right? Gives them a little bit of space to breathe, because a lot of the kill pressure actually is coming from both Dio and Mobatum. But in general, Feels Badman is running this really high pressure game at the moment, where my Insanity, the second they step out of line, they get jumped by Clockwork, they get jumped by Mobatum, by Dio. They cannot farm in peace.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
They absolutely cannot. And I think like I mentioned, the lockdown they have three heroes with hard stuns, hard disables, which is Earthshaker with an instant Echo Slam. We have Clockwork with an instant hookshot, and also Tiny with a blink toss. It like disables you instantly. And now on top of that, Tiny has Phylactery finished, so he deals big amounts of burst damage. You have teamfight capabilities with the not mentioned heroes. You have this Dawnbreaker, Ultimate Solar Guardian, Global Presence, Healing, and then you have the Supernova, which like I mentioned, is also a very big team fight. So yeah, it's really scary. It's a scary team that MYI is facing.
Game is unpausing right now, and yeah, Monkey just getting the frick out of there, continuing with his farm. And yeah, I genuinely think...
He went for a Maelstrom to be able to scale a little bit. He will need the Black King bar next, because as you mentioned, these orchids, these hard lockdowns, but the question remains, if he is not able to get BKB out before being chain stunned, this item could be useless. But I think his item build is still like the best he could go for right now, with a mix of farming, with a mix of safety and damage. But as well, the carries thinking the same about the game, because Movidum also is going for his BKB and will finish it soon.
I think that BKB is very important here, because again, you do not want to get caught out by the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman has been having the worst game of his life, but there's still a lot of opportunities here. Movidum scaring off December. In the meantime, yeah, talking about Shadow Shaman getting picked up by Dio and YB Dami. Monkey though, and his crew picking up Gucci. Although not alive. As easy a kill as it seems. My God, so much damage. Yo.
And Gucci finally fall. Monkey activating his BKB, thinking about committing.
Yeah, December falling to Phoenix right now, and it's just so chaotic. They just cannot find a coordinated team fight.
They cannot. They tried to gank Gucci in his triangle on his Dawnbreaker, but look at that. If you try to remove this global presence, still all the team of Feels Badman rotated in so fast. They TP'd on 2 different towers right there, and they were able to get a very good trade, 3 for 1 or even 4 for 1 maybe. And now again they steal stacks.
They're stealing stacks. They're getting so many resources here, like Dio, YB Dami. They're all really, really happy with every single thing. And yeah, I mean, the BKB is out for Weaver, but you do not feel good going for that BKB on a Weaver. I don't know. I genuinely think you want to at least finish your Mjolnir or something, or before having to go for the BKB. But that was such an important pickup. But it didn't even do too much in that fight. Like, I don't think that Monkey was enabled for bigger damages right there.
That's maybe true, but he got the kill on Gucci and did not die. And that's, I mean, the BKB is always important not to die, but in the meantime, teamfight breaking up. Good counter initiation with Stampede, Solar Guardian coming in, stunned.
Mass Serpent Wards are being kited out here, but Monkey on the flank right now. Mobitum moving out, same with CNN, but man, they're just so mobile. Meanwhile, Gucci reinitiating onto the backline. The egg getting popped. Dio dealing so much damage. Another stun comes out. The laser gonna finish off the Centaur. Nerdlol running away for his life. The same with December and Dio, IC, YB Dami all on the Mobitum hitting IC on the head. The stuns keeping him from sucking himself back to life. Oh no, Nerdlol. He saved
away.
December! It's peak.
Good play by this mid laner to save his position 4 right there. But yeah, a drawn out fight, only 2 for 1 in the start. I would say trading offlaner for offlaner at the moment benefits MYI. In the end, it's probably a more or less even trade, but nothing big happens out of that. And an amplified damage rune up for grabs. I guess they leave it for Tiny here.
Probably gonna leave that for Tiny, yeah. Like, it's dangerous on Dio and Mobitum, but I think Dio can make a little bit more happen out of it. Like an AM damage jump onto Icy, that's just a dead Pugna or or Shadow Shaman. It's rough. It's really, really rough. Flu here in the middle. Dio is not gonna do that, right? Oh my god, yeah, they're fully committing. Flu can't escape. Look at all that damage, man. Yeah, the Orchid damage finishing him off. So rough.
It's hard. Not many heroes will withstand an amplified damage Tiny YB Dummy Clockwork, which almost has as much farm as the enemy offlaner. Look at that. Just two powerhouse of heroes. Movidum finding Ember, who jumped away and is luckily enough to survive.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, Gucci wasn't there. Yeah, Gucci wasn't there in time, right, with the Orchid, but like you said, the BKB was available, so I don't think that December was in too much of a dangerous situation.
Radiant's bottom.
Still, it's tough, like, if you get, like, oh, icy, no, not like this! Clever Cape, keeping him safe for now, mobbing him. Is he just gonna let him leave? Oh, he guessed.
He guessed, and he lost the lottery. Icy playing really well there, just glimmer caping up, but in the meantime your carry is dying at the feet of the stairs to the enemy triangle. Oof, you do not want this to be happening right there.
Yeah, no, again, Monkey has been such a prime target and it's been so insanely rough to deal with. These wards from Feels Bad, man, are so good. Hex, Avalanche, Toss, another dead support. It is 5v3 right now. You can easily pick up these tier 2s.
You can. Meanwhile, Ember doing good job split pushing on the top lane. And you saw this kill combo from Phoenix, who has finished a Hex already. It's 27 minutes in. He has, I think, just it's his first major item. He has a Hex, and was this a missed hook shot? Serpent Wards being dropped. Again, toss combo.
Cluster Clock coming through. Mobitum finding another kill here. Dio, excuse me, finding himself a kill. That is a dead Shadow Shaman. Egg committed. Wants a little heal, I guess. Feels bad, man. Looking so comfortable. The Swarm coming through as well here, but again, it's just not doing too much. Gucci rejoining his party. There's the Solar Guardian coming back again. A Soul Curse picked up by Dio now as well.
Radiant are scanning.
This Dio Tiny really a force to be reckoned with. Jumping on Icy, and what a crit! What a crit to finish off this pesky Pugna.
Doesn't look so OP if you get to two-shot all the time. Flu is in such a perilous situation. YB Dami, alright. Doesn't get the Flu kill, instead just opts to D-ward. Octarine Core now picked up on Movitum. Just so insanely rich.
This Movitum carry Earthshaker really working out. It's it's refreshing to see. I mean, yeah, how long are you following Dota? Carry Earthshaker, has this ever been a thing? For me at least, no. You see Dio jumping into tier 3, tossing Baba Nerdlol, he hexes himself to get away, and then comes in, shackles on this Tiny.
Very nice counter initiation here. Dawnbreaker coming in, able to almost save the Tiny, but Dio falling. There's no, oh my god, this is really rough. There's no Phoenix there as well. YB Dami coming in, trying to save his team, but Monkey and his crew just completely free-firing on Feels Bad, man. 3 people down. Movitum on the run.
What a punish from new MYI. Probably one of their best fights this whole game. They actually punish the Tiny on the feet of their tier 3, and really heads up play by Nerdlol. He defensively hexes himself, walks away, and then blinks back again to shackle the Tiny. So very well played from him, enabling his team to kill this Dio Tiny. Well done.
I'll take that.
Nice. Monkey picking up an MKB now as well, so his damage, like that's the big damage item I feel that you want to be seeing on this Weaver. Gonna be really nice.
We were doing a good job not to fall too far behind. As you mentioned at the beginning of the stream, that's also one of the strengths from Monkey. Even in hard games, he manages to find farm and impact. But this Shadow Shaman gets caught, but this time, it's not enough.
Yeah, I can't get out there right now. Stampede popped here, trying to get December out of there. The silence is just absolutely wrecking him. Mobatum in the meanwhile, finding a kill on the Pugna. Half health already, but December in the BKB, and here's Dio coming in, big smack, second one as well. That is 4 people dead on the side of next MYI. Only one buyback available. Flu dropping now as well. Ultra kill for Mobatum, and we're going straight for these racks.
Radiant's middle tower.
Just like that. That's not expected. That's super unexpected, especially after the last good fight for Team Next MYI. Feels bad, man. Apparently they got triggered. They said, hey, you killed 3 heroes from us. Let's show that we are the bosses on this map right now. They take a full-on 5-on-5 team fight and they win it 5-0, which leads into racks. And we have 32 minutes in 1 racks advantage for this team. And meanwhile, Flu picking up a Yule Scepter. Okay.
I don't hate this Yule Scepter. I don't hate that at all. Again, it's just like, I don't know. It's such a tough game to itemize in, I feel. The Scythe of Ice on the Gucci is also like, again, both Gucci and YB Domi have been basically building, like going for similar builds here. Just keeping everyone that they initiate on locked down. Crimson Guard now on that clockwork. This is going to make the Ember Spirit much less of an issue.
Is under attack.
And not only the Ember Spirit, as well as things like the wards, the circuit wards. But hold on, Phoenix getting caught. Nice.
Yeah, CNN, very good pick here by My Insanity. Ooh, hold up. They might find Gucci here as well.
Once more.
They do. Not so
what the
shabby.
heck are we doing?
Not so shabby. Just after losing racks, they pick their... they pick what's left from their team together and they smoke out, get 2 kills. Not so bad. Not so bad at all. But apparently it's not enough to go rush.
No, I don't think so. MYI not laying down belly up. Feels Batman smoking up, looking for a pick here. Might be able to find somebody. December is right there. Dio. Does he know though? Oh, this is so tense. December, there we go. Dio blanking right on here. YB Domi finding the hook shot on the Pugna. Immediate change on the target. Big Echo Slam disrupting the backline. Mobatum giving himself an unstoppable. That's a dead Shadow Shaman. More people going to follow. December completely isolated. The toss going to be enough for Dio. Monkey in the meantime finding a kill on the support here. YB Domi though incredibly hard to kill him. Mobatum finally there to decrepify. Keeps him locked down, and there's that Yule Scepter we were talking about.
Yes, it did something. Oh, time lapse from Monkey, and now the Supernova is committed. Look at this fight. It's still a 4-for-1. YB Domi playing very good, enabling his team. He to be the sacrifice for 4 deaths on the enemy team. I think that's well worth it, and you see Roshan there doing some bumping into the dire team action.
Radiant's bottom.
Yeah, Roshan's like, look, check this out, My Insanity. That's how you hit. That's how you go for Feels Bad Man. Just hit him. Just hit him long and hard. But yeah, the XP and goal graph is telling the story absolutely beautifully here. Feels Bad Man is surgically, methodically just choking out every single point of advantage from next MYI. Bottom racks about to fall here. Two of the cores are alive for MYI, but I don't know if they want to commit to this fight. Mobitum just in the tree line. He's waiting. He's hunting.
You cannot fight when you're down 2 members, that's for sure. Monkey doing a good job to push in the mid lane a little bit, because there are super creeps there. You constantly have to push out this lane, and Monkey doing a good job in keeping these lanes a bit shoved out. Really good job by him. But yeah, you really ask yourself, is MYI able to get one more good fight in this game? Because look at these 2 mighty cores from the Dire team, both approaching 25k net worth. But Baba Nerdroll Xing this tiny Solar Guardian.
He's so big, they just cannot kill him. Solar Guardian coming in, Mobitum with the big Echo Slam. Monkey immediately time-lapsing out. Mobitum just backing out for now. Dio looking to recover a little bit of health for 2. That is a dead Dawnbreaker. This was very nice for MYI. They are happy about this.
They definitely are, and just as I'm saying, if they will be able to get a good fight in this game, they get one. What is a big surprise, but you see the initiation is key here. Nerdlol on his Shadow Shaman jumping on this tiny, and the Solar Guardian from the Dawnbreaker not being enough, protecting his tiny, who even has a BKB, and that's a big surprise to me that the only one dropping there is the Dawnbreaker. And will MYI be able to get a Roshan out of this?
Nerdlol getting blown up here. Blue and Monkey still committing on that Roche. YB Domi trying to come through, and there's Mobitum straight into the pit. Echo Slam killing off Monkey. The Aegis is picked up by Flu here. Should be at least able to deny that resource. Mobitum jumping out. December fighting for his life, but in the backlines, we see support will combat. Dio, though, taking Flu to town. Yeah, Mobitum coming back. Gorgeous Fisher. December is hiding in the Roche pit. Hold up.
Yeah, he needs to hide. He cannot show himself there. Look at this, Flu. 5 heroes here coming to greet Flu. You took our Aegis, they say, because Flu snatched it. So that's crazy to me, because MYI did not manage to kill Roshan. Dire killed them, at least they get the Aegis, but this fight did not turn out good whatsoever for them.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's just really, really tough. We've seen a similar team fight earlier on today in the last set, where it was all like it was Dio's Earthshaker that was being controlled there specifically by a puck, and this is why, because he cannot let like Earthshaker in the Roche pit, absolute force of nature. That is a dead Shadow Shaman. Once again, Feels Bad Man carrying the momentum.
Carrying it indeed, and you saw the net worth graph and XP graph, and in the meantime the win probability. Gaben is giving a mere small 5% chance to MYI at this point. I need to admit that with these fights that they took lastly, hold on, Echo Slam,
yeah, dead.
Solo kill.
Man, being able to solo kill December here is so rough, because again, you're an Ember Spirit. You're not supposed, like, this is literally your job. Hold up, initiation on Dio though. All right, egg is popped. Solar Guardian coming out as well. They're not fast enough. The stun comes through. Flu dying again, and now it's 3v5 for the space defense.
And it was again something is split. One team member doing one thing on bottom lane, another on top lane. Mass Serpent Wards committed to defend here. Will it be enough to not get a second lane of Rex out of Team Radiant? Dio hitting this melee Rex, and this Movidum Earthshaker, my god, refreshing, jumping in once again, stun.
Crazy. Yeah, picking up Monkey Solo here, and I think this is the swan song for next MYI. Complete team-wide triple kill, godlike momentum, carrying the entirety of Feels Batman to the victory of the Digitec Playground number 16. We have our victors. GG is called. Well played.
GG's in the infographic was right. What does that mean? Unfortunately,
We need background on that one.
We do not have a winner's interview. I would love to have them asked for this, but man, this was again a Movidum show on this Earthshaker. He was playing good during the game, but there in the late game, jumping Ember, jumping Weaver, killing them solo. Man, he had a plan. He farmed the whole game, killed the whole game to just, in the end, shine and say, look at me, I'm the best carry of Digitec Playground Session 16. And well played to Feels Batman. They really came down to slay today.
Yeah, they moved completely unopposed through the winners bracket, losing in the winners finals and then fighting their way through an incredibly tight match against Team Swagfiend in the losers finals to defeat next MYI, not just 2-1, 2-0, absolutely dominant, well deserved. Very happy to give them our prize.
Yeah, very, very happy. And at this point, I'd like to say thank you to Digitec for sponsoring these prizes. First place goes to Feels Batman. They win 500 Swiss francs in prize money, real money to spend on the platform Digitec. You can buy so many nice things there. Is it Technic stuff? Is it games? Is it whatever you could imagine? So, and second place, well deserved to team new MYI as well. Very, very well played. Unluckily today without Intergraphic, and sadly I have to admit I think it showed a bit. This Intergraphic, he was missing a little bit, I'd say. I mean, December he played good on the mid lane, but his impact, it was just not enough to carry next MYI to victory, which maybe a Magnus Intergraphic could have done, you know?
Intergraphic Magnus is a thing of legends, right? But you know, if you're not there, you can't carry your team, and that's just how it is. Very well played from all the teams here. And while we're doing shout outs, I want to give a big shout out to the Swiss Dota 2 community as well. If you are watching, if you want to play more Dota 2, if you want to join up with the community, make sure to join the Discord. Let me grab the link real quick and see if the mod bot doesn't shoot me real quick. Hold up here. But yeah, make sure to join the community. It's really, really nice. We have people from all skill levels as well. So even if you're, you know, not an immortal 12k MMR, you are still very welcome to join up and play games with us. We all start somewhere, but man, instead of starting, we're about to end this final Digitec Playground. Nice. It was so cool commentating with you.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much. I mean, I give a big salute to Vacation right here. She was not able to make it, unluckily. We salute you. I hope I could replace, do a substitute for you a little bit. It was an honor to be casting the whole day with you. It was intense. It were thrillers of games. It was really crazy. Yeah, I mean, it was just so much fun. Last Saturday, I was just watching from home on the telephone. I was following new next MYI on their journey against Feels Batman. This weekend, I'm here live in the studio commentating with you. And I love just the love that is giving so much energy back as well. You know, you have so many people that worked for this event. I mean, our production, the people from Digitec organizing all these things. It takes stuff to organize a thing like this, and it's really being appreciated by everyone in the community who's loving and playing Dota. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much.
Yeah, at this point, I want to thank the community as well. It's been so nice. Like commentating Dota has been a lifelong dream of mine. It was my my first esports game that I ever got into, and it's just so nice being able to commentate this game at such a level. Thanks so much for having me. Thanks so much for allowing me to get on here and for repeatedly letting me excitedly scream over your team fights. It's been such a great honor. And yeah, I don't know. I think this about closes it out. Final thanks, big thanks to Breathe, who did absolutely expert spectating today. Following these team fights is such an absolute nightmare, and I think Breathe did such a great job.
Yeah, never missing any action. Like I said, it takes many people to do a production like this, and yeah, it's cool that everyone doing their best to give the best production value possible to the viewers. And from my side, as we will close the show soon, I want to give still 1 or 2 fun facts about our winning team here. We have Field Badman with the 5 players: Dio, QM, Gucci, Movidum, and YB Domi, with their coach, an invisible player right now who goes by the name of Mixit. These 5 or 6 people, they are the winners of Digitec Playground Session 16. And one fun fact about QM, the position 4, the Phoenix player in this last game, is that he actually uses WASD for camera in Dota. Have you heard anyone do that?
I heard of people that do it. I don't know if it's done at top level. You know, whatever works for you. I could never, man. I absolutely could never.
No, same. same. I have items on WASD, you know. I use these hotkeys, but I have also legacy keys that I have to admit.
That's crazy.
And then one last fun fact. We talked about Dio and Movidum so much. Both players are German players. Actually, Dio, he is the brother of Paul, aka Azizel, who is the best position 1 player in Germany. And then Movidum, he is rank 10 in Dota 2 Aram. And fun fact, he told he is the only non-script player there. He told about himself, you know. So pretty funny what these guys have to say.
Aram will turn you into a monster, man. That is absolutely it. But yes, big thanks to everyone tonight. Also big shout outs to Liva for hitting up the production. Always very important, a little bit of an undervalued job here, but as a producer myself, I always know how much work and attention that actually needs. We will see y'all in the next year for the next Digitec Playground. If you want your favorite game to be picked up and utilized, make sure to join the Digitec Discord and join the next vote. We always vote to see which community in Switzerland we can support next. But until then, I've been Chastave together with Nice. Have a nice weekend.